North Dakota State's first season at the FBS level was a monumental success that not even our athletic director expected, taking down conference rival and playoff hopeful UNLV to win the Mountain West Conference while also winning our first ever bowl game, rounding out the year 11-3, which today we're officially ready for season 2 and beyond. But after the extremely electric season number 1 and after the hours and hours of learning the in-depths of the recruiting process with our limited NIL, we somehow ended up with a top 60 recruiting class and somehow, someway was able to shock the college football world and bring in our new star quarterback for the season. So we were able to build a much better roster for season number 2, but is it going to be enough to go from Mountain West champions to our first college football playoff appearance? And don't forget that this rebuild series doesn't end until we bring North Dakota State to a national championship. Now I do want to refresh your guys' memory on the roster heading into season number 2, starting with our quarterback Michael Van Buren here. At the buzzer, we're able to get him out of the portal, and he is going to be our starter this season, and I feel like he's going to be so fun to play with, dude. Comes in with 86 speed, 89 acceleration, good IQ, good throw power, and in his last season as a collegiate football player, maybe, just maybe, could help see us through to a college football playoff berth. Now, I do have to say he was a massive surprise and never expected to be able to land him, and with that being the case, we also brought in transfer Drake Lindsey, who probably is a little disappointed, not going to be our starter this year. I say that to say next year's quarterback battle is going to be absolute cinema. Preston Brown, out of nowhere, dude, up to a 76 overall, had a massive offseason, so Preston can take another step forward the following offseason. He can surpass Drake Lindsey and become our undisputed starter. And also very excited to see the development of John Redwine. I'm just hoping he doesn't eventually transfer away, because if he can sit here and develop for a few years behind Drake Lindsey, behind Michael Van Buren, behind Preston Brown, by the time we need him to start, he should be like a solid 75, 80 rated quarterback. So if we're trying to meticulously allocate our NIL resources, we probably don't even need to sign a quarterback this year. Maybe one out of the portal. Now, it's not just the quarterback room I'm excited about. Running back room is going to be incredible. We were able to convince our best offensive skill player, DJ Scott, to come back for his senior season, and he is going to be a monster. We allocated 220 NIL to him, and you best believe it's all going to be worth it. Now, behind him, we have Ray Dunbar. We got him out of the portal just because he has a cool name. Now, he's a 76 overall junior redshirt, so he is going to get playing time, but I'm really hoping he can take a big step forward next offseason and maybe get to an 80, 81 rated, so we don't see that much of a drop-off in the running back position going into year 3. Maybe Miles Mitchell can go ahead and pass him up in development. He can be our long-term starter. I mean, that would be nice. Then we got Egbui, only came in as a 64 rated, but he does have star dev, so I'm really hoping he can develop massively the next few seasons. Maybe he can be the starter in a season or 2. Now, the other position I'm extremely excited about is wide receiver, mainly because of Chris Keel here. Only a redshirt sophomore, was an all-conference as a freshman, up to an 83 rated. I think went up like 8 or 9 overall in the offseason, has impact dev trait. Not the fastest wide receiver in the world, but he does have a 99 agility, 99 change of direction. Just a good, well-rounded wide receiver that should continue to get better and better throughout this season, and hopefully can stick around for another season or 2. Jackson Williams comes back, was all-conference last year. I think he actually broke the North Dakota State single-season receiving record. LaDavian Jameson, somebody I didn't expect to go off in the offseason, but he did, up to a 79 rated, so he's going to get some playing time. Cooper Stinnett, he's a transfer that we got in the portal, 78 rated. He should be a beast, and with him being only a redshirt freshman, man, like by the time, if we can keep him around, by the time he gets to a senior, he could be like a 90 overall possibly. Excited about sophomore Carver Judd, who's already a 74, and also extremely excited about Colin Wolford. He's only 5'9", but he comes in with 94 speed, comes in with takeoff physical ability. So again, man, he's a guy, by the time he's a senior, could be like a 90, maybe even a 95 rated. Now, tight end's not bad either, man. I mean, we should be set here for the next season or 2. Got Andrew Barker in the portal, but it looks like Reese Kessel, a hometown Fargo, North Dakota native, he should be here next season or 2, maybe even get to like an 80 rated next year. Now, the offensive line's not going to be great or anything, but we did bring back our co-highest rated player, Griffin Impey. It took most of our NIL budget, but I think it's well worth it for an 87 rated. A little disappointed that he didn't go up in overall at all, but I suppose he's already maxed out. Good center, Micah DeBose, transfer we got out of the portal, converted him to center, and he should be good this year and hopefully for next year as well. It's like outside of losing our best player next year because he's a senior, the majority of this offensive line should be coming back, and hopefully by next year they're all maybe into the 80s overall wise. Defensive line is definitely going to be better than last year. We're going to have true freshman Roderick Otah starting at the right edge position. He's a converted middle linebacker, 85 speed, a little undersized, but sometimes, man, as a team like North Dakota State, you got to find some tweeners. Now, defensive tackle is loaded, dude. Probably our deepest defensive position. Coming back, redshirt senior Keenan Wilson had to allocate 65 NIL to him. It was well worth it. He had 12.5 sacks from the defensive tackle position last year. I mean, I really expect us to be successful this season, man, because we brought back all of our talented seniors, which is going to suck because we're going to lose them in the following offseason, but that's what the transfer portal's for. Now, kind of same thing at linebacker. Both of our outside starters are seniors, so we're going to have to replace them as well. We don't have a single same linebacker coming back, so that's not good. We were a little thin at cornerback, was able to convert some of our safeties over, so they actually had some really good development in the offseason as well. So outside of losing Najee Nelson this upcoming offseason, we should be fine at cornerback for another year. This was the surprise of the offseason, man. We had Jalen Crumby coming back, an all-conference free safety, and he got jumped in the ratings by Talon Edie here. He jumped up like 8 overall in training, and I think I'm still probably going to start Jalen Crumby this season, make sure he still gets playing time because he was phenomenal last year, but obviously Talon Edie's got to see the field. Strong safety's good too, man. We're in really, really good hands here. Ben Shep might not start this year, so we got transfer CJ Coombs who came in, 77 overall, had a big offseason, so he's going to get the start, but strong safety, definitely not a position that we need to allocate a lot of recruiting to this year, which, speaking of recruiting, I told you guys at the beginning of this series, a lot of what we're going to do throughout the duration of this rebuild is going to be experimentation. This is the first time I've ever played College Football 27, much less College Football 27 Dynasty mode. So the new recruiting, it's a little complicated, takes a lot to learn, but as we're going along, I'm definitely starting to get the hang of it. But I say all that to say I want to continue experimenting. You might be asking, RBT, what are you talking about here? For this season and this season alone, what we are going to do is jump into the league settings, and we are going to be turning auto-recruiting on just for this season. So with that being the case, the CPU is going to control the high school recruiting. Once we do get into the offseason, get to the transfer portal, I'll take back over, and I just want to see how in this year, how in College Football 27 Dynasty, how the auto-recruiting goes for your programs. I'm a little worried because I do feel like the CPU is only going to try and get 2 stars. Even after winning 11 games a year ago, winning the Mountain West, we don't even start this season inside the top 10 of a single 3-star prospect. It's just really tough because we don't have any good pipelines coming from North Dakota, man. Not many good high school recruits from the state of North Dakota. So it's just tough to recruit here, man. So I really might have to live and die by the portal. So again, the auto-recruiting today is just an experiment between me and you. If it doesn't go too well, I'll pick back up myself in season number 3. But we are going to advance into week 0 here. Now, new AD expectations going into season number 2. We need to sign 5 recruits from North Dakota at sign-in day. Oh, we need to win 75% of our conference games this season, which will give us a bonus of 500 NIL points. We also have to win 25% of our home games. That conference game goal went up massively. I don't remember. I think it was like 25% or maybe 50% last year. So winning 75% of our conference games, what does that mean? We can only drop, what, 1 or 2? So hopefully we can go ahead and meet all these goals so we can get the extra, what's that, 575 NIL points? Because you best believe a program like North Dakota State needs every single dynasty point physically possible. Now, looking at the initial recruiting board set by the CPU, and it does look like it's going after nothing but 2 stars, which I suppose is fine, because obviously it looks like it's going after players who are interested in us, which isn't any 3 stars, as you guys saw. And also, none of these guys are going to expect any NIL money. And as you saw, going into the season, we have a very limited funds. And if we're going to use NIL this year, I kind of want to use it on players in the transfer portal, which if we save all that NIL money, I can do that once we get there in the offseason. But I think what we are going to do is only check up on our recruiting board a few times this season. Because what I am going to do is play week 1 versus Vanderbilt. I want to see if the team we have built can match up with an SEC program. And remember, fellas, if you saw our schedule, we also have a pretty tough SEC program coming up in week number 8 at Texas. We're going to play 2 games myself this season. Again, at Vanderbilt here week 1, or week 0 as they call it, and week 8 at Texas. And if I can just win one of those ball games, I will be A-okay. Outside of that, we've got to make sure we win all these conference games, man. As you saw, we have to win 75% of them to get that big NIL bonus. And the good thing is we do miss out on UNLV in our conference schedule this year. New Mexico was pretty good last year. We dominated UTEP, dominated Air Force, dominated Northern Illinois. San Jose State was tough, and Wyoming was tough. honestly, us making the conference championship game for a second straight season could all come down to week 13. But again, like, we're still not at the level of really being able to beat a Texas or really being able to beat a Vanderbilt. Hopefully, maybe we will be in a season or two. But if I can mainly jump in and just win one of those games, I will be a-okay with how the rest of the season goes. But even if we do lose both of those, which we very well might, as long as we can still win the conference championship game this year, it'll be fine in my book. Which, speaking of that, I do want to see if we have any votes going into the season here. Oh my god, we actually do. So UNLV is a little bit ahead of us, but we start the season with 16 media votes for the top 25 poll. I think that puts us at 34th in the country. So if we can upset Vanderbilt here, man, we might find ourselves in the top 25 within a few weeks. Which, speaking of that top 25, obviously after coming off of back-to-back national championship wins, Indiana starts the season as number 1, Ole Miss in 2. They're the only 2 with number 1 votes. Your usuals up there: Miami, Texas A&M, Ohio State, Texas Tech 6. Don't forget Virginia had an incredible season, was undefeated until the semifinals. They start out the season number 15. Boise State starts the year as the only G6 team in the top 25, coming in at 22. Hopefully we'll be able to pass them in a month or so. A few things as well. Do you want to check out the Heisman watch? Malachi Toney is your preseason leader. Bo Jackson behind him, Keelan Russell, Marcel Reed rounding out the top 4. I just noticed that we have 95 coach points to spend here at the beginning of the season. We could just go ahead and max out recruiter, which I think I am going to do, because like I said, we're going to possibly live and die by the portal this season, especially if we're not recruiting ourselves throughout the regular season. So I need to go ahead and max this out. I'm not going to be able to do that just yet, but hopefully by halfway through the season, we'll have this all the way maxed out. We also do need to recruit a kicker and punter this year, because both of ours are seniors going into the season. But hopefully once I can max all of this out, which I should, like I said, I should be able to by halfway through the season, especially if we're having a good year, then I will go on to unlocking Motivator, because that will be big in our players developing in the offseason. Because again, as you see, the tier 3 for all these positions give that position an off-season training boost. And again, as you guys see, we only have 240 NIL points unspent. And you might be asking, RBT, that's not good. You have 1,400 NIL points spent on your roster. But if you look at our roster, the NIL we have spent is very top-heavy. I had to spend a little over 500 NIL points just between DJ Scott and Impy to bring them back, which is the good thing about the NIL introduction, which definitely helps, because now, just because you don't meet a player's deal breaker doesn't mean you lose them automatically, because if they want to transfer, you can just up that NIL offer and bring them back. So that's what we had to do to avoid losing our 2 best players returning. Same thing we had to do with Keenan Wilson. So just between these 3 players who are all going to graduate, and also Michael Van Buren, who's taken up 110, I mean, that should be, what, for my quick math, like 700 points we gained just like that, which we'll probably immediately use in the portal, or also probably use on a few players to bring them back. Oh, I almost forgot to redshirt, so obviously need to redshirt John Redwine here. Gotta be very, very strategic about this so I don't make anybody angry. Like, I don't want to redshirt Wolfert, but he's like 5th or 6th down the depth chart, so probably going to be the best for his development. Now, before we jump into this Vanderbilt game, I do want to scout the program and see how they're looking after last year. I mean, we actually have higher rated players than them. They don't have an 87 rated player in their entire team, and we have 2. We have about the same amount of talent at the quarterback position. We actually, I mean, they have a better 1 and 2, but we have more top talent than they do at running back. Definitely have a much deeper wide receiver room than us and a lot more speed. But honestly, fellas, I think this game might be more winnable than what I expected. So boys, let's see if we can lead North Dakota State to their first win over an SEC team in program history. I love the fact that I resemble corn. Do not like the fact that we're having to play in the shadows. Hopefully that changes with the dynamic weather as it gets darker. I'm not a big fan of playing in shadows. Over the middle, get about 7 yards. My brain just malfunctions when I have to play in shadows, but I'm assuming it's going to get darker as the game goes along. Speed option. Okay, that could have been a disaster for them, but they're going to get the first down. Imagine this cinema. If we could force a fumble or force interception this first drive. I'm coming out just like whiffing on all my big hits, so I got to lock in here, concentrate. And again, guys, I got to remind you, I'm learning all the new pregame adjustments. Like, my brain had accustomed to the adjustments that I always make in football games. Like, I already knew the buttons, and now, like, after doing this 10 years full time, like, I'm having to reacclimate my brain for having to press different buttons for the same adjustment. So it's going to take a long time of acclimation for me. But I'm trying to get there. Oh, he's wide open. This has been a horrific start from the North Dakota State defense. Come on, boys, lock in. As long as you bend, just don't break. Good tackles. Caught underneath, covered. Come on, somebody clamp this quarterback. Throws it out of the back of the end zone. Good coverage. 3rd down and 6. Let's force them to a field goal here. That's going to be running the football. We are all over that. I think we are going to hold Vanderbilt to 3. They're actually going to go for it, which I actually like. I like them coming out, being aggressive. Let's see if we can force a turnover here. Get the ball back. That will be insane momentum. Oh, gosh, I'm using our defensive lineman. Please, force a big hit. He catches it. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. That sucks. Vibes are low. Vibes are extremely low. But at this point, fellas, there's nothing to it other than to try to answer here. First drive from Michael Van Buren. We need you to be great, brother. But again, with the stadium pulse rocking, we're going to ride and die with our running back. Scott, first carry the ball game up the middle, and that's exactly why. Good blocking from the offensive line. Handoff again. Big hole again. Come on. DJ Scott. Spin move. Already past midfield. I am going to have to throw the football eventually, but probably not too far down the football field. Just give it to Scott again. Out of the backfield. I'm going to pick up about 2. I do have to remember, though, that Van Buren is a lot more athletic than our quarterback from a year ago. He has, I think, 86 speed, as we saw. He's got to utilize his legs a little bit. We're just going to keep it to the outside. Actually, pitch it last second. DJ Scott. Nice little pitch. Spin move. Out of bounds. Didn't get hit down to the 29. So what a first drive this has been, boys. Again, with this stadium pulse rocking, we're going to try and keep things as simple as possible on this first and opening drive. With a jet sweep pop pass to the outside. Jameson, his first touch of the season, is going to go for about 9. So far, so good, man. What an answer of a drive here from our offense. Hopefully, though, we can finish. Up the middle, Scott again for about 3. We're going to keep looking short for now until they can stop it. Will be wide open. Go score. Go score. Jackson Williams, the senior, answers with a touchdown on our opening drive as we notch things up with an SEC team. It is currently 6-7, but following the extra point will be 7-all. Dude, what a first drive, boys. We have ourselves a ball game. Force Vandy here to a 3rd down and 4. A 3 and out would be incredible from the defense. Got cover underneath. Come on. Jump that route. That's the interception. Coombs, the transfer. Go score. Pick 6. Pick 6, please. Didn't get the pick 6. That's exactly why we targeted this guy in the transfer portal. Coombs coming up huge. Oh, shoulder hurts a little bit. It's fine, though. You're staying in. Oh, that was electric, boys. Now we have a chance to go on top on Vanderbilt early on in this ball game. Can keep the ball on the ground with our running back up the middle. Got to stuff that time. Play action pass here. Don't like it. B is open, though. Oh, no. Okay, so 3rd down and 9. Obviously, I'm looking for the touchdown here. I don't necessarily think the field goal is a gimme with the stadium pull, so hopefully we can get the first. Slant should be open. He's going to catch the ball in stride. He's going to be so close. 4th and inches here. Obviously going to hand this football off to our star running back, and I believe they called a timeout. They're nervous. Oh, come on, boys. All we need is a singular inch. Up the middle with Scott. He got it in a little bit more. Going to ride Scott to the very end. Up the middle, Scott. Going to fall forward all the way down to the 3. So we're going gun wide. I just audibled to a pass here. I can't get the adjustments that I want because of the crowd. I have to just snap the ball. And I don't know if that was offside. It's a false start. Unbelievable. Come on, we got to show more composure than that. That's going to take us all the way back from the 3 to the 8. Dude, I should have just ran the ball like I called. It's fine. We got 3 plays to get 8 yards here. Tight end. Oh, he was supposed to cut out. It's fine, though. We get those yards back. Let's calm things down here. Take it to the end of the first quarter. I got to say, man, this has been a pretty incredible start. Man, I'm trying to make adjustments, but the crowd is too crazy. Oh, running back. Wide open. Scott with the catch. Inside. Touchdown. Come on. Such a massive play. That's going to be 14-7, our first lead of the ball game. And hopefully, fellas, we don't look back. Okay, that's not good. 9 yards just like that. They had a massive hole there. Out the middle again. Oh, another big hole. I believe I just need to make better adjustments with my front 7. Again, it's just tough trying to relearn these buttons. I'm going to stop complaining about it eventually. Just my brain doesn't have the capacity right now. Again, they're just running over us, so a better drive from them this time around. Play action this time. Quick throw. At least kept it in front of us. Underneath. Good blocks on the outside from the wide receivers inside the red zone just like that. Going 5 wide here. A bunch of hitches. Over the middle, good pressure. Last time they had the ball in the red zone, we almost got out of it. This time, we set up for a 3rd down and 4. Hopefully, we can actually hold them to a field goal this time. The adjustments are easier to make once you know actually like what buttons do what. Outside, make the tackle. They can set up for another 4th down and short, and they're going to go for it again, of course. This is where I got to lock in to make sure I make the right adjustments. They're running the football. We're all over it. He's going backwards. He's stuffed. North Dakota State Bison football. Let's go. Oh, my God. What a stand, boys. Now, the question is, do I go deep here? Do I trust my receivers on the outside? The last thing we can do right now to lose momentum is turn the ball over or like maybe get sacked for a safety. So might just take a deep shot, see if my receiver can win. He's not going to win. Just throw it short. Just give it to the tight end. Be safe with it. Give me 1 first down here, and we can take a few chances. Obviously, give the ball to our star running back, Scott. Up the middle. Going to get close to a first. Oh, I like this look. They only have 3 down linemen. Scott. Right side, had the hole, a little bit faster, a little more agile. We could have took that for 10-15, but we will gladly take the first. Oh, I'm going to go option again. I got to make sure I'm conservative with it. I'm just going to cut back in. I didn't like it. Did not like the look. With slant kind of open, he's going to hang on, get about 7. 3rd down and 2. We're going to go with a quarterback sweep here. Need 2 yards. For our agile quarterback up the middle. Let's go, baby. I mean, ideally here, we use the rest of this clock, go down the field, maybe kick a field goal, go into the second half with a 2-possession lead, and if I'm not mistaken, we get the ball to start the second half. Just take this bad boy to 2-minute warning, and I gotta say, man, this has been the best football we played so far this dynasty. Oh, kill here out of the slot. Oh, man, it's about 10-15 yards. Let's go. Going against my own advice, actually going hurry up here. Be smart here. Down the field. Scott, come back to the ball. Oh, no. Oh, why did I do that? That is so unnecessary. That just ruined everything. Literally, there's no point me throwing that football. I thought he was going to keep running down the field, and Van Buren just threw it way too short. That literally just gives Vanderbilt all the momentum right back, when that was just so unnecessary. Could have just kept the ball on the ground. What am I doing? Oh, he got hit as he threw the ball. That's what happened. I mean, all we can do is just put it in the rearview mirror and just lock right back in. Hopefully, just keep them out of the end zone at least. Yeah, the coverage buttons are a lot better. I just got to remap my brain. It only took me a couple buttons, and I say that. And they get a massive run inside the red zone. If we lose this game because of that dumb interception, I'm going to be so upset at myself. They're starting to chew a lot of the clock now. They actually rained the ball, which is just not what I expected. Interception of our own here would be fantastic. The outside, got that locked down. We're going to have to use our last timeout, which we actually aren't going to. Lock in here, boys, please. Nothing deep. Let them throw it underneath. Get the sack. Got the ball off. It's going to force them to a field goal, which is much better than them scoring that touchdown and tying things up after my dumb interception. Great stop from the defense, who's played phenomenal D in the red zone. Maybe they can miss this field goal. Maybe we can block it. We don't. They make it 14-10 going into halftime. If you told me this was going to be the score, I would have been a happy camper. So we have to take the interception on the chin, but at the same time, celebrate the good defense we've been playing. Maybe bring a kickoff return back for a touchdown! Stinnett! Oh, he's not fast enough. But maybe that sets us up for a potential field goal. I mean, if anything, that sets us up for a couple Hail Mary attempts. Got to be smart, though. No mistakes. I don't like this. I'm just going to sit down, call a timeout, and possibly just go for a Hail Mary. Imagine the scenes. Imagine the electricity if we come down with the first Hail Mary touchdown of college football 27 in this spot, in this situation. Sometimes big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. Oh, it was close. But I will take this 14-10 lead. Love the way we're playing. We get this football back to start the second half. Let's go down the field, score a touchdown, and take a 2-possession lead here. Getting this football back to Jamison here. I'm dumb. Dumb from me. Big hole for Scott here. Come on. Take it to the outside. Oh, that defender came out of nowhere. I really thought we were about to get like a 70-yard run there. I mean, it's like if I want to win this ball game, I need to keep the ball on the ground with Scott, because that limits me from making dumb turnovers through the air. Another big hole up the middle. Scott for about 7. Van Buren with the keeper right up the middle. Is going to have just enough for the first. Or a tight end. Quick pass. Quick passing against Vanderbilt. Ooh, nice little juke inside for about 6. Hand off to Scott. Another big hole up the middle, man. Dude, he is going to be the difference in this season. Now, Ray Dunbar checks in for his first carry as a North Dakota State Bison. Will he be as good as Scott? I mean, he's breaking a few tackles to pick up a solid 3. You know what? This time I'm just going to take off with Van Buren, use those legs, slide for the first. Dude, this drive is incredible. What an opener to the second half. Slow, methodical, but we have got to punch things in for 6 to take this 2-possession lead to get a little bit of cushion here. Up the middle, Scott, all the way down to the 2. Remember last time we got this close, false start happened, ruined our day. So let's just pound this pigskin here. Take a 21-10 lead. Up the middle, Scott, cut back. Ooh, stuffed a little bit short. You know what, though? I think it's time for one of those new quarterback sneaks here. The meter's a lot smaller because of this stadium pulse, but it shouldn't be too shabby. Right in the middle, Van Buren. Oh, we got stuffed. Do I run it again? It's definitely not a for sure thing. Oh, I was a little in the yellow that time. Oh, we got stuffed again. Oh, gosh, dude, this is almost a complete disaster. I probably should have just kept it on the ground with our best player. 4th and goal from the 1-yard line. Scott. Defensive tackle made an incredible play. Vanderbilt gets to stop. My life is ruined. Oh, that's atrocious, boys. That's absolutely atrocious. So many chances to take a 2-possession lead, but maybe we can force them to a safety here. We're going to bring some pressure, hopefully get in this backfield. The running backs, he's going to pick up a couple. It's just never easy, man. Never easy playing on Heisman difficulty, especially at a SEC team. I'm telling you, though, sack would be incredible, but no, they're going to pick up a first down and more. Good run from the running back. They've gone from the 1-yard line all the way to 28 in just like 3 plays. A pick 6 right now would be so good for the vibes. Okay. Good defense. Going to try and play underneath here. No pressure at all at the quarterback. He finds his receiver open. First down, close to midfield. We're due for interception here or a forced fumble. It's been a while since we forced a fumble. Do not like the way they're moving this football right now, though, boys. From the 1 to the 42-yard line after an incredible drive that we had offensively. Quarterback keeper. This is a chance to force a fumble. Big hit, and he hangs on to it. Their quick pass. Oh, nice job from the DB to rip the ball from his hands. Set up for a 3rd down and 7. Curious to see what they do if they don't get this here. Obviously, they're going to pass the football. The slant is open. It was a dig route. Man, boys, we got to lock in here. Is it time to bring some pressure? We're going to bring some pressure at the last minute here. Hopefully get the quarterback. Nah, but we stopped the running back at least. Come on, we just hold him to a field goal here, and we hold on to the lead. Or run again. Got him stuffed. Oh, man, what a play here, fellas. 3rd down and 8. Got to be great. Got to get a stop. Got to force him to a field goal. Running back's wide open. Oh my God. Pressure at the perfect time. Malcolm Wilson Thomas, the transfer in to make the biggest play of his life. Gonna force Vandy to a field goal here, which again, it sucks. It should be at least 21-13 at this point, but maybe we can make up for it with the blocked field goal. No, right down the middle. It's fine though. We hold on to this lead, but we gotta add to it this next drive. I mean, you just knew it was never gonna be easy coming into Vanderbilt, getting a dub against the SEC team, but put your 4s up. One more quarter, boys. We were able to finish off against UNLV and win the Mountain West Conference Championship. Now, can we do the same in the biggest game of our program's history? Oh no. Vandy's defenses came to play to start this 4th quarter, unfortunately. I really feel like if I lose this game, I'm going to be labeled as a choke artist the rest of my life because we've had just so many chances to put this game away and I just keep failing every time. This upcoming 3rd down is going to be massive and I feel like I should just keep the ball on the ground, put the ball in the hands of my best player and just hope for the best here. We need 4 yards in 2 plays. Big hole up the middle, we're stuffed. It's like, do I go for this? Think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to risk it, boys. Call me crazy, but you got to do crazy things sometimes to pull off the upset. Scott's wide open. He's wide open. Yes! Thank the Lord. There we go, Scott. Into plus territory. There it is. Another first down. He's at 20 rushes for 144 yards, dude. What a legendary performance, especially if we end up winning this game. Jackson Williams with the jet sweep, and they just played it to absolute perfection there. Oh, man, I have to get some of those yards back here. Need to get 14 yards in the next 2 plays somehow. Running back should be open, please. Make this catch. Dunbar with the grab. Sets up for a 3rd down and manageable. This is the play of the game here. 3rd and 7, fellas. Have got to have it. Scott's open. He's going to make the catch and be short again. 4th down and 3. Can we do it again, boys? This honestly right here could be for the game. 4th and 3. I'm going to call the same exact play as previously. Some short underneath routes. Scott on a flat. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Nobody's open. Nobody's open. Guess I throw it. Are we really going to choke this game? Are we really about to choke this game? Like, we got to make the biggest play in program history here. The thing is, they can kick a field goal, so, like, we got to get a stop. Have got to. Got to force interception. Got to force a fumble. Something here, fellas. Please. Please. Okay, he dropped the ball. Good start. I'm there. I'm there. Yes. Yes. Come on. Take it to the house. Take it to the house. The 30. Cut back inside. The 20. The 10. The 5. Bang. That's perfect. Absolute perfection on cue. I am spitting everywhere. All the adrenaline rush and the caffeine running through my veins right now. Actually perfect because now we can run the ball a few times, force them to call a few timeouts. Make no mistakes this time. 4 straight plays going right down the middle with our best player. Scott, please. That's fine. That's fine. They're actually not going to call their first timeout, so we can chew a little bit of clock here. Oh, we got Scott and Wildcat here. Scott, up the middle. Touchdown, North Dakota State. And we're going to try to finish off this ball game right here, right now. Go for 2 and make it a 2-possession game and clinch this dub with our first ever win over an SEC program. Oh, and I'm not going to lie. I don't like it. We're going to come out in the same formation. We're going to call a timeout. We're going empty here, fellas, and that's going to be a false start. Oh, no. I mean, now from the 8-yard line, it'd be smart just to kick the field goal, go by 8. But, man, we're risk takers around here. Oh, we did it again? Because I'm making all these adjustments in such a rowdy environment. 2 consecutive false starts because we're trying to hot route. I think I just gotta go ahead and do it. Maybe this is just God telling me, man, that I need to kick the extra point, go up by 8. Field goal is going to be up. Extra point is good. 21-13 going into potentially the final drive of the ball game. Oh, fumble, please. Yes. Oh my God. Boys, out of nowhere, a hit stick finally forces a fumble. We get the ball back. 2 minutes and 26 seconds to go. We're just going to choose some clock here. Maybe even try to score another touchdown and beat an SEC team by multiple possessions. Dude, there's a good chance we could end up ranked after this game. Scott up the middle. Touchdown Bison. Boys, we have done it. We have taken down the first SEC team in program history. Now, I do want to see if I can intercept the ball here and maybe score even more points. Another big hit. Linebacker having the game of his life. Pressure. Oh, no. No quick touchdowns. Can't have it. Oh, no. Just keep it in front of you. Don't let them score. Vanderbilt scores. So, there's still a chance, they could kick an onside kick here, get the ball back, which is not good. Surely we got this, though. This would be, the biggest choke of all time. Please. Sit down on that kill, sir. Please. Sit down. North Dakota State ball. We're going to need this bad boy out. And I know it was only an 8-point game, but I think we all can agree with our missed opportunities and some of the mistakes we made. This was complete and utter domination from start to finish as we have made our mark at the FBS level just a season in, boys. 28-20 over Vanderbilt, first win over SEC team in program history. And I think it's safe to say, fellas, that this is just the start. DJ Scott, man, what a game. That NIL money well spent. 24 carries, 160 plus yards, 3 touchdowns. Definitely gonna be more of that came from this season. Hey, at least with auto recruiting, you get commits earlier. We got a 2-star Kevin Crick, right tackle out of Utah. So that's the first thing we've seen from our auto recruiting experiment. I will say I'm a little disappointed in the amount of points that I got that week after beating Vanderbilt. Oh, and our boy transfer CJ Coombs, Mountain West Defensive Player of the Week after his massive interception, 3 tackles, 2 pass breakups. And of course, DJ Scott with that big performance won Conference Offensive Player of the Week. Keep him coming, as he also won National Offensive Player of the Week. Now in our Week 1 game here, following our dub against Vanderbilt, we play at New Mexico, which might be our toughest conference game of the entire year. I did see they were one of the conference favorites, and I want to see why. I mean, come on, dude. I feel like we're exorbitantly better. So come on, boys. Let's dominate here, get this first conference win of the season, and if we do get this win in dominant fashion, maybe we do get ranked in the top 25. So we did get the win as we improved to 2-0 on the season. So it wasn't as dominant as what I would like, but it was still an 11-point win away from home against one of the conference favorites. They have 450 yards of offense to their 380. They had 21 points in the fourth quarter. Don't like that. Van Buren with an incredible game number 2 as a Bison. On the ground, DJ Scott with a good game. Ray Dunbar got in with 2 touchdowns. LaDavian Jamison, 119 yards. Kessel, our tight end, with 86. Still, though, unfortunately, not ranked in the top 25. If we keep winning, though, they can't keep us out forever. We have Sacramento State this week, the other newest team in college football 27. And we did get another W as we improved to 3-0 on the year. And for the second time in 3 weeks, CJ Coombs wins Mountain West Defensive Player of the Year. This guy might be a national All-American. 35-10, pure domination. Oh, an up-and-down game from Van Buren. Did throw 2 interceptions, so he's already, I think, met the total of our quarterback from a year ago. Dude, he was good on the ground, though, unlike our quarterback from a year ago. 89 yards from him. DJ Scott, 96 yards, 2 tutties. LaDavian Jamison continues to look like he's our number 1 receiver. Chris Keel, 54 yards. Now imagine the scenes here if we lose our first game of the season to an FCS team. That would probably be the biggest disaster in program history. Definitely don't think we lost with DJ Scott yet again winning Conference Offensive Player of the Week. 109 yards and just 12 carries. 51-21, first time we put up a 50 spot this year. 581 total yards of offense. Van Buren with 369 yards, 3 touchdowns, 0 picks, completed 72% of his passes. LaDavian continues to ball out as Chris Keel with his best game yet this season. Now we're 4-0, man, with the win over Vanderbilt. So I want to see, surely we got to be getting close to being in the top 25. Boise's all the way up to number 12. So what sucks is we could run the table and still not get a playoff spot depending on how Boise State finishes the season. Oh, we're so close, dude. We are currently ranked, 28th in the country. We have just 3 votes less than Alabama. 40 more votes than UAB, who, as you guys saw, had an incredible season number 1, almost made the playoffs. Even Vanderbilt, who we beat, have 3 votes for the top 25. Current Heisman watch at this point, wide receiver Julian Jenkins from Alabama, 86 rated. DJ Scott in the top 4. Imagine this scenes, and imagine what we'd do for this program if we actually had a Heisman Trophy winner. I didn't really expect it. I just went to go check, and there he is in 3rd place currently. Surely we'll keep the vibes rolling here with a win over UTEP. I remember correctly, we absolutely dominated them last year. So surely we'll do that yet again this season, especially since we get them at home. 5-0, fellas. What a freaking run to start this season. But unfortunately, as you see, Jamison, who's been our wide receiver 1 quite clearly, he's at a massive risk of transferring, as is Stinnett, our transfer that we got last year, who I want to keep with his 78 rated as a redshirt freshman. So unfortunately, we're going to have to keep that in consideration. Speaking of, massive game from him. 9 catches, 158 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Oh wow, our closest game of the season, a 3-point squeaker against UTEP. It's going to get tough, man, because we've had 3 straight games at home, and coming off of that 3-point win, we struggled, obviously. Good news, we do have a bye week, but after that, we have 3 straight away games at Hawaii, which is always tough, at Air Force, then obviously at the University of Texas, which obviously is going to be tough. But I suppose a win is a win, fellas. We outgained them. We outlasted them to the very end. Incredible game from Michael Van Buren. Incredible game from DJ Scott. I will say a little disappointed in Chris Keel. I really thought he was going to take over, maybe get 1,500 yards this season. But again, man, it's been Jamison. And what sucks is he really wants to transfer. Going to move forward past this week since we had a bye. And maybe we can sneak into that top 25 in week 6. We got ourselves a commitment. Javon Casey, wide receiver from St. Paul, Minnesota. Again, another 2-star, but this is by far, okay, another commitment. Grant Spoon, what a name. I don't think we got our first commitment last season until like week 8, maybe week 9, maybe even later than that. And we have finally done it, boys. Your North Dakota State Bison are the highest ranking in program history. If you remember a year ago, we snuck in there for a week. We were 25th in the nation, then suffered a terrible loss. Hopefully it doesn't happen again as we immediately get ranked. But the unfortunate news for us is that Boise State's jumped all the way to number 7. So it looks like unless they lose 2 or 3 games, they're probably going to get the G6 spot, even if we continue to win. Oh, they have to play Alabama this week. That's interesting. So if they lose to Alabama, which very well might happen, they will probably fall quite a ways in the poll. But at the same time, if they beat Bama, they might jump into the top 5. Now, unfortunately, it does look like Scott fell outside the top 4 in the Heisman race, but there's still plenty of time to get him back in there. And I don't know why, fellas, but I'm a little worried about Hawaii here. Just something tells me this is going to be a tricky game, especially after we just got ranked. And I don't think they're as bad as what their record shows. Like, they lost to a ranked UCLA. They barely lost to New Mexico State in New Mexico. They lost to Penn State, so it's not like they've lost any stinkers. But even having to travel to Hawaii, I do think we should be able to come out of here with the dub quite comfortably. Hopefully, we reset after the bye week, after almost dropping the game in week 5. Hopefully, we rested up in the bye week, get ourselves another commitment, Joey Anderson. We got a massive level up there, which I'm assuming had to happen because we've improved to 6-0 on the year, up to 22nd in the nation. Would you look at that? DJ Scott, yet again, Conference Player of the Week. I think he's won half the offensive Conference Players of the Week. Boys, I have to say, like, this is absolute cinema right now. We're all the way up to, what was that, 22nd in the country? Boise State beat Alabama 13-7, now top 5 in the nation. Alabama was having a bad season, so not that big of a shocker. I mean, it was in Alabama, so that is kind of nuts. But I'm telling you, Boise State's going to steal that bid from us. Like, our magical season is going to probably be for naught, because we're only ranked number 22 in the country. I mean, maybe if we beat Texas, there's a chance we can jump into that top 15. But if we don't get that G6 spot, I think we have to be ranked in the top 12. And I just don't see that happening. Like, even if we beat Texas, we might not jump up that far because they're not even ranked right now. Okay, the game against Hawaii was absolutely dominant. 49-23. 616 total yards of offense. Van Buren with 375 yards. On the ground, DJ Scott, as you guys saw, 135 yards, 3 tutties. Dunbar looked pretty decent as well. Jamison still head and shoulders above anybody else's team's #1 receiver. And again, we got to make sure we don't lose him in the transfer portal. Keel, though, good game, 103 yards. Kessel, our tight end's balling out this season. Now, imagine the scenes if after the magical start we've had to this season, we end up losing to Air Force the game before Texas. If we're being honest, would probably go down as the most disappointing loss in program history. Like, we have a college football playoff on the line here. Got ourselves a commitment at least. Ron Yoder at the running back position. Looks like the CPU doing the auto recruiting is going after nothing but guys from Minnesota in the pipeline. Another commitment, another wide receiver. Oh, it's the hard commit. Okay, I was confused. I was like, Javon Casey already committed. That's because it's the hard commit. Gotta remember, verbal commit, they can still flip. Hard commit, they're locked in. Goodness gracious, okay, another hard commit. Grant Spoon, the CPU auto-recruiting locking down a dining utensil. 7-0, boys, as we continue to do nothing but win here in Fargo, North Dakota. Right now, 21st in the nation, which playing the weak schedule we are, it's going to be a very slow rise. Once the college football playoff top 25 comes out, we might even be lower than that because that's just the media poll. Which, speaking of the top 25 right now, Boise State's all the way up to number 3. So again, if they grab that spot, we have got to be ranked in the top 12 to get ourselves a playoff spot. We desperately need to be rooting for Boise State to lose this season. And again, like, even if they lose a game, they're probably going to have to lose 2 to fall behind us. But this week is the big one, boys. We have to travel to Austin, Texas to take on the struggling Texas Longhorns. I will say the game against Air Force, a little bit too close for my liking, 21-14. A rare defensive game for your Bison, but again, good teams find ways to win even when they don't play good. Van Buren with a very mediocre performance for his standards. I definitely don't like the fact that we allowed Air Force to sack him 5 times, which means he probably had negative rushing yards. Okay, just kidding. He carried us, literally. 100 yards, 2 touchdowns. That may be the first time ever in DJ Scott's career where the quarterback had more rushing yards than him, but he still had a good performance himself. Keel led us in receiving. Jameson actually had the worst game of his season, but a win is a win, fellas. But with this, we are on to the biggest game in program history. I will say I don't expect to win, so I'm kind of going in loosey-goosey. Like, I'm just going to play my football, take some chances down the field. We throw a few interceptions, so be it. They have Arch Manning, who stuck around, man. I am actually so shocked that he's still here. I thought he would have left for the draft. Well, they have Nico behind him, dude. What a quarterback room. Whenever Arch does declare for the draft this year after he graduates, they're going to be like in great position at the quarterback position. They even have an extremely good freshman at 3rd string. Now at running back, they have James Simon, who looks pretty good. Pretty decent wide receiver depth with all 3, or actually all the top 4 being seniors. A little weak at tight end for their standards. The offensive line looks pretty incredible outside of the center position. Defense looks relatively good. Defensive tackle looks solid. I mean, like, Mike linebacker's a little weak. I mean, they're like good all around. Like, obviously head and shoulders above our team, but they're not as entirely stacked as what I was expecting. So, like, I still don't expect to win this game. We're going to go out and try to win. But outside of the quarterback position, their team actually isn't that much better than ours. Like, we have actually a higher rated running back on our team. But here in Austin, Texas, fellas, this is going to take the most complete performance for all 4 quarters we have ever seen from the North Dakota State Bison. That's saying a lot, dude. They have like 15 national championships. Handoff. Oh, God, just like that in 2 plays around midfield. Got to remember, Vanderbilt also started pretty quick against us, so even if they score this first drive, it's not over. Okay, stopped them that time. Oh, we were actually a step or 2 from forcing an interception there. Imagine a pick 6 against Arch Manning first drive of this ball game. That would be absolute cinema, boys. I will say 3 games in, the adjustments are starting to become second nature to me, and obviously didn't make the right adjustments there defensively. All right, hurry up on Texas's side. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. No time to reset. Got Crumby playing sub-linebacker. Okay, nobody out there in the flat to defend. Good tackle, though. And this will be like a really good matchup as well to see how we could possibly fare in the college football playoff. Again, I don't really expect to make it this year, but if we did, like, I know Texas isn't having the greatest of seasons for their standards, but we'd still be playing like the same level of competition, if not even better. Oh, keeper from Arch Manning. Get the tackle. A forced fumble would be nice. Got pressure. Just kidding. No pressure at all. I blitzed like 10 people, and we couldn't even get close to Arch Manning. Touchdown, Texas. Exactly how we started against Vanderbilt. The question is, how are we going to respond? Of course, we're going to ride or die by Scott again today. Hey, brother, there is just no way. Talk about a response, my friends. Yes, that's a little disappointing, but 1 play, 62 yards. I thought he was going to take it to the house, but obviously the DB's from Texas faster than the best running back in the Mountain West. But it's fine, though. What a start. You couldn't script it better. And of course, oh, he's a little tired after that. So Ray Dunbar checks in. The trains for running back just absolutely stuffed. No way we don't score after that, right? If we don't score after that, him getting hawked is going to haunt me in my dreams. Oh, the stadium pulse is already getting to me. It's the squiggly lines. I don't like it. Let's see here. Just dump it off to Scott. Let the man work. Up the middle, down at the 1. Against Vanderbilt, we failed on the quarterback sneak. If we time this perfectly, let's see. Can we score? I didn't time it perfectly. That's a failure. 4th and goal from the 1. Are we going to fail yet again, boys? This would be an absolute disaster, and I really don't like the look here, if we're being honest. And it's not going to let me audible. I'm going to have to run up the middle with our best player. Scott, please. Scott, please. He's going to get stuffed again. Oh, our arch nemesis is the 1-yard line, boys. What a play from the Texas DB, if we're being fair. 5 to low, fellas, if we're being honest. I'm telling you right now, though, a safety would have been scenes. All you can do is put it behind you, brother. All you can do is move on to the next play. Another handoff here. And he's going to be stuffed. It's going to be a 3rd down and short. Handoff. I'm all over it with the user tackle. I know we didn't score a touchdown in the previous drive, but we forced the stop and should get pretty good field position here. Really don't know if play action passes to move here. Tight end is wide open. Please, catch this football. Oh, man, if I had thrown it a little bit sooner, dude, he was wide open. Again, you got to keep this Texas defense on their toes. So this time, going to be simple. Jet sweep pop pass to the outside. Doesn't have the speed, man. You got to keep in mind these athletes Texas have is ridiculous. Boys, please. Scott, he has the inside leverage. He's going to make this catch on the Texas route into Texas territory. Action pass. We're going to roll out right. Just throw the ball away, Van Buren. Smart. I do think I had Williams on the right side open, but I didn't have time to set my feet. I can't audible because of the stadium pulse, man. Okay, now we did finally. Okay, linebacker blitz. Tight end wide open. Oh, God. That outside DB almost fooled me. I thought he was about to pick the ball off, but he was just covering Scott out of the backfield. Big play from the tight end. I'm telling you, man, I feel like if we just play free here, we should be fine. We might not win, but we should at least make it a competitive ball game. Oh, okay. Not that free. Pick the ball up, Scott. Unfortunate, man. That's why I don't ever trust myself running the speed option. I just ruined the drive. Can we pick up 31 yards in 2 plays here? Might just chunk it deep to one of the outside receivers here. I don't see anybody open. Take off with Van Buren. We're going to get sacked. We're going to fumble the football. At least we jump on it. But just been an absolute disastrous sequence of plays here. Can we get into field goal range here? Okay. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Scott, he's going to get relatively close to the 1st down marker. Yes, it's 4th and 11. Yes, I can't go for it. But a big play, nonetheless, yet again on a Texas route versus Texas. At the end of one, we have held our own and arguably should be leading right now if it wasn't for that stinker on the 1-yard line and our stinker in the last few plays. But we are going to kick a field goal here to get on the board. The kick meter is going a little nuts. Right in the middle, though. Good power. Good kick. 3 on the board. Cutting into Texas's lead. Oh, RP on the outside. Good block. Oh, bouncing off of tacklers. Don't like that at all. Handoff up the middle. It gets close to the 1st down, but it is going to be a 3rd down and short. I do think the move here is bringing an all-out blitz. And honestly, I say that, and I don't like it now. We're in too deep, though. All-out blitz. Hopefully we can get to Arch Manning here. It's going to be a play-action pass. We get to him. Force the errant throw as we hit him. It's going to be 4th and 2. And, dude, they're going to go for this. Dude, 4th and 2 from your own 43-yard line is insane, but I'm here for it. Unfortunately, we're coming out in a double safety blitz again. They're handing the ball off. Need a good tackle there. Please, please, stuff them. Stuff them. Yes, yes, we get the ball on the 44-yard line with a chance to go down the football field here and take a lead on the University of Texas in Austin. No mistakes here, man. No mistakes at all. Okay, well, I almost immediately made a mistake. All right, in the midst of all the excitement, let me just calm down here, give the ball to our best player on offense. Scott with the toss, the outside, cut in, can't make the man miss, which creates a 3rd down and long. Oh, man, I'm trying to hot route on the outside, and it's just not working. I don't like this look. I came out in verticals, but I was coming out with the idea of changing up the play. Okay, finally got the comeback that we wanted. Will we have enough time to get it off? They played good defense against it. We're going to take off with Van Buren. I had the tight end wide open, but we're going to be safe with it. Pick up the 1st down. Use his legs. Scott, with the handoff, picks up about 2. Quick pass to the tight end. He's going to pick up about 4. Set up for a 3rd down and 3. Like, we're in territory where I feel like I probably should just go for this, run the ball twice in a row with our good running back. Oh, he stuffs us. See, 4th and 4. It wants me to go for a field goal. I don't know if the wind is in our face here. The wind 11 mile per hour in our face, I'm not doing it. I'm going to call a timeout. We're going to go for this. If we're going to win a game like this, we got to take chances. Oh, boys, please. Desperately need this for morale. Oh, he's going to be open. Lead him. Oh, we could not lead him enough. He was so open, dude. Missed opportunity after missed opportunity. Had a chance to take a lead on Texas here. Come on, force a fumble. Big hit him. Oh. Okay, keep the ball in front of you. Going to set up for another 3rd down. The safety blitz has been getting to Arch today, so we're going to run it yet again here. They're going to run the football, and not play action pass. He's going to be open. No, no, no. Good tackle. If he breaks that, he's gone. Oh, false start. Yes, we are losing and on the verge of going down by 2 possessions, but that doesn't mean we're not in Texas's head right now. Got to keep them from picking up points. You guys got to remember, we get the ball to start the second half as well, so even if they score here, we're not totally out of it. Oh, what a hit. Oh, boys, come on. 3rd down and 13. They're not in field goal range right now, so force them to a punt here, and we're going to get the ball back. Oh, please. Keep it in front of you. Made the tackle. No, I feel like they're probably going to go for this, huh? No, they're going to kick this field goal. I mean, it's from pretty far, so there's like a half-decent chance he misses this. Now, keep in mind, though, the wind is going to be at his back, 11 miles per hour. So as long as he's on line, kick is going to be up. Kick is good. Texas regains their touchdown lead, but we still have a chance to tie things up this drive. Play action pass. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Give me time to throw the ball to the post route, man. I probably don't need to be running any play actions against Texas because our offensive line is just not going to be able to hold up long enough for those routes to develop down the field. Little screen pass here, try to get up a cheeky few yards to set up for a 3rd down and manageable. Maybe even pick up the entire 1st down and score! Scott, the 40, the 30, the 20. When you put the ball in the hands of your best players, sometimes it can make special things happen. And just like that, in the blink of an eye, electricity has struck here in Austin, Texas, as the North Dakota State Bison are actually going to run a fake field goal here to try and take the lead. This might be a huge mistake, but the vibes are high right now. He is so open. Throw the pass. Oh, dude. It was so close. God, I'm so stupid, man. I'm 31. I should be making better decisions than that. Now I'm like having an errant kickoff here. I didn't go out of bounds, though. We're fine. I will say, no matter what else happens the rest of this ball game, I think we've seen here, we can at least play with teams that are much higher tier talent than us. So if we do somehow make the playoffs, don't completely count us out. Oh, we got to force the quarterback to fumble. Again, who knows if we win this game, but at least we're making it competitive. Arch takes off again. We've got a big hit on me and force that ball out. Do not like the way at all how Texas is vibing right now. Oh, dude, Arch is lighting us up. Oh, right over my head. Big hit. Holds on to it. Play action pass. Dumps it underneath. Big hit, and they hang on. Dude, their ball security is top notch. Down the seam, touchdown, Texas. Oh, that's where the cover 3 can hurt you. Texas is going to take themselves an 8-point lead. We still got 40 seconds before halftime and 2 timeouts. Even just getting a field goal in these last 40 seconds would be massive. Nobody's open. Just take off with the quarterback. He's going to get 1st down and more. Audible's not working. We're going to have to run the play stock here. Okay, Texas route again out of the backfield. Killing Texas, ironically. Going to call our 1st timeout. With the wind in our face here at 11 miles per hour, probably need to get to like the 25 somehow to have a chance. So I don't really know how doable that is. Again, everybody clamp, just throw the ball away, save some time. Comeback route. Oh, it's a beauty. Catch this football. Get out of bounds. Is the clock going to stop? Oh, thank God. Yes, it does. Oh, tight end should be open. Please, lead him outside. Don't let him jump the route. Don't let him jump the route. Oh, down the seam, down the seam. Make this catch. Oh, we threw it a little bit too late. No chance. No way. No way. Tackle him. Ah, it's so upsetting. He was so open. If I throw this a half second sooner, man, he's going to be down in field goal range. Okay, we finally take him down. Into halftime, 17-9. It is still anybody's ball game. All the mistakes, all the missed opportunities, we are still in this bad boy, and we have proved that we can play with the big boys. Scott again, man. What a game he's having. I should just keep the ball on the ground with him, dude. Every time he touches the ball, like craziness happens. Handoff again. Another decent-sized hole, picks up 4. Again, right up the middle. 1st down and more. Oh, no. Did not realize that the audible didn't work. Okay, I'm glad it didn't. Keel gets his first catch of the game. Gonna be close to a 1st down, 3rd down and inches. I might actually take a shot deep here, boys, depending on what this safety does. He's got him beat. He has a step on him. Give me a good throw. In stride. Oh, my God, dude. Like 5 yards further, and that could be a touchdown. 4th and inches. Obviously, we're going to go for this, and I actually love this look here. All we need is a singular inch, and we got stuffed again. Oh, my God. 4th and inches is going to be our downfall. Oh, I'm not going to lie, man. That is such a vibe killer. In our 2 big games, man, I think we're literally 0 for 3 on 4th down and inches up the middle. I got to come up with a different strategy. You would just think, you know, we could hold up at least one of those plays. That'd literally be the difference maker in this ball game. Like, we're moving the ball well, but we just can't finish, man. And can't come up in big situations. Now, let's see what they do in a 3rd down and inches situation. Running back's wide open. That was my guy. And I completely whiffed. That's on me. Touchdown, Texas. All on me. Ugh. An absolute must-score of a drive here, boys. Hey, good start from Scott. Oh, and an extra 15 yards because of the face mask. Oh, we're going backwards. A disaster sequence again. A speed option needs to be eliminated from our playbook. Can we hit him on the inside, please? Go up, make this grab. It's like, I can't go for this. I can't do it. Against my team strategy, we are forced to a punt, which, please, the one, it's a touchback. Gotta be a stop here, man. I'm using the wrong person. I'm on a defensive lineman right now. We get to Arch Manning, still in this ball game, boys. We might lose, but we're gonna fight to the end. Oh, God, just a disaster again. I told you I shouldn't be running play action right now. Oh, tight end is open. Lead him in stride. A little bit behind him, it's fine. Big first down. Oh, no, it's a 3rd and inches. That's obviously, as you guys have seen, not our forte. Scott, brother, please. Oh, we were very close to busting that one. Oh, B, wide open down the field. Hit him in stride. Williams, just outside the red zone. Big play with Van Buren's feet. Oh, no, just to get the ball away. Goodness gracious. You can kiss our top 21 ranking goodbye if we cannot come back here in the 4th quarter. The question is, a 15-point deficit too steep? We definitely can cut into that here with a touchdown. Scott up the middle. That's going to be close. The rest of this ball game, I think it's obvious. We got to run some hurry up. 3rd and 1 here. I like our setup. We need a single yard to keep the drive alive. 1st down and more. Scott up the middle. Touchdown, North Dakota State. Not out of it yet, boys. I have a bad feeling that 2-point conversion I went for earlier and should have gotten is going to end up screwing us. Because if we score another touchdown, man, we're going to have to go for 2. Absolute monumental 3rd down and 3 right here, fellas. We need this stop desperately. Got the underneath covered. He goes outside. Oh, we were so close to getting the interception there. Oh, my gosh. Might be a huge mistake, but I'm bringing pressure here. They're empty. Everybody's going to be one-on-one in man coverage. Need to get to Arch Manning here. Force a fumble. He pumps fakes. Oh, my. Keeper from Arch. Gotta force a big hit. Come on, he's got to fumble that. Time is a ticking, fellas. 4 minutes to go. If they kick a field goal, it's pretty much a GG, so we got to keep him out of field goal range. Quick pass. Big hit. Just one of these has got to be a fumble. Got the underneath covered. Oh, please. Please. Please go up. Did not catch the football, boys. We batted it down. They are going for this. Oh, my God. What a play. They are going for it on 4th down here. 5 wide. It's like, this is where I've got to make sure I know the adjustments. Underneath, I'm right there. I missed a big hit. God, that's the problem with the hit stick. I do think even if I conservative tackle there, he's going to be too far. That might be it, boys. I really think my only chance here is to bring pressure and hopefully get to Arch, knock him back, sack him, or maybe force a fumble for once. Oh, it's a keeper. That's not good. All kinds of mixed up on the outside. Got to make this tackle. Oh, we fought, boys. We fought to the end. But at least, I know we're going to lose this game more than likely, but at least we have shown that we can fight with the big boys. Slant was open. 4th down and 7. Ball game right here, fellas. Well, B's going to be open on the drag. Please hang on to this. He threw it a little bit too shallow. It's turnover on downs. That's it, fellas. 31-16. We're just going to jump ahead to the end. We literally scratched and clawed to the very end, but come up a little bit short. 34-16. You see how much it means to them to take down North Dakota State to avoid the upset. But again, fellas, this shows I know we lose by multiple possessions, but we were so close on so many different occasions to scoring and coming back, even taking the lead at points in this ball game. So again, we showed today that if we can play A+ football, actually convert on 3rd and 4th and shorts, we could beat anybody in the country. And would you look at this, fellas? This shows right here how we stand in the national media's eyes as Arch Manning defeats us, and he jumps up to number 1 of the Heisman watch. So even with the loss, still shows you that North Dakota State is on the national map. Now, I'm a little worried, though, a little worried that we're going to drop outside the top 25, as we probably should with the big loss. At least we're getting some commitments. We get Ofisa Neighbors this time. Joey Anderson, so at least we're getting some 2-star linebackers from the CPU. I mean, that still says something. DJ Scott, even in a loss against Texas, wins Mountain West Conference Offensive Player of the Week. And as you see, fellas, unfortunately, no more North Dakota State in the top 25. As we're not too far outside. But again, man, even if we do continue to win, and even if we don't lose again the rest of the season, it's going to be impossible to pass up Boise State. They still keep squeaking past some of these opponents. I mean, they barely beat Fresno State 10-9, but it would probably take, I don't know, 2-3 losses for us to potentially pass them. I guess you don't really know for sure, though, until you actually get to the college football playoff ranking release, which that's what we're going to sim to here, which hopefully we win the next 2 weeks and make it to the college football playoff ranking release at 9-1. Got multiple more commitments here. My God, at 3 or 4? Dude, they keep on coming in. Even got ourselves a quarterback. Okay, so extremely good looks here, as we are up to 19th in the country, 9-1 on the season, and a huge week against San Jose State here. Dude, they're 8-1 of the year, 5-0. No idea how they're not ranked. Oh God, Boise State absolutely dominating. They're up to number 2 in the nation. 41-0. They beat Utah State last week, so just absolute domination in the new Pac, whatever they call it, Pac-12, whatever it is. But yeah, boys, we are all the way up to 19th in the nation. Miami, Ohio, right behind us. I'm assuming San Jose State's not too far out either. I wish they were ranked, because that would give us a massive boost if we beat them this week up in the polls. But again, with Boise State as dominant as they are right now, we'd have to jump another 7 spots, and I really just don't see it happening. But on the recruiting front, at this moment in time, I do want to check out and see where we are commitment-wise and see how we are in terms of our top classes. Boise State, man, at number 6 in the nation, they're just killing it on all fronts right now. But we are quite a ways down here, even though we have ourselves a ton of commits. We're 52nd in the nation with 11 2-stars. Apparently, though, we have committed 130 NIL, so I don't like that at all. We've been giving like 10 NIL to all these guys. Yeah, I don't like that the CPU not only is getting 2-stars, but they're also committing 10 NIL to each of them. But this is the entire point of experiments, boys. Just got to see what the CPU's up to. Ooh, even committed 30 NIL to this quarterback. So currently in the Heisman watch, DJ Scott is number 2, boys. Oh my God. DJ Lagway at Texas Tech now in 3rd. Damon Williams now at LSU's number 1. I think is that not the Hawaii quarterback? Looks like he went to USC. He's in number 4, so killing it in the Big Ten. Well, oh my, dude, we got to look at these stats real quick. Van Buren up to 3,137 yards, 22 touchdowns, 7 picks on the ground. DJ Scott, 14 touchdowns, 1,100 yards. He's not leading the nation in yards, but he is leading the nation in touchdowns. Speaking of yards, we have LaDavian Jamison here, 4th in the nation with 1,017 yards. He's only like 50 away from leading the nation. Dude, imagine we're able to bring everybody back that we can bring back. Again, I know we're not going to be able to bring DJ Scott back unless he can apply for a 6th year of eligibility. But man, let's finish off strong and just see if maybe there's a possibility we make the playoff this season. But if that's going to be the case, we have got to take down 8-1 San Jose State here. I mean, they've taken care of their competition, man. I mean, like, they beat Minnesota, a Big Ten team, away from home in week 2 or in week 1. Beat UNLV, who's probably the most talented team in the Mountain West, but as you see, talent isn't everything. Only loss in the entire year is to number 14 Texas. So funny enough, our only loss in the entire year was to Texas. Their only loss to Texas Tech. And funny enough, we both also beat Power 2 teams away from home earlier in the season, so 2 very similar teams, man. So this is going to be one heck of a matchup. I'm thankful we get this game at home. I mean, they got some good players too, man. A really good wide receiver in Ja'Cory Thomas. Their quarterback's up to a 79-80 rated. Some pretty good wide receivers. So, I mean, it's definitely one of the better teams we played this season, which even if we do beat them this week, or if God forbid they beat us, there's a really high chance that we get a rematch in just a couple weeks in the conference championship. Here goes nothing, fellas. Massive week in the Mountain West Conference. And again, if we win this game, who knows how far we can jump up. We have got to get into the top 12 unless Boise State loses 2 or 3 games. Here we go. More commitments, more 2-stars. Oh, the Coach XP only went up by 490 points. That is not a good sign at all. Just kidding. Move up to 10-1 on the season, but unfortunately, because of our weak schedule, we actually went down in the college football playoff top 25 to 20. Oh, it gets worse and worse, dude. Boise State now number 1 in the entire country. So legitimately, the only way it looks like we can make the playoff this season, since we're all the way down at number 20 now, the only way we can make the playoff is if Boise State loses the rest of their games. Because like, even if they lose their conference championship, there's more than likely a chance they're still in the top 12. And it's no longer the highest ranked Group of 6 champion makes the playoffs. It's just flat out the highest ranked Group of 6 team. Oh, dude, it was complete and utter domination against an almost ranked team, man. 41-9, and we went down in the polls. Outgained them by 100 yards. I guess they must have turned the ball over a lot because we didn't really outgain them that much yardage-wise. Michael Van Buren, 4 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Their quarterback threw a pick. Great game from DJ Scott, 9 yards per carry. LaDavian Jameson, again, 90 yards, 2 touchdowns. As this should secure our spot as the regular season champions of the Mountain West Conference. Unfortunately, though, for DJ Scott, still 3rd in the Heisman voting. He's behind Marcel Reed, Damon Williams. So for him to jump up into number 1, he's going to have a pretty magical last 2 games of the season. Now, we'll say Wyoming's going to be tough. Brother, we are now up to 16 in the country. Hold the phone. We are 4 spots out of the college football playoff. Let's see if Boise State possibly lost. No, they won, but they fell down to 3. But it doesn't matter what happens with Boise State as long as we make it into the top 12. I don't know if we're going to be able to jump up 4 more spots, but you best believe I'm going to hold out hope until the very end. Now, I'm a little scared because Wyoming could be tricky here. They have an incredible defense. They took us to the wire last year. And we're going to have to play at Wyoming in 26-degree weather with a chance of snow with the college football playoff position on the line. Oh, I'm not going to lie, boys. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh, come on. Give me a win here. I absolutely beg. Imagine, dude, we bring North Dakota State to a college football playoff in just 2 seasons. 2 seasons into transitioning into the FBS level. We get a commitment, or a hard commitment, which is a good sign. Oh, no. Our Coach XP only went up 390 points. Go to the My School update. You have got to be kidding me. Oh, I just knew it. I knew it was too good to be true, man. Oh, in that 26-degree weather, the defense is very solid. There, my friends, goes our chance at the college football playoff. As we still do make the Mountain West Conference Championship, we're still ranked 21st in the nation. But man, unless Boise State just collapsed last few weeks, we'd have to jump up 9 spots in a single week just from winning the Mountain West Conference as a 2-loss team. And it doesn't matter, Boise State's still undefeated at 12-0 on the year. Oh, I gotta see what happened, man. That is so disappointing. We were literally right there, man. Oh, that's horrible. That's a heartbreaker. A 21-point fourth quarter from Wyoming to beat us and to ruin our college football playoff chances by a singular point. The vibes are low. The vibes have never been lower, boys. It's a great game from Van Buren. He got sacked 4 times. Great game from Scott. Incredible game from Jackson Williams. Probably the best game of his senior year. They just made the plays, man, that we couldn't and come out on top 35-34 in an absolute heartbreaker. Oh man, the vibes got even lower. I didn't even know it was possible to get lower. DJ Scott, with the loss, has fell outside the Heisman race. I just wanted to see him at the Heisman ceremony. I mean, maybe he could still make it with the big Mountain West Conference Championship performance, which again is going to be against San Jose State, who we should be able to dominate since we already beat them in the regular season by 40 points. More commitments though, who cares? Who cares? Huge upcoming conference championship week here. See if Boise State can get a first-round bye in the playoffs if they win. If we win, we should get ranked and hopefully finish the season in the top 20 for the first time ever. Virginia, man, what a program they've turned out to be today. Yeah, they didn't go undefeated like last year, but if they beat Miami here, they're going to make the playoffs and maybe even get a first-round bye. Colorado and BYU's a big game in the Big 12, and got some relatively interesting G5 matchups. Got number 1 versus number 2 in the Big 10 Championship, which is nuts. Let's jump in here to the Mountain West Conference Championship and see if we can win 2 conference titles in our first 2 seasons as an FBS team. As I believe, we're just going to simulate, since this game doesn't mean too much for the college football playoff ranking. 7-0. Good start, although San Jose State does answer. They're playing tougher than we did in our first matchup. 14-7. Can we finish off strong here? I don't like the fact that it's still close. Okay, we have a little bit of a cushion here. 21-7, 28-7. That's more like it, boys. That is more like it. And in back-to-back years, we've officially clinched the Mountain West Conference Championship in dominating fashion. The second time we've dominated San Jose State this year, 28-6. And I know it's a little bittersweet, a little disappointing knowing that we had a chance, if we did not lose to Wyoming last week, the regular season, to potentially make the college football playoff. At the same time, I don't think anybody expected us to be this far, this close already in just 2 seasons at the FBS level. We have won 11 games in our first season. We potentially could win 12 games in our second season. So I think it's realistic that our next step from here is a college football playoff appearance. Okay, we've got a lot of XP, which is great, so we might be able to actually max out recruiting. We actually leveled up a lot slower this year, probably because our level got so high. So again, second straight year, we will take it. Hopefully it can help out our team prestige. We're not going to get get to the point where we can max out recruiting, unfortunately. Still need about 55 more points. And still doesn't look like the main man is in the Heisman race, unfortunately. So let's see what happens this crazy conference championship week. Let's see if Boise State finishes the regular season undefeated and gets a first-round bye. Let's see how far we jump up in the polls. I mean, who knows? Maybe we get in the top 20 again. More commitments from more 2-stars. So obviously, it looks like I did better than the auto recruiting. We didn't jump up at all, boys. Still 21 in the nation. So again, even if we would have won out, even if we didn't beat Wyoming, there's a very realistic chance that we still wouldn't even be in the top 12, which is where we would need to be to get that playoff berth. Liberty wins the CUSA. Boise State obviously wins the Pac-12. Miami, in very narrow fashion, win the ACC over Virginia, who still should make the playoffs. BYU, oh my God, talk about dominating fashion, 34-0. That knocks Colorado out of the playoff hunt. Eastern Michigan wins the MAC. We have Arkansas State in a 10-5 ball game win the Sun Belt. Memphis, who I'm telling you is going to be our competition for making the playoff each year from the G6 position, they win the American. Tennessee, oh my God, obliterated Texas A&M in the SEC championship, and Ohio State by a singular point wins the Big Ten Conference Championship to catapult to the #1 seed in the college football playoff. And unfortunately, fellas, there you have it, the Heisman finalist, and no DJ Scott. That Wyoming loss really killed him, man. Without that, he'd probably at least be going to the Heisman ceremony. I suppose let's go ahead and see who wins it here and see if we get any silverware ourselves. And there you have it, your 2027 Heisman winner, LSU's transfer quarterback, Damon Williams. 42 touchdowns, 4,200 yards, not bad at all. And the question is whether or not we got some silverware for once. DJ Scott wins the Doak Walker Award for the best running back, and I don't know what that does to our school, what that does to our school prestige, but hopefully it does something, as man, he deserved it. Goes out as a senior, came back, and hopefully in his mind was well rewarded. 1,400 yards and 220 carries, goes down as the first ever Doak Walker Award winner in North Dakota State history. My question is, did we get more than that? Oh wow, dude. We get ourselves a rematch in the Idaho Potato Bowl against Wyoming, dude, and this is absolute cinema. The perfect opportunity to get our revenge on the Cowboys for completely ruining our playoff hopes. With your official 2027 college football playoff bracket, Boise State does get themselves a bye, going 13-0. Ohio State the 1 seed, Tennessee the 3, Miami the 2. Honestly, I'm most interested to see here if Virginia can go on a run like last year. Now, I also want to see if we had any first-team All-Americans. Of course we did. For the first time again in North Dakota State's young history in the FBS level, DJ Scott gets first-team All-American. A little disappointed we didn't have any of our wide receivers make it. Had no defenders make it either. Nobody on second team, so only our running back. Now, all conference, we had our quarterback, Michael Van Buren, so what a get in the transfer portal. DJ Scott obviously got first-team All-Conference, as did LaDavian Jamison, our tight end, Griffin Impey, who came back, that big NIL offer, thank God. Only player on defense to get first-team All-Conference was CJ Coombs. Again, what a get he was out of the portal. Jackson Williams got second team, Gage Smith, our center, and right guard Nate Tazdad got second team. And again, though, not a lot of juice on the defensive side of things, so maybe that's what we need to tackle in the portal this year. Now, we did have Cooper Sinnett get first-team All-Freshman, the transfer portal guy that we got. Roderick Otah, the converted middle linebacker, true freshman. He won All-Freshman at the right edge position. Now, it is time to check out early signing day here. We got multiple wide receivers, multiple Mike linebackers, a lot of offensive linemen, which we did need. My God, dude, how many commits? We have like 15, 16? As it does seem with auto recruiting on, I know we went after mainly 2-stars. We got ourselves a ton of commitments still at the portal to come, 18 total commitments, the current 60th ranked class. I'm again going to take over for the transfer portal and maybe for the first time get us a top 50 class. Now, before we get into our bowl game versus Wyoming, I do want to check out our job offers. Okay, so West Virginia wants us. They went 2-10 last year, so I'm definitely not accepting that. Also, this is the second straight year App State wanted me. But again, obviously, as you guys can expect, we're not going to be leaving. Wait. Why are my coordinators gone? Oh no, dude, did they get better job offers? Okay, I'm starting to stress out a little bit because I didn't even know I needed to look at that, which I'm glad I did because I have to put some offers in there. Oh, I fired them. That's my bad. It's fine though. They were de-prestige. We probably can get some better replacements. I'm looking at Ryan Applin here, the fired Appalachian State head coach, because he actually has Master Motivator, so that's nice. The only thing he doesn't have maxed out is the offensive lineman, which is fine. He gets the offseason training boost that we wanted. So we are going to make an offer of, let's say, 50 dynasty points. Interest in the job is only 73. Maybe I need to edit it and up it just a little bit more. Now is interest is at 77. What are we doing, man? Come on, lock in. Go up to 165. That's it. Final offer. And then looking for about the same on the defensive side of things. Looking at Adam Clark here. He's also got the master motivator. He's not going to ask for too much money either, so I might be able to overpay just a little bit and still kind of save. Make sure we lock him in. Let's go with 110 dynasty points. So hopefully for the second straight year, we can land both of our targets at coordinator. And even though I didn't necessarily want to get rid of my last two coordinators that we hired last offseason, these guys are actually a little bit better. So if we can actually land both of our targets here, it's actually going to work out for the better. Which here, we're actually going to be jumping into the famous Idaho Potato Bowl so we can see the look on those Wyoming Cowboys faces once they lose this ball game and once we get revenge. I want complete and utter domination from start to finish here. 30-0, 40-0, something like that. Okay, don't like that at all. All right, we notch things up quickly. We take the lead quickly. All right, it's going to be back and forth all game, isn't it? Come on. We can't lose to Wyoming twice in the same season. It's 21-21 here. At the end of this ball game, 24-21. It wasn't the dominating fashion that I would like. That officially means we've won 2 bowl games in our first 2 seasons at the FBS level, 2 conference championships, 2 bowl games. Yeah, it was a little bit close than what we like, but a win's a win, boys. It was a little ugly, but at least we beat them this time. The final game in a North Dakota State uniform for Michael Van Buren. Wasn't his greatest, but again, at least he goes out a winner. This one's going to hurt. DJ Scott finishes off his career as an 88 rated and will probably be our first player drafted today. And the main thing going into this offseason is whether or not going to be able to hang on to LaDavion Jamison. If not, just going to break my heart. And a good game here from Keenan Wilson, finishing off his North Dakota State career as an 85 rated. I don't think he had as many sacks as what we were accustomed to. I don't think he got double digits this year, but hey, at least he goes out strong. And speaking of LaDavion Jamison, he's officially set the North Dakota State single season receiving yard record, which is exactly why we need him to come back for the next 2 seasons and develop into one of the nation's best, which he kind of already is. Michael Van Buren also breaks the single season passing yard record. Hopefully whoever follows him up next year can do the same. And there it is, 2 for 2 in the bowl games. Hopefully next year's bowl game will be a little bit more prestigious, you know, in the college football playoff. So a 12-2 season, again, with the Mountain West Conference Championship and another bowl game. Not bad at all. But next year, the next step, hopefully at least 13 wins, and hopefully that will be good enough to nab a playoff spot. There's still a lot to get into this season, man. Got to see who wins the national championship this year, and also got to see who's going to start at quarterback first next year. Still have the transfer portal to go, which I'm going to go pretty heavy in. Good start. Adam Clark accepted our offer to become our defensive coordinator. Hopefully we have the same thing pop up for offensive coordinator. And yes, we do. The fired Appalachian State head coach takes over as our OC and hopefully can take our offense to the next level, which is kind of crazy considering our offense was great last year. But hopefully he can take us to the next level and lead us to that playoff. Wait a minute, did Virginia actually win? Oh, cinema, man. Virginia takes down USC. Texas Tech beats Oklahoma, UCLA takes down BYU, and Texas A&M beats Michigan. So that does mean one of Virginia and Boise State's going to be making it to the college football playoff semifinals to take on the winner of either Texas Tech or Ohio State. But before we get any further in the playoff, I did want to know our final season stats. Van Buren, 4,116 yards, 31 touchdowns, 10 interceptions on the ground. DJ Scott finishes off the single season leader in North Dakota State history, almost 1,500 yards, 18 touchdowns. Van Buren a lot more successful on the ground than our quarterback last year. Ray Dunbar, only 3.1 yards per carry. It kind of worries me for next year because that's just not going to cut it, man. That's not going to bring us to the playoffs. Jamison, who we so desperately need to come back, 1,262 yards, 11 tutties. Keel Goodyear up to an 85 rated. Jackson Williams is going to be leaving us, but he leaves us off with a fantastic season. Our tight end's going to be coming back. And like I said, man, in terms of sacks, like 9 is still great from the defensive tackle position, but it's still a step down from his 12.5 last year. And like at this point, man, it's like who's going to step up behind him because nobody else on our team could get to the quarterback. That's why I said we're going to have to tackle the front 7 extremely hard in the portal upcoming. Now, is it going to be Virginia or Boise State to make it to the college football playoff semifinal? Looks like it was Boise State who improved to 14-0 on the season. Is this just a magical run where the first ever G6 team is going to win the playoff? They have to take down number 1 Ohio State. I mean, they already beat Alabama this year. They win 24-18. Ohio State dominates Texas Tech. Tennessee dominates UCLA. And Texas A&M dominates Miami. But I'm excited, man. Can Boise State get it done and show that we actually have a path? We actually have a chance to win one in the future. Because if Boise State can do it, we can do it. It's going to be tough, though, to take down Ohio State. They gave it their all, but 31-13. We still got to applaud a 14-1 season, made it all the way to the semifinal. But your 2027 College Football Playoff national champion is going to be Ohio State or Texas A&M. 2000 XP is always nice. But your national champion, Texas A&M, 27-25 in an absolute thriller, which in the final top 25, we made it up to number 16 in the rankings. So I'm really hoping that means we can start next season within the top 25. I'm a little worried, though, because of Boise State finishing number 4, that probably means they're going to start next season in the top 10. And again, our two only realistic paths forward to make the playoffs are to finish the season as the highest ranked G6 or finish the season in the top 12. And that's going to be tough, dude, as long as Boise State keeps playing the way they are. A lot to look over here at the end of the season recap. We can upgrade here to a premier facility, but I don't feel like it's worth it. We can upgrade the equipment slot. I think I'm just going to go back with branded equipment. I actually have 2 slots this season I can use. Maybe do the full-time cleaning staff. Again, like this stuff I'm still learning, so I don't know if that's the right thing to do. Now, it looks like we currently have 780 unspent NIL. I don't know if that's going to go up depending on who we bring back and who we lose this offseason, but we should still have a big chunk of change left to spend in the transfer portal. Okay, so we do have 780 total to spend here, and it doesn't look that bad. So unfortunately, we are going to have to give a big offer to Chris Keel. He's our highest rated wide receiver. We definitely want him back. He'll probably make it to the 90s if we can keep him around for a while. But we're going to have to more than likely give him a pretty big offer of, let's go, oh my God, we are going to have to overpay big time, boys. Oh, that one is rough. We're going to have to pay him $225 NIL to make sure he doesn't want to leave us. Now, thankfully, Talon Edey, who exponentially grew last offseason, he's only expecting 5, but as an experiment, since he's only expecting 5, I think I'm just going to leave it as is. Now, Cooper Stinnett here, got that in the portal last year. He's only on 5 right now, but, I mean, we got to keep around our talented players, man. So I'm going to give him, unfortunately, like 85 here. Now, so many players are going to have to up their offer, unfortunately. And some I might just let leave, if we're being honest. So hard to navigate this with only 470 to go. And I have to keep that for the transfer portal. Now, Jameson, he was our best receiver. So, dude, we got to keep him. Which, if we're going to spend money on all these receivers, I probably don't need to go after one of the portal. We'll offer him 60. Vanderpool, I will up it a little bit to make sure he stays. Ryan Babats is one of our few left tackles. So I do need to up his as well, make sure he also stays. Ben Shep, man, I think he's a long-term option at strong safety, so I'm going to offer him a little bit more. That leaves us with 355 currently. Jalen Tate only wants 5, and I don't feel like that's too ridiculous. Now, the players that are left is where it gets a little tricky, because like Bisnotti here, I recruited him heavily last year, spent so many hours into him, but he's asking for 60 NIL, and I don't even know how good he's going to be next year. He only has normal dev trait. I mean, if that was different, maybe I'd offer him more, but I think I'm just going to leave this, and if he transfers, he transfers. Now, kind of same thing with Matt Teague here. I was really excited about him, but he's asking for 55 NILs, is 64 rated. He has normal dev trait, so again, if that was impact, maybe it'd be different. Same thing with Tyson McNair. So it does look like I'm going to be losing a lot of edge rushers if they do decide to transfer, but I feel like I could do better in the portal than them. Now, Jenkins, he's probably our best returning right tackle, and again, I might do better than him in the portal, but just to make sure he sticks around for at least one more year, I will offer him that 70 NIL offer, which should leave us with 325 unspent going into the portal this offseason. Oh, some big news here, fellas. Kirk Cinetti has officially retired from college football. I mean, he is a little bit older. It's just insane. That's not what I expected to see here. And his replacement, Jeff Brom of Louisville. So we'll have to track Indiana the next few years. Manny Diaz leaves Duke for TCU. Kenny Dillingham finally leaves Arizona State for the Michigan State job. New head coach for Colorado, James Franklin leaves Virginia Tech for Utah. Pat Fitzgerald is going to be his replacement. Well, Eric Morris, the offensive guru, leaves Oklahoma State for Stanford because he was fired. And his replacement, Sonny Dykes, was also fired from TCU. I'm so glad that the coaching carousel has been heavily improved because this is so much fun seeing what happens every season. Wait, this is actually interesting too. Will Stein, am I tripping, or did he not get fired from Kentucky the first year? Then he got fired from Oregon State, and then got hired by Kentucky again. So big week as we simulate forward. See which players actually stay, which players actually try and transfer. Players leaving tab, it is always anxiety inducing. We jump in, the best player that wants to transfer is Zach Vanderpool. Although it does say, though, there is a high chance that we can persuade him. And also, the other player I do not want to lose is Willie Allers. It does also say it's an extremely high chance of bringing him back. So if we go 2 for 2 here, man, I'll be fine. I'll be fine losing these guys. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to lose the freshmen that have put a ton of hours into actually recruiting. But it always could be much worse, especially at a program at this level. We have a tight-knit group who wants to come back and compete for a playoff spot next year. And the thing I noticed, I don't know where we got the boost, but we have 4 persuasion chances this offseason opposed to 2 from last year. I suppose we'll start by trying to persuade Willie Allers first. He has impact depth trait as a true freshman. Wanted him desperately last year and we're able to sign him. So it would suck if he just left just like that. Let's persuade him first. Success. Thank God. We got very lucky on this so far. We went 2 for 2 last year. We'll see if we go 4 for 4. I mean, honestly, again, don't care about these guys. There's a really low chance we get them. Let's see if Zach Vanderpool will do the same. He's coming back as well. 2 for 2. I'm persuasive, man. I got some swag to me. Now, I have 2 more chances to persuade these 3 guys. I said I have no chance of bringing back Mac Teague, which is fine. I guess I'll go after Henry, but again, there's like really low chance that we bring him back. It has failed. Let's see if the same happens with Tyson McNair. It also fails, but again, don't really care, which means we only end up losing 2 or 3 players to the transfer portal this year. Obviously lost a ton, and I mean a ton of talent to graduation. And does look like we're going to have ourselves our first ever drafted player today, DJ Scott, projected to go in the 6th round, which we'll see for sure where he got drafted next week. Okay, we had Griffin Impey get drafted round 5 and DJ Scott round 6, so really hope this can help out our pro potential, which, man, we still don't have enough points to max out recruiter. I mean, I really don't care about the specialist or anything. I just really wanted to get recruiter maxed out so we could move on to motivator, but it just gets a lot slower upgrading your coach once you get past like the first 10-15 levels. With that, boys, I think it's officially time for the transfer portal. So after an hour of setting our board, again, remember we have 18 commitments already, pretty much all 2-stars, or they are all 2-stars. Oh, this kicker's logged me out. I completely forgot. We also need to get a kicker and punter out the portal. So let me actually add those real fast. Maybe we can wait on them later. With this, now the board is officially complete. Now, at running back, the problem is if we sign all 3 of these guys, which we won't, but if we did, we're going to have way too many running backs on the roster. We can take care of that later because we need somebody to replace our superstar who just got drafted in the 6th round. And AK Deer is the guy I am going after. 215 NIL points is the most amount of points I've ever offered anybody that wasn't already on our team. Reason being, he's a 4-star. Would be the first 4-star we have signed this entire rebuild. I don't know if we're going to be able to sign him, but he was open to us. We're throwing 50 points at him immediately. We offered him way over his asking price of 180. So he's a long shot, but AK Deer, oh my God, dude, he is somebody, and he's only going to be a sophomore, so he is somebody that can literally carry us into the playoffs eventually. As backup options, because again, I'm just trying to get as much talent as possible, so we just need somebody to be like 80, 85 rated. Antonio Hardy, he's a freshman. We're offering him just a little bit, because we're already number 1 on this board, and that's something that's already completely different from last year. We have multiple 3-stars that actually have us number 1 on their boards. And behind AK Deer is our option number 2 is Rocco Franco. Second straight running back that I've gone after in the portal just because they have a cool name. But he's 6'2", 215, so a big running back. So we'll have to see if we can land him. Outside of that, no wide receivers, no tight ends, but we have multiple tackles. Michael LaBelle, Kelvin Conlon, and 2 really good options that we already started number 1 and number 2 for. Same thing at guard. We have Eddie Pierre-Louis, who is the 2nd highest offer we put out there. We offered him 80 NIL points. We already started number 3 on his board. We have Jaden Ball behind him. Benjamin Eziuka, a center, freshman, hopefully will come in. He's going to be very cheap for us, too. Just need to add some depth there. I'm going super heavy at edge this year. David Gentry-Gage, Daniel Moses, and Jermaine Hillmeyer, another 4-star that we do have on the board. We're offering 65 NIL over his 55 asking price, 50 minutes on him. He could be a game changer on defense. We need somebody to get some sacks. No defensive tackles this year, a ton of outside linebackers. Both of our starters graduated, so we need to at least get 2. Going after a 4-star here. Frank Awabima, a freshman. Don't know if he'd start as a freshman, but I tried to offer the 4-stars that were asking for the least amount of NIL out there. There's no 4-stars just asking for 0, but Frank is a 4-star, only asking for 30. I'm paying him 45. Some other options, and hopefully, I'm really hoping we get 3 of these guys. A Mike linebacker we're offering just because he was only asking for 30 NIL as a 4-star. And a free safety, Tony Middleton, offered him 5 when he's asking for 0. So all we can do from here is simulate the next week, and unfortunately, probably are going to have, I don't know, 10 guys lock us out. But even though I'd have to overpay, if we can sign AK Deer out of this portal, I am telling you guys, it would be a win. And I know I'm possibly overpaying, but if we can sign AK Deer here, this portal process would be an absolute dub. Unfortunately, Frank locked us out. I don't think AK Deer locked us out, though, which is a massive dub. No, but we did make his top 5. We're so behind Ole Miss. Oh, Lord. A lot of players ready to visit, though, boys. Unfortunately, aren't going to get that visit with Frank, so we're going to have to remove him. But again, we are so far behind Ole Miss. But I'm going to try. Hopefully, he likes the amount of playing time that we can offer him. Ooh, Jermaine wants to visit as well. We have 115 hours left. Also, Ole Miss is beating us out for him. Oh, dude, maybe he'll like this A-plus playing time that we can offer. We'll offer a few more visits. Now, with AK Deer, like, I feel like the only chance I can get him is to up that NIL offer, which would be worth it, dude. Let's go up to 250 to get that extra bonus. And maybe it would help instead of sending the house if we just went and hard sold. We might add this cornerback from Marshall, sophomore, asking for 45 NIL. He's 6'3", so I wouldn't mind offering 45 NIL for him. So yet again, I think our board is finally complete. And with AK Deer visiting this week with us hard selling, we'll be able to know here in week number 3 if the AK Deer dream is over with. I even upped his NIL offer a bit. Okay, we did reach his top 3 schools, but I think I just saw before it changed. I think we're still quite a ways behind Ole Miss, so I wonder if we should drop the dream and maybe go after somebody else. Yeah, brother, we are so far behind Ole Miss, and I wish I knew how much money he was getting offered. I mean, maybe I should just like go ahead and up it a little bit more. Maybe max out at 285 and max out our visits here for week 3. All right, fellas, following this week, we should see whether or not the AK Deer dream is over. I mean, more than likely, he's going to commit to Ole Miss here. But again, keep in mind, I upped that NIL offer, so who knows what that can change. But a huge, huge week here, and yep, there it is. Lost multiple players this week. I think we did go and lose 2 of our 3 4-star options. AK Deer has committed to Ole Miss. Zadarius Rainey Sale is committed to California. Jermaine Hilleminer also committed to Ole Miss. So yes, even though we've been pretty successful the first 2 years, we still can't compete with the perennial top 10 program. But hopefully there's still some good players left because that should free up a ton of NIL money. Oh, brother, we're already on week 4? Oh, yeah, dude. What do I even do at this point? So we're in a recruiting battle for David Gentry Gage from Navy, and I really do need multiple edge rushers this class. And unfortunately, he also has a visit to Navy week 4. So the only thing I know to do is go all out, send the house, and up that NIL offer just a little bit. Let's say up to, oh man, we'll go up to 20. I can only go up to 15. Oh God, Nebraska passed us for Teddy Rezac, but at least I can get him scheduled for a visit here in week 4 and also send the house at him. Since we're not going to get AK Deer, I want to make sure we can get Rocco Franco. So make sure he's one of the 4 visitors this last week, and also make sure we secure our offensive linemen. Okay, there's still some players who have me number 1 on their board that I'm not recruiting right now out of the portal. Now, since we lost an edge rusher, might as well go ahead and offer Mike Diamond here. Let's go after Wyatt Simmons, because if we're number 1 on their board, I just need numbers right now. Remember last year, I was like 5 under the roster limit. I got to fill out my roster at least. So he's going to get a 0 NIL offer, but we'll put 25 points on him. Mike Diamond does want 20 NIL, and I suppose I'll give him that. Maybe last but not least, I go after the best running back left in the portal. I mean, I have $475 to spend. So DeMarco Glitchchrist, a transfer from Kentucky, he hasn't decided yet. He's a junior. He's asking for 120 NIL, and I have 475 points remaining. So I do suppose I'm going to go ahead and throw the mother load at him and also put 45 hours on him and just hope for the best. I think that is all we can do, fellas. 35 targets on the board. Hopefully we end up with 35 commitments. But as of this moment in time, our recruiting class has fell, unfortunately, all the way to 71. Keep in mind, this is just the 18 recruits we got from auto recruiting. I think I'm going to completely change up my strategy next year. No more auto recruiting. I mean, they did good. 18 commitments is great. We needed bodies. But next season, I think what I'm going to do is recruit myself, but only focus on maybe like 10 to 15 really good high school recruits, and then after that, fill out the rest of my team depending on need in the portal. But as you see, we do start the final week of the off-season recruiting period as the 71st best class, and I presume that we're going to jump up quite a bit in this final week. So I think we should at least get like 10 to 15 commitments. So here goes absolutely nothing, fellas. If we don't sign 30 players, I'm going to be disappointed. So that means we need at least 12 commitments this week. Starting off, we get our right tackle, Micah Lobdell from Tucson, Arizona. Good start. Next up, we get our left tackle. So should have 2 new tackles this upcoming season. Funny enough, Kelvin Conlin from North Dakota. I didn't even realize that. That's like, I think, our first player we've signed from North Dakota, so that's great. We also get left guard, so we might have a brand new offensive line this upcoming year. Next commitment, right guard, Jaden Ball. He's a guy I wanted from Toledo, Ohio. Next up, keep it rolling, a center. So we get like a brand new offensive line. So 5 offensive linemen signed. Got our Sam linebacker committed, Jermaine Bethel. Again, we desperately needed that. I haven't seen any running backs yet, what kind of scares me. We get Tony Middleton. Keep it going, Wyatt Simmons. So we do get our 2 outside linebackers, which I did need. Next up, we did get DeMarco Glitchchrist from Kentucky. He very well could be our starting running back next season, depending on how the offseason training goes. I just needed numbers. I just need somebody to go crazy in the offseason so we can have like an 82, 83 rated. Not going to have anybody as good as Scott, but hopefully somebody can get relatively close to his talent. Now, I know he's not A.K. Deer, but he's going to have to suffice. Next up, we get our cornerback target, Edwin Garcia, who probably will be like our 3rd or 4th best cornerback, if not better than that. We do get an edge, Daniel Moses. And I'm wondering, we do need at least one more edge here. That's got to be at least 10 commitments already. Next up, we get Rocco Franco. So we do get 2 transfer running backs. One of them's got to be good, right? I honestly kind of hope Rocco's better because Rocco Franco, the name just has Heisman Trophy winner just written all over it. Next, we get our second edge that we desperately needed, Mike Diamond, which that is our final commitment. The players that we missed out on are Antonio Hardy. We did lose out on Teddy, which is unfortunate. I put so much into him that last week, and I think he also visited, so Nebraska put the full court press on him. So outside of those 2, we pretty much landed every single one of our targets outside of David Gentry-Gage, who just wanted to go to the Naval Academy. But unfortunately, we still did not sign a single 4-star, but maybe, just maybe, that will be in our cards season number 3. But our class went from 71st in the nation all the way up. It wasn't top 40, unfortunately, maybe top 50. Oh, it wasn't top 50 either. Okay, we actually finished off with a worse class than last year just because of the 2 stars. But I don't think it was shabby whatsoever. 13 3-star portal commitments, 18 2-star high school recruits. But now it's time to see how good those players actually are. Hopefully those transfers are fire. Oh, we're already at position changes. Let's go. See, we have so many running backs, and we're going to see a lot of those 2 stars just aren't going to be good. Oh, wait a minute, dude. I don't know how I just missed that. Glitchchrist. I might be like saying his name wrong, but I don't care. I'm going to mispronounce his name on purpose this entire rebuild because Glitchchrist sounds like an incredible running back, but Rocco Franco, even if he doesn't start this year, should be incredible if he steps into that starting role his senior season. Yeah, man, the wide receivers at the CPU sign, not too good. Although, at least, Javon Casey and Jamie Townsend here do have depth trait impacts. They could develop to be quite the stud. Now, would it be frowned upon if I converted Jamie Townsend to tight end? He has 81 speed, he's 6'3", so he could grow into a tight end body. We have too many numbers at wide receiver, so I think I am going to make the position switch here. We don't have a fullback on the entire team, so Jet Zabel, he's never going to play for us. He's like a 3rd-string tight end, so we're going to convert him to fullback just so we can get some playing time, which does leave our tight end room a little thin, but we can sign a transfer or a high school recruit next year. Hey, at least Grant Spoon's half decent, like 63 overall is really good for a 2-star. I will say a little disappointed in the rating of Kelvin Conlon here. Maybe he'll have a big offseason because he does come in with impact depth trait. He's only a 73 overall. I was hoping for a little bit better. Now this, my friends, is what I am talking about. We desperately needed ourselves a starting left guard, and we get 82 rated Eddie Pierre-Louis. That just sounds like a stud guard. Impact depth trait, 75 speed. This Ricky Johnson guy, good 2-star, 63 overall. Benjamin Edziuka, good transfer. He's 75 rated as a sophomore. Jaden Ball also looks like he's going to start for us at right guard. We have way too many seniors, though, on the right side. It honestly might be best if we took Amani Kramer here. We recruited him last year. If we went and converted him to right guard, which he actually does go up to 80 rated, which means next season he'll probably step into that starting role, which should be fine because after this year and next year's offseason training, he'll probably be up to like a 75, 77 rated. And then Michael Lobdell comes in 78 overall. He's probably going to start over Alex Jenkins. At this point, kind of wish I didn't give Alex Jenkins that NIL money, but I suppose he was a good backup plan, which actually we can convert Nate Tastad here to our new starting left tackle. And depending on what happens offseason transfer results, he could be our starting left tackle, which means Babats or Kelvin Conlon can step into that starting role next year. Now, Mike Diamond at the edge position comes in as a 77 overall impact depth trait, so he could progress quite a bit this offseason. At right edge, I'm actually extremely disappointed here in Daniel Moses. Only comes in as a 72 overall. And Roderick Otah, the converted middle linebacker, is probably going to start over. And I will say, this was a good find from the CPU in recruiting. 64 overall true freshman. Does only have normal depth trait, but that's still a high overall for an incoming freshman. Jermaine Bethel, the only Sam linebacker that we have in the entire roster, comes in as a 77 overall, so we definitely need to build some depth this season. Might even probably need to convert some of these middle linebackers. Like Gavin Sell here definitely can be converted to Sam. He's going to be a 72 overall, actually be a really good edge rusher, but we are going to convert him to Sam linebacker since we need numbers there. And Wyatt Simmons comes in at the 76 overall, which is pretty freaking massive. So thank God for the transfer portal, or we'd be absolutely screwed at outside linebacker this year. Now, at cornerback, again, thank God for Edward Garcia. It was kind of like a last option for us. He looks like he's going to come in as our #1 cornerback. Ooh, Tony Middleton is not going to start for us this year. He's only a 75 rated, but with impact depth trait, whenever Talon Edey leaves, he should step in next year, which is exactly why it's important to play the portal. Like, just because he's not going to start for us this year doesn't mean he's not going to be helpful for us in the future. Really excited to see Ben Shep's progression this season. Kind of why I didn't go after a strong safety this year. 76 rated with impact dev trait. In this season's trending results, he could get up to an 81, 82 rated, maybe even higher than that. Oh no, boys. An absolute stinker from yours truly. I just am realizing that I completely forgot to recruit a punter or kicker. So unfortunately, we're going to have to just take in a walk-on. I have no idea how high the overalls of the walk-ons are going to be, but honestly, dude, that's a really bad oversight from yours truly, man. Like, that could be the difference in us not making the playoffs next year. But hey, man, maybe they got some good walk-on punters and good walk-on kickers here in North Dakota. But a massive, massive week ahead here, boys, as we should advance to the training results. Massive XP boost there, up to a level 22. All right, dude, this is going to be like extremely indicative of our next season. Training results, I'm going to go position by position. At quarterback, Drake Lindsey looks like he's going to be the starter. Comes in as an 80 overall. Looks like Preston Brown kind of maxed out last year. He went up, I think, 8 overall a year ago and only made it to a 77 this year. I am very excited, though, when John Redwine, he is up to a 74 overall, so maybe by next season he can pass Preston Brown. I probably will need to go after a quarterback this year. I specifically didn't because I know we had a lot of talent at that position coming back. But Drake Lindsey is going to be our 3rd consecutive one-and-done senior starter at the quarterback position, and hopefully he can be the one to lead us to a playoff. If he doesn't, maybe Preston Brown will the next season. But the good thing is, though, if for whatever reason Drake Lindsey does get hurt, we do have a pretty good backup, 83 speed, 88 acceleration. But even though he's not the scrambler archetype that I typically like to play with, Drake Lindsey is the best option for this team, and he's going to be our starter. Now, running back, we actually didn't get any progression at all, which is very disappointing from Glitch Christ and Rocco Franco, but maybe next year from Franco. Gil Christ, he's maxed out at 84, but at least Franco's speed and acceleration went up. Now, this is what I like to see here. Ari Egbui, he is up to a 70 overall, +6 in just one offseason. Even had Callaway get a +7. Unfortunately, Ray Dunbar didn't go up at all, so he's actually going to be our 4th string. But we should be set at this position for a while unless we can find better in the portal next year, because Franco, hopefully the impact dev trait should go up a season from now. Yeah, dude, he still has a lot of growth potential. See, that's why DeMarco was completely maxed out even with that impact dev trait, so that's fair. Oh my God, so much improvement at the wide receiver position, and I kind of don't know what to do here, boys. So Chris Keel up to an 87 rated. Might even leap for the draft after this year, and unfortunately probably will ask for so much money in the offseason. Now, Cooper Stinnett, I'm glad he came back. He's up to an 83. Look at Colin Wolford, boys. He redshirted last year, and this season gets a +9 to his overall. A +9. Dude, he's going to play over LaDavian Jamison, who just got 60 NIL spin on him. Because Jamison has normal dev trait, so I don't even think he can go up much more. Yeah, dude, he's completely maxed out outside of power. So the guy that was one of the best receivers in football last year might not even get playing time this year. Now behind them, Carver Judd, he's up to a 76. Kills are up to a 74, and Curtis Wooten, the former 2-star, he is up to a 71. Really hope he can eventually get some playing time, because I would love to see a 2-star turn into a stud for us. I mean, yeah, dude, he still has a ton of growth to go. Unfortunately, he's not going to get any faster than 86 speed, but he's 6'3", so we can work with that. He can get better hands, better elusiveness, better power, better IQ. So he's a guy we can see go from a 2-star all the way to like an 80 rated. Now at tight end, Reese Kessel, I think well-deserved, up to an 80 overall. Not much improvement, but some's better than none. Andrew Barker up to a 76. And our youngster, Sean Forney, up to a 66 overall. Ooh, it's going to be tough to see who we actually start at left tackle, man. Because Babats is up to a 78, tying Nate Tazdad here. So it might actually be smart if we went with the junior so he could progress throughout the season some. So some tough decisions we have to make there. Eddie Pierre Lewis up to an 83. We have Micah DeVos up to a 78. Our transfer sophomore redshirt center, he's up to a 76, so he could start the following year. At right guard, we had some movement from Jaden Ball up to an 80. Some good movement from Amari Kramer after we moved him over from guard. So he should be able to step in that starting role next year. Now the problem is with him, He has normal dev, but he has good skill caps though. So even with that normal dev, man, he could still get up to like an 80, 85 rated maybe. Michael Lobdell up to an 80, so that's going to be the best offensive line we've ever had. Ooh, at edge, we got some movement here. Mike Diamond up to a 79. Steinbrotten up to a 77. Okay, looks like Stu Lutz is going to take over at right edge, +4. Otad didn't go up at all. I think that's because we converted him from middle linebacker. His skill caps might be a little screwed up because of that. Might have messed with his skill caps. Just kidding. He's kind of maxed out a power move. His finesse move can go up. His power can go up. So maybe just an unlucky offseason from him. So I would like to see him as a long-term starter with that 86 speed, which is elite at the edge position. But we might have to, mix up the playing time a little bit this year. Now, this, I will say, is a little disappointing. I was hoping for a little bit more from Malcolm Wilson-Thomas. He had a decent year last season. He was stepping in the role of our outgoing 85-rated defensive tackle. I was hoping he could at least get into the 80s, but we didn't see anything from him this offseason. That's why he's skill capped, man. I probably should have saw that beforehand and actually went after a transfer defensive tackle. So we probably will see, unfortunately, a step backward from the interior this year. So defensive tackle this year, I didn't really do much in offseason recruiting. This upcoming year, probably going to have to go crazy, get 1-2 defensive tackles. Bethel up to a 78. Peter Hago, who was phenomenal for me as a user last year, up to a 78 overall, well-deserved. Also a hometown Fargo, North Dakota guy. Cedric Asher up to a 73. At will linebacker, Wyatt Simmons to transfer up to a 78. Spalding up to a 70. I wonder how he's skill capped, because he's a guy I really wanted to sign as a freshman. He's still got a ways to go. He might not get to like an 85 rated, but I can see him getting to an 80. Now at cornerback, some movement from Edward Garcia, our first ever 80 rated cornerback today. Big improvement from Will Steele. So it looks like we're going to have ourselves 3 76 rated cornerbacks this year. I will say a little disappointed in the growth of Willie Allers here. He's only up to a 66 overall. And with him having impact dev, I mean, he's 93 speed. I think he just actually went up 3 speed this season. Let's see, he's not skill capped at all. So I'm really hoping he can end up our #1 cornerback, but he's probably going to have to see a good bit of growth next offseason for that to be the case. Free safety, Talon Edey, he's up to an 82. Our youngster, Jerron Chesley, he's up to a 74, so he might actually be pushing Tony Middleton for playing time next year. And at strong safety, last but not least, now this is probably the most disappointed I am in anybody this offseason. Our in-state North Dakota guy, Ben Shep, he did not move up at all. I had a few attributes go up, but he's impact depth. Again, I probably should have looked at the skill caps. He's not really skill capped on like the important things. Like, he can't go up that much, but he could still get up to like an 80 rated. So maybe next offseason. We still don't have a kicker or punter yet, so we'll have to see who we get at walk-on. But hey, fellas, we can finally max out recruiter for what I want. Now we can finally work on getting motivated this next season. But important as we head to next week, I want to see if we actually have to encourage some transfers this year. Okay, only 3 players we have to cut. That shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, this redshirt senior from Boston, only a 63 rated. Hopefully he can go find some playing time elsewhere. 64 rated redshirt junior right tackle Peyton Nichols. He's going to be gone. And then probably can go ahead and get rid of this 67 rated redshirt junior edge rusher. See ya, Dallas. So roster has been trimmed. It is time to advance into the next preseason. Okay, pretty good school update here, as our overall is up to a 77, the highest we've had yet. 79 overall offense, 76 rated defense. We start the season as the 24th ranked program in the country. As what is our schedule looking like here, boys? Oh my goodness. Why did we get the gauntlet? So Oregon's gonna be tough. Boise State's actually an extremely fun matchup. Then I have to play at Ole Miss? Like, who designed this schedule for me? At the same time, though, it could be a blessing in disguise. It's just exorbitantly more tough than what the first couple seasons were. But I'm telling you, if we can win 2 out of these 3 games, or even if we just win 1 out of these 2 games and run the table, win the conference, I still think there's a chance that we can make the playoffs, even dropping 2 of these 3s. I think the most important one is Boise State here in week 2, because they are the team that's going to rival us for that G6 spot. So if we can beat them, get ranked ahead of them, maybe that's all we need to make the playoffs this year. And also the good news, if we lose to these 3 teams, or any of the 3, any combo of the 3, it shouldn't drop our ranking that far since they are already ranked. But let me tell you something, brother. When I clicked that button to check out the schedule, this was just not what I expected whatsoever. So it's a day later IRL, finally time to start season 3, and thanks to a 99 overall migraine, you guys aren't going to be seeing my beautiful face for the rest of this video. I'm sure you're absolutely devastated. My cerebrum would shatter into 1,000 pieces if I had to stare into those bright lights for another 5 hours. But regardless, the recruiting board is officially set, and again, I told you guys this video is all about experimentation, and this season here, in season number 3, we're going to try and just focus on a handful of high school recruits and go crazy in the portal. Last year, we tried auto-recruiting, and as you guys saw, it didn't go too well. And again, as you can see, the strategy is going after nothing but 3 stars, and I don't think I have a single player that I'm going to offer NIL to. Again, I feel like it's best to spend all your NIL in the transfer portal. That's until we get to the point where I actually feel like we could land some 4 stars, but unfortunately, I don't think we're there quite yet. I will check a little bit later in the season and see if we can find some 4 stars that haven't really got many offers and maybe we could actually compete for. But for now, we're just going to stick with our 3-star prospects, but I found some pretty good ones. Nate Durr at quarterback, which I said I'm not going to spend any NIL, but at quarterback, you have to. That's like one of the few positions you do have to spend NIL. But he looks good though. 89 throw power, 83 speed, 86 deep accuracy, 81 throwing the run. And as you see, he is a gem, so hopefully we can lock him down out of Rome, Georgia. I do think it's important to try to sign at least like one high school recruit at the quarterback position every year. Running back's not that big of a need, but I found Carl Long here, who I actually really like. 91 speed with safety valve ability. His awareness is atrocious, but hey man, we can find him a tutor. That's what college is for. It's all for learning. I like the looks of Tremaine Ferris as well. A 3-star gym wide receiver expecting 0 NIL. Not the fastest, but another contested specialist. 88 speed, 88 acceleration, and surely he can get better. Wait, why is this guy on my board? I got really excited because I thought we were going to have the Ferris and Harris brothers, but unfortunately, I feel like I removed the wrong tight end off my board. Oh, brother, I have absolutely no idea who it was. This, not good. Not good at all. Maybe it was Daryl McGinn, dude? I don't remember. You know what? Just out of pure vibes, because I like the last name, and I like the fact that he comes in as the 67th ranked tight end in the country. I guess it wasn't him. I haven't scouted him yet. But regardless, I guess he's going to be our tight end prospect. At offensive tackle, we need at least one. And I like the look of Clay Gills here. At this point, you just can't avoid it. His ratings don't look bad for an incoming freshman 3-star. And he starts with 2 abilities, so we definitely can work with that. Hopefully, we can lock him down. A gym at guard with Isaiah Emery. Has 81 run block, 81 impact, and a decent ability. Like the look of Montre Segal here out of Orlando, Florida. 82 run block, 81 pass block power, and 81 acceleration. Looking at 2 edge rushers this year. I feel like we need to get better depth at that position. A lot of the guys that we got out of the portal that we have right now are upperclassmen, so we're going to have to replace them eventually. Obviously, have a favorite archetype being the speed rusher. We have Jaden Mallory coming in 82 speed. Edward Wolf also 82 speed. Same thing at D tackle, a little undersized. CJ Stein, 6 foot 282, but comes in 83 speed, the defensive tackle position, 86 acceleration, and also has 80 strength and 85 hit power. He's not a gym or anything, but I feel like CJ Stein could be an absolute stud. And some stud outside linebackers as well. Another gym here in Darren Ismail, 82 speed, 82 pursuit with good tackling. And then we got Jay Holyfield with a cool last name, 81 speed, and actually really good awareness for an incoming freshman. So I'm not gonna lie, dude, Jay Holyfield might be, if we can sign all these guys, probably the highest rated incoming freshman. Good cornerback here as well. Antonio Algier, 93 speed, 90 change of direction, 90 acceleration with a robber ability. Also like the looks of Gregory Bateman at free safety. And last but not least, possibly my favorite recruit solely because of his name, Henry Mama. Not to mention, he's also a gym, 6'2", with 88 speed at the strong safety position. Oddly enough, there were like multiple prospects with the last name Mama, so he probably had a brother or maybe multiple out there that we also could recruit, but he's the only one that actually looked half decent. So yeah, keeping it very simple in the high school front this year, which hopefully means I can allocate ample hours to these guys each and every week, sign all 15 of them, and then spend all my time and all my money in the transfer portal. Now, in terms of our program blueprint here in the preseason, we only made one little change, and that was adding ourselves a strength and conditioning assistant. Cost 150 dynasty points. I'm a little worried because I'm spending way too much of my staff. Like, I'm actually like spending double the budget of what we have allocated there. But I feel like, again, this is all about experimentation today. And as you know, we got the fundraising lead in the very first season, which helps our dynasty points increase each and every offseason. But this one right here, but strength and conditioning assistant allows us to get a plus 5% bonus to our offseason progression. So with us here at North Dakota State not necessarily having the biggest budget, I feel like it's absolutely imperative that we can develop the talent that we get one way or another. And in my brain, I feel like the best way to do that is get the most out of the offseason training. So hopefully this bronze strength and conditioning assistant can help at least just a little bit. Now, just out of pure curiosity, the preseason Heisman watch, I don't like that at all. Bear Bachmeyer, he has gone to Boise State, who, as you guys know from last season, had one of the best years in program history, and it got him a potential Heisman winner. So that's not good, because we've already established for us to make the playoffs, we need Boise State and the other G6 teams to not have good good season, so I don't like this, don't like it at all. He's going to eat that G6 defensive talent alive all season. Don't forget we have to play him in a couple weeks. Again, I'm never in a million years going to be able to correctly pronounce this guy's name. I know he's a beast lefty quarterback out of Cal, which now he stayed in California, this time at USC, so he's probably going to have a pretty incredible season. Deuce Knight, he was the #1 player out of the portal, landed at LSU. And then we have Quentin Joyner at Texas Tech, a running back in the Heisman watch. Wait, dude, USC literally has the entire preseason first-team All-American. Literally their entire wide receiver corps first-team All-American. I mean, it's well warranted, apparently. 90 rated, 89 rated, 88 rated. So, I think it's pretty certain and pretty locked in that USC is your preseason national championship favorite. Even their backup quarterback is the second-team preseason All-American. So I think we are learning today that USC might be pretty overpowered with their NIL budget. And dude, look at Miami, man. They are literally the entire ACC preseason All-American for the first and second team. That's insane! Now, I gotta be honest, guys. I'm actually super excited and super optimistic about this season because this is by far the most talented roster we've had so far. I mean, our lowest starter on offense is a 78 overall. That's our center and right tackle. Everybody at the skill positions is 80 and above. And defensively, definitely not as talented as the offense, but still, it's a pretty good defense for this level. But with that, fellas, it is officially time for Season 3 to begin, which does lead us to our new athletic director expectations this season. Oh god, we have to end this season ranked in the top 25, so it's obvious like our 80 expectations have become more ambitious as time's gone along. We have to sign a top 75 class by National Signing Day, which I feel like that's doable. We've done the first 2 seasons, and give up fewer than 300 yards in any one game this season. Okay, that's definitely doable. We can have a good lockdown defensive game. So with our trajectory, I would expect to finish the season top 25 and complete all 3 of these goals, but who knows, man, crazier things can happen. Now, you guys may or may not have noticed we are now a 2.5-star team prestige. Maybe by the end of the year, it can be a 3-star. And again, as mentioned, the only player I believe I'm going to offer any NIL to is going to be this quarterback. All while everybody else is going to have to live on Dasani water and ramen noodles. Dude, I completely forgot we have to play week 1 at Oregon, which funny enough, we're the higher ranked team here. Which, I'm not going to lie to you guys, I was coming here to say that we were the higher ranked, but definitely not the more talented, but they're not that much better than us. Like, they're much deeper, don't get me wrong. They are a much deeper roster. But genuinely, I don't think they're that much better. I mean, even at quarterback, dude, we're pretty even. Oh, they got Boise State's transfer running back, Sire Gaines. They're definitely better than us at the running back front. But, like, we actually even have the higher overall receiver. So, like, I know we might not win this game, especially playing at Oregon, but we should at least give them a run for their money. They definitely have a better offensive line than us. But like I said, guys, I think this game should be competitive. Ooh, an edge rusher with 88 speed, 94 acceleration. Definitely got to make sure we protect our quarterback somehow, some way. So unfortunately for Nate Durr here, he immediately got a scholarship offer from Michigan State. And he's like the only high school recruit 3-star that I really want. So I honestly don't mind upping his offer a little bit, especially since nobody else is going to get dynasty points from us. Which, nothing really too crazy going from week 0 to week 1 in recruiting. Since we're only targeting 15 players, I might only update you guys in recruiting whenever something important happens. But yeah, after you set your initial board, like nothing really crazy goes down for at least a couple weeks. Now this is going to be tough, fellas. This is going to be a struggle. But let's hope and pray that we're about to embark on what will be the biggest upset in school history. Now, unfortunately, I'm more limited on time than what I was hoping for. I only have another day or 2 to record this entire series, so unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to play the entire game, but I am going to play Drive 1. It is going to be a little tough because this game I'm going to have to learn a whole new offense. Okay, it's Franco that actually comes out of the running back position. No Glitch Christ out there. I can't see any of the routes. This is going to be an absolute nightmare. Thank God Lindsey with a little bit of speed, not much as Van Buren last year, but first play 18 yards. Now there's Glitch Christ coming into the running back position. Handoff first play. Yeah, man, not as good as DJ Scott, which I'm going to be honest with you fellas, if we can't run the ball successfully this season, it's going to be a struggle, especially against some of these bigger teams. Now Wolford off the line of scrimmage, quick pass. Gonna hang on to the football, let's go! We were actually able to audible in this environment somehow, some way. Touch pass to him now. Our fastest receiver on the team and fastest receiver so far in our short tenure at North Dakota State, and shows off there. Gets another 15 yards or so. Going to play action pass here, and I don't know how to feel about it. Oh, what? No, wrong receiver. Bad. No. See, man. That's what happened. No. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. I thought RB was the wide open tight end on the left. See, that's where The entire stadium pulse environment thing breaks my brain. I thought the wide open tight end was the RB button. That's what I get for having an Alabama level IQ, dude. It was an incredible start of the game. And because I can't see my receiver's button, dude, we throw the ball into triple coverage. I mean, dude, that was a 15, 20-yard game waiting to happen, dude. But nah, we chunked the ball in triple coverage. I mean, literally, that could have been a touchdown, man. Now, let's see how our offense can do in the simulation. 3rd down and 13. Do I jump in here? Do I at least try to right my wrongs from the last drive? There's no more pick sixes, man. Oh, well, not even get the opportunity to throw one as we get sacked. Defense, we need a huge stop here. Thankfully, we force a punt. CPU, we need you desperately. Big play. 29-yard strike to Cooperstown. Please, that's a touchdown in 2 plays. Your North Dakota State Bison have came to play. We're going to have to win in the simulation, dude, because obviously I don't have the skill or the IQ level. But thankfully, dude, our defense, 3 consecutive 3-and-outs forced. Ooh, offense with a big 3rd down conversion, unlike Oregon's offense, who can't pick up a 3rd down yet. Shouldn't have spoke too soon. 3rd down and 10. Another big 3rd down conversion. Drake Lindsay. Outside of that, dumb pick 6 is been immaculate so far. Right on the outskirts of field goal range. Can we do it 3 times in one drive and the 3rd down and long? Oh my God. Drake Lindsay to Chris Keel, 29 yards, 2nd and goal. 3rd and goal, come on. We need a 4th 3rd down conversion in 4 tries on the same drive. Touchdown, North Dakota State. DeMarco Gilchrist with the touchdown, 14-7. And without my blunder, dude, we'd be up 14-0. But surely Oregon's going to strike eventually, right? 1st down and 10, 2nd and 10, 3rd down and long, 4th down and long. I'm assuming they're going to attempt a field goal, which they punted, actually. Oh, offense, please. 3rd down and 4. I think we just went 70-something yards in one play. I think we just went 70-something yards in one. Yes, we did. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What is happening right now? Can we keep Oregon out of the end zone? I'm going to jump in and make sure we go into halftime up 21-3. Again, they've been fine without me. I'm probably going to jump in and screw things up. But, man, I desperately want this to stop. Like, this could be the difference in us winning the game right here. Big tackle. Oh, Oregon's stressed out, man. They're running hurry up. Dude, what a performance, I will say. No matter what happens this drive, what a performance from the team. Not from me, from the actual team. Come on, pressure. No, I dove like a moron. I dove like a wailing flamingo. Oh, man, 3rd down and 9. Gotta have it. Have got to have this stop. And maybe we can score before half. Maybe go up 24-7. Lock in, boys, please. Oh, no. Oh, he's open. Man, me missing that sack earlier was absolutely catastrophic, brother. They're handing the ball off. Interesting. Going to pick up about 5. Interesting as they line up 5 wide here. I mean, keep in mind, guys, they only have an 81 rated quarterback. Underneath, got that covered. Oh, it's a strike against the cover 2. Touchdown. Oregon back on the board with their first offensive touchdown of the half. Again, fellas, I probably should have let the defense just take care of things themselves, man, because I've been nothing but bad luck today. Now, what are the odds that I can score in the next 36 seconds and get some points back? Went with the run here. Rocco Franco with the carry. All right, boys. We might be onto something here. Probably should have called a timeout. I'm just going to take off and get sacked. Oh, nobody's open this time. We're not going to give he's too slow, and that was almost an interception. Unfortunately, don't know if my receiver got his audible here. I suppose we shall see. No, he did not, unfortunately. Dump it off for the running back. Get some of those yards back. Into halftime, though, if you would have told me we would have a 21-14 lead, I would be the happiest man this side of the Mississippi River. We absolutely can come out of here with a win. And at bare minimum, show we can play with the big boys. Oh, no. Oregon just went 31 yards in the 2nd down and 16. 3rd and 6. Big stop. Oregon just missed a 52-yard field goal. Here is our chance, boys. Please, offense. 3rd and 7. Dude, we have been immaculate today on 3rd down. Keep it rolling. We're going backwards. Don't like that at all. 3rd and 8. Again, dude. This is insane. Drake Lindsay to Colin Wolford, who's finally getting playing time this year. An absolute stud. Let's go, dude. 29 yards from DeMarco Gilchrist. Exactly why we offered him so much money out of the portal. Have got to end this drive in 6, fellas. 3rd and 7. This time, unfortunately, we have a walk-on kicker, by the way. He is going to make the field goal. We go up by 10, headed into the 4th quarter, unless Oregon can strike before then. 3rd and 7, 4th and 7. We force another punt. Dude, what is happening in here? It's been a nightmare for the Ducks offense today, but they still have time. You know what? I'm actually going to step in here and go for this. You guys already know our downfall here at North Dakota State has been the 3rd and 4th down and shorts. So let's see if this team is built different up the middle. Oh, it was close. Thank God we pick it up though with DeMarco Glitch Christ, and we have a chance to end the ball game on this drive and come out of Eugene, Oregon with our biggest win ever. We do need points on this drive though. Screen pass set up to Franco. Oh man, it was a bad start, just kind of behind him. The one thing we can't do right now is turn the ball over, so we're gonna be conservative here. Go with the jet touch pass to our star receiver, not call it to the last second, to as much clock as possible. I think he's gonna have it, boys. I think he's gonna have the edge. Fellas, this is going to set up for another 4th down and short situation, which obviously we're going to be going for this. I'm not going to lie, I like the look. I like the look here. Going to hand the ball off to our expensive running back up the middle. Fellas, that might be ball game. What a move, what a run. Can Chris Kill get the outside release? He did. He has a step, but we don't have enough time in the pocket. That could have been the ball game, boys. He was so open, but I didn't even have a second to throw the ball. Handoff. Up the middle. Go score! DeMarco Glitch Christ with the touchdown, with the dagger. Exactly. Oh, he spent so much money on this guy in the portal to win us ball games. They scored it in the game, but fellas, it has been done. A dominant performance from your North Dakota State Bison as we pull off the biggest win in program history, which should tell the college football world, yeah, I know we've been pretty successful the first 2 years and have vastly exceeded expectations up to this point, but this win right here, right now, tells the nation that the North Dakota State Bison are here to compete for a college football playoff championship. For the majority of our program history, we've been one of the top dogs at the FCS level, and now it is time to become one of the top dogs at the FBS level. Outside of my own personal blunder, I have to say, what a debut from Drake Lindsay. Came over in the portal the previous season, had to wait a season as the backup with the last-minute addition of Michael Van Buren. It probably wasn't what he anticipated, probably wasn't happy not playing last year, but he stuck around to start for us this season, and he has got off to a phenomenal start. Talk about the running back, DeMarco Glitch Christ. Both the running backs, honestly, both portal guys, both a phenomenal debut. I was a little worried at the production we were going to get from this position this season after the graduation of our superstar running back, Scott. But dude, again, what a start, what a debut, and through the air, man, what a game. Cooper's to net. Colin Wolfert, his first bit of action. Keel with a big touchdown. What a game, man. Oh, what a group of lads. We only got 300 XP from that. Now, I know Oregon started the season ranked behind us, but like, I feel like beating Oregon in Eugene should prove something to the voters. I'm really hoping with the big dub, man, we can jump into the top 20 already. Well, this is a little unfortunate, boys, as we have now missed out on our running back and tight end target, although I suppose Daryl Magnan was like, I don't even know if he's good or not. We only went up one spot in the poll, man, but yet again here in week 2, an opportunity to take down Boise State, who again, we have got to finish ranked ahead of if we want any chance of making the playoff. I suppose we'll remove them, but at the same time, I'm gonna try to recruit this 4-star as just a little experiment. I'm not gonna offer him any like crazy NIL, but let's go with like, I'm going to disappoint him heavily, but I'm going to go with like, I don't know, maybe we go with 50. And then same exact thing with this 4-star tight end. He's asking for 165, which is crazy. But he's 6'6", 196. That's super thin for a tight end. Again, gonna lowball him, give him like a little 50 offer. Now, I do want to try to get as many of my targets as physically possible. And with Michigan State offering a scholarship and them having the pipeline, they're gonna take a big lead on them, and I don't know if we can recover. So this is when I am gonna step in. I'm gonna offer a really small amount, but give them a 5 NIL offer and see if we can pass Michigan State. Like 5 NIL points isn't gonna hurt anything, especially when they gave so many 2-stars 10 points last year. Same thing with Kansas State passing us for CJ Stein. Little 5 NIL offers, not gonna hurt nobody. Oh, see, Darren Ismail, I want him quite desperately. Sam linebacker, who is a gem. Bunch of big-time scholarships from the West Coast schools, so it's gonna be tough. So I'm just gonna start by giving him a 5 NIL offer and see if we can pass those guys. Why did all the outside linebackers get the big boy offers? Again, I'll go with 5, and I'll up it if I got to. God, Henry Mama got offered as well. That's a guy I just cannot pass up on. We probably can generate a ton of revenue just from marketing this guy because of his last name. I definitely could see a little Mother's Day promo, or maybe a little Mother's Ticket discount promo one Saturday at the Fargo Dome. So let's go ahead and give him 5 NIL. Bateman with a big time offer from South Carolina. I don't know why all these like pretty decent power teams are twerking for 3 stars. So 5 NIL for Bateman. And with that, I think we're going to be good on the NIL front. So let's see if we can win, fellas, in what will probably end up one of our most important games, if not the most important game of our entire season. Oh, that's not good. That's not good for me. Boise State starts off the season with a 52-0 win over Cincinnati. And Cincinnati's no cakewalk or anything, especially at Cincinnati. I mean, dude, they're only a 74 overall team, it says, but they're not playing like it. So I honestly, just for like morale purposes and confidence reasons, wish I didn't look at that. But I mean, if we can beat Oregon, dude, we can beat Boise State at home. I mean, okay, like looking at this, I know they have like the Heisman leader and everything. That's a pretty massive quarterback to have as a 91 overall. But after that, dude, in terms of talent, it's like a massive drop-off. They even got a better backup quarterback than we do starter. I will say it is a team led by pretty much nothing but upperclassmen, like 4th and 5th year guys all around. So it is going to be tough to beat all this experience. But is it too far-fetched to say that this might be one of the biggest group of 6 matchups of all time? Now, we are going to play the first drive defensively here to see if we can lock down this Heisman contender. Best quarterback in the nation, FYI. Throws a check down first play with a massive hit. Already inserting our dominance. Run, inside zone, what a stuff from our defensive tackle. Going 5 wide here, boys. Can we get a big 3 and out to start off this ball game? Over the middle, the cover 2, we got to stop running it, man. Teams are tearing us apart. They're obviously watching that film from the Oregon game. Another massive hit, dude. We got to cause a fumble here soon. Inside zone, another stuff from the interior. That was Malcolm Wilson-Thomas, so our 2 defensive tackles stepping up big early on in this drive. Because that's a big position to watch out for this season. We lost a big D tackle to graduation, and they're playing well in his replacement. Dude, we're laying the best hit sticks I've ever seen in my life, but we just cannot cause a fumble for the life of us. Play action pass. Got pressure. Let's go, boys! Wyatt Simmons, the transfer on the will linebacker position, coming up with a big sack. 2nd down and long. Surely we can keep him from getting 17 yards in 2 plays, right? Just rather not we keep them out of field goal range. The stadium pulse is rocking. Although the Fargo Dome isn't a top 25 environment just yet. The crossers. I was out of position. No! I should not speak, dude. I was out of position and I ran into somebody, dude. Completely screwed up that play. Come on, big hit. We got to force a turnover here. We cannot let Boise State, like, we at least got to keep them out of the end zone this first drive. Dang, dude, coming out with the big hog mollies out front. Dude, they have, like, probably at least 2,000 pounds on that offensive line. Touchdown, Boise State. Bad start. Horrible. We are going to play the first drive offensively. Actually feels nice to be able to audible at home here. I'm looking for one of our outside receivers to beat these DBs, which they did not. So last option is throw it to the running back, and that was almost a disaster. Hand off. Don't like it. Don't like this game at all. Actually, for strategic reason, boys, we're about to make a big adjustment. Might be wondering, why is Ladavius Jamison coming in at slot receiver? Well, first of all, Jamison was incredible last year. Just kind of got pushed down the depth chart, so he needs to see some playing time. Big adjustment. We are making Colin Wolford our number 2 receiver, and the reason is he's got takeoff. Unfortunately, it won't do anything for us here, but eventually on the outside today, he is going to win, and he is going to come up with the biggest play in our first 3 seasons, like at least a 70-plus yard touchdown. But in the meantime, we need somebody to clutch up here, pick up this 3rd down and long so we don't go 3 and out, and give Boise State the chance to go up on top 14-0. So, need a big play here. Don't like it. We're going to take off with Lindsey. Thank God for the pass protection there. Big first down to keep this drive alive. Franco with the handoff. See, the thing is, he's not that fast. Drags open. Lead him in stride. A little bit behind him, but a first down nonetheless. Let's go hurry up. Keep these boys on their toes. Don't like it. Literally nobody open at all. Cross the middle, though. Oh, what a play. Oh, it's behind him, and he dropped it. I thought we were actually going to have an iconic play there from one of our quarterbacks. A little jet touch pop pass on the outside, and my 94-speed receiver just ran right into the hands of a linebacker. It would be an incredible time for somebody to win on the outside here. Nobody has. The tight end possibly on the run, and throw it. This time he comes down with the catch. What in the world? Actually, I don't think it was a tight end that dropped the last pass, but regardless, at least he made up for that last drop. Oh my gosh, what a throw, what a play, boys. As we have gotten relatively lucky to keep this drive alive, but sometimes, man, good teams find a way to extend drives to keep things rolling. Gilchrist with the carry, cut back inside. Great vision, as he's definitely the better of the 2 running backs, but I think we actually, for once, have a good running back duo that I think would benefit the team to split carries, because they both have completely different play styles. So this time, funny enough, speaking of the devil, little Rocco Franco steps in, again, up the middle, running up that interior down to the 6. Now, let's not do anything silly here. First down and goal. We're going to have Keel in the slot here. Let's see if you can get open underneath, make it a little simple play. Don't like it. That's literally the worst thing that's happened in my life in a long time. 2nd and goal from the 16. Don't like our chances too much. We've already defied the odds today. I'm not going to lie. The inside route's going to be open. A dime, and he catches the football for a touchdown, dude. What a drive. What a display of resilience there. Dude, I'm telling you, Lindsey might be the best quarterback we've seen. Now it is down to the simulation currently as Boise State picks up a big couple of plays. Jedrick Sumter, what a name, the tight end position. Big play from him. Touchdown, Boise State. It's going to be tough, man. They've already scored more offensive points than Oregon did against us in the first half. Big kick return, though. Come on, let's lock in, boys. 3rd and 5, 4th and 5. I don't like it. We might actually have to jump in the entire second half. Oh, my God. They're doing what we did last game. So many 3rd down conversions, and same thing they did in the first drive against us today. That's what happens when you have the best quarterback talent-wise in the country. Big penalty there from Wyatt Simmons to keep their drive alive. 3rd and 10, at least. We're going to force them to a field goal. I think this time we step in. 40 seconds to go. If we're going to win this ball game, man, I feel like it's imperative that we score here somehow. Even a field goal would be nice. Fellas, this will be the absolute perfect time for my call out earlier to come into fruition. We need that takeoff to work here. Wolford on the outside. Need our young receiver to make a big play. Okay, he's not open, but the running back is, and we let him too far outside. That really could have been like a 15, 20-yard catch in the first play. I don't like the looks here, if we're being completely honest. The slant, though, immediately open. We're going to throw it to the tight end and make a big play. And honestly, I don't feel like we need to even call any of our timeouts yet. We have verticals that we're going to run here. And again, hopefully, they're unfortunately not pressing on the outside, though. So we're wasting a ton of time, which we don't really have to waste here. Now, again, drags. Be safe with it. Give the ball into the hands of our receiver and call our first timeout. 2nd and 3. Got to have something here, boys. Oh, no, bad. Another situation where I just did not see the guy. I legitimately thought he was so wide open. So I don't know if, like, I'm a very below average player or I just need to get my eyes checked. But regardless, a big 3rd down and 3 here that I really feel like we need to pick up. See if our receiver can get open on the outside. He does not. The slant is wide open, though. Look like a good pick play down the seam. Jamison. He might need to get more playing time, man. Steps in and immediately makes an impact. Now, the problem here is we have 12 seconds left. No timeouts. So, we need somebody to make a play here, and we can't get tackled in bounds, unfortunately. Okay. The post is open, but that's the problem. That is the big problem. We have got to get a snap off ASAP. Get to the line of freaking scrimmage. We're going to have to just call it just like a stock play here. A little nervous. Snap the ball. Snap it. Not good at all. Snap the ball. Snap it. He got the ball off. We've got to score. We have got to score. Hey, coming across. Please. Bang! Oh, my God. What a play. We probably should have just spiked the ball, settled for the field goal, but, brother, thank God I didn't. Touchdown, North Dakota State. That is massive. Electricity has struck the Fargo Dome, and thank God we're inside, because with how electric that drive was, it might have struck one of our players. But oh my God, dudes, we are right back in this ball game. That honestly made me way too excited. Oh, we get the ball to open up the second half. Big first play. Come on, God, end in 6. Going backwards. We cannot pick up the 3rd downs this game in simulation like we did against Oregon. That was a big reason why we won that ball game. And look, same thing, man. They're the ones picking it up, and we're not, and that's the difference of the ball game right now. That time, though, our defense finally comes up big, but what can we get from our offense in this simulation? 3rd and 7, we're going backwards, man. Don't like the trajectory of this ball game right now, as it's very defensive so far, but pretty good field position here. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 3, 4th and 2, we're going to step in and try to make a difference here. Oh, Boise a little nervous, had to call a timeout there. And we're just going to be simple here, fellas, and run ourselves a little inside zone, give the ball to our running back, and prove that this year it is different. We can convert on the run in 3rd and 4th and short situations. And I totally thought we were going to get stuff there, but we did just enough to get that first down. We're not able to run the ball well this game, and maybe I should just stay in here and keep the ball on the ground and show that we can run the ball on these guys. Point proven right there. Gilchrist with a big run, and we're going to need a big last quarter from him, man, if we're going to win this ball game. I'm going to throw this ball to our takeoff receiver down the field. He is going to come down with the football. Let's go. I'm not going to lie to you guys. He did not have any separation whatsoever when I released that football, but an absolute dime from Lindsey. And I think he's playing one of the best games, if not the best game, from any of our quarterbacks in this dynasty so far. Oh, wow. 2 yards on 3rd down, and Boise State's going to punt the football. And we go legitimately 62 yards on the ground, dude. Is Drake Lindsey the best quarterback in program history? Dude, what a game from him. 2nd and 8. 3rd and 8. Oh my God. 25 yards from Glitch Christ. Jesus, dude, how important he's been so far. 2nd and goal. We score a touchdown. Oh, that's horrible. 2nd and goal from the 17. Do we step in and try to clinch the dub here? That's so bad if we don't end up scoring a touchdown. If we're getting down to the 1, man. You know the saying, big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games here. Oh, this lane is going to be open if we have time in the pocket. I will say, I think the difference in these last few ball games has been our offensive line. We heavily invested in the portal, that position, this last offseason, and it is paying off. Because if this was last year, I don't know if we would have had enough time in the pocket to let that route develop and get open. So our investment in the portal is paying off dividends. A big play here. Slants open. It's going to be wide open. Inside. Good throw. Good catch. Dude, our receivers have came up huge today. Showing off strong hands in the biggest moments. And that's what a team is going to have to do. Have their best players show up in big moments. If you're going to have a season good enough as a G6 team to make the playoffs. And maybe this team's built different, boys. So let's see if we can keep tomfoolery from happening the last few minutes. And unfortunately, in just 4 plays, are already at the 7-yard line. Just past the 2-minute warning. It's going to be a 2nd and goal from the 1. 3rd and goal from the 1. Do we jump in and complete one of the biggest goal line stands in the school history? Need a big stuff here, boys. Oh, I don't like that at all. Man, we blitzed everybody, and we still could not get to the quarterback. So, again, pass rush an issue, and a good display there from Boise State's offensive line. All right, going for 2. I don't like it. Do not like it at all. Oh, screen pass going nowhere. So at least if they're going to beat us, they're going to have to get the ball back and score a touchdown. Oh, they're going for an onside kick? That's kind of crazy. Oh, please. Oh, please. No. Oh, I just had a heart attack. I'm going to die. I am too old for this. Keeping the ball on the ground. Go into it right here. Glitch Christ. Okay, that's a little unfortunate. We need 1 more first down to clinch this ball game. I'm going to put the ball in the hands of our quarterback here, who's having the best game of this dynasty. Don't like our looks. Don't like it, but does he have the speed? No, last minute. Creative play. And again, strong hands from our wide receiver is going to solidify our 2nd consecutive top 25 victory, this time against the most dominant G6 program of all time. But maybe, just maybe, your North Dakota State Bison are here to take the reins from Boise State, as we should be well into the top 20, as we have beat, again, our 2nd consecutive top 25 opponent in the first 2 weeks of the season, all because of a great 4 passing touchdown, 270-yard day from quarterback Drake Lindsey, who could be the man that we've been looking for to finally insert our dominance as an FBS program for the first time. I mean, not to say like an 11 and 12 win season weren't phenomenal or anything, but obviously still not good enough to make the playoffs. But maybe, just maybe, this team is different. Again, immaculate game from the quarterback. Good game from Glitch Christ. Didn't see much from Franco, but it was okay when he got carries. And Lindsey, man, definitely not the fastest quarterback we've ever had. Honestly, probably the slowest, or at least 2nd slowest, but a big 53 yards when we needed him the most. And Colin Wolfer, brother. 2 touchdowns on 5 grabs. One of the first recruits that we had commit in this entire dynasty, finally paying off dividends. And honestly, at this point, could turn into a Biletnikoff winner. And let me tell you, brother, if we beat Oregon and Boise State in back-to-back weeks and don't jump into the top 20, I'm going to file a petition somewhere. It's not as high as what I wanted to, but no petitions are going to be filed. 19th in the country, your North Dakota State Bison. Don't like the looks of the players we already have at risk for this season, but I guess we'll worry about that once we get there. Goodness, dude, we can't lose Wolfer. We can't lose Garcia. I forgot we played freaking Ole Miss this week, which, to be honest with you, I'm kind of glad we get that test, man, because if we beat them, at that point, we surely got to be in the top 15, right? It's just like our issue is the margin of error is so low with a team like North Dakota State. If we beat Ole Miss, we should still be ranked in the top 25, but at that point, if we were to lose any other game on our schedule, because it's a relatively weak schedule, I mean, we have some decent G6 programs in here, but if we lose any of these games, there's a chance whoever's right behind us at the G6 level will pass us just like that, because probably if we lose another game this season, if we do lose to Ole Miss, we'll probably drop out of the top 25 completely. This is rather unfortunate. Michigan State well in the lead for Nate Durr, the only quarterback we're going after out of high school this year. So this is one of those situations, since we're not allocating NIL to any of our prospects, is I'm going to jump this up to like a 65 NIL offer. I don't think that's too ridiculous for who I think is one of the best, if not the best, 3-star quarterback out there. But like somehow, some way, we got to make up the ground with Michigan State. And the good news with the NIL introduction of this game is you can do that now, and it doesn't just have to be done with your hours. NIL is pretty much a time machine this year when it comes to getting ahead on recruits, so hopefully offering 65 will be enough to at least help us make up some pretty good ground on Michigan State, if not completely pass them on his top 10. Why is Michigan State literally going after like every single recruit that I am? See, unfortunately, the NIL offers weren't enough to get real close with Michigan State and Kansas State, so I know I don't want to, but if I have to, so I'll up it a little bit more. But I don't even know if our bonus will go up from that because we're already maxed out with the 5 offer. But I guess it doesn't hurt to try. We're going to do, unfortunately, the same thing with Edward Wolf here. Man, as much as I love Darren Ismail, I don't know, dude. It's going to be hard to gain ground in these schools. But again, I guess if I want him that bad, I can up his offer as well. I'll do the same with Jay Holyfield. I got to sign like at least like 10 of these guys. Oh, I just noticed I have a few prospects ready for visits, and I think we might as well go ahead and try and get Nate Durr on campus ASAP if we want to have any chance of passing up Michigan State. Now, I will say, I do have a pretty bad feeling here that our run's going to end against Ole Miss because they're just exorbitantly better than us. That's 89 rated, even higher than what Oregon was. I mean, yeah, I got some 90s. Extremely deep at running back with an 88 and 87 rated in the team. They're not that much better than us at quarterbacks. We're definitely going to have to try to like get after this young quarterback, maybe rattle him. That might be our only chance. I mean, that running back room is crazy, dude. They literally have 4 running backs that are as good or better than ours. God, their wide receiver room is so fast, dude. Out of their top 6 receivers, you have 5 of them that are 94 speed or above. That's just insane. And funny enough, out of the top 6, the only one to not have 91 speed, his last name is Burnside. That sounds insane as a wide receiver. Might even be crazier that his first name is Stonka. God, they even got an insane offensive line, as Cohen Eccles got to be one of the highest rated players in the entire country at this point. Center we could expose. Yeah, let's try to blitz a lot from the right side of that offensive line. Now, let me be honest, fellas. I don't feel the best about this matchup, but just imagine we can start off this season with wins against Oregon, Boise State, and Ole Miss in back-to-back-to-back weeks. Like, surely at that point, we'd have the notice of the voters, and surely they'd have to consider us a top 10 team in the nation, right? Here goes nothing, fellas, as this will absolutely, pretty much undoubtedly, be our toughest test of the entire dynasty. All right, playing the first defensive drive, they're putting out 5 wide. Just kidding. They bring in a running back. Don't forget, they have a redshirt freshman quarterback, Wyatt Simmons, dude. What a start to the ball game. Sack on the very first play. Came up big last match. Talk about inserting dominance, fellas. 2nd down and 15. Let's see if we can get 2 sacks in a row here. Oh, he's actually uncovered, so probably not the best bet. Let's see, play action again. Down the middle. Oh, that easily could have been an interception. I just saw a stat that said Ole Miss is averaging 600 yards per game on offense. So that if we could like start this game by forcing them to 3 and out, that would be amazing. Another play action. They ran the ball. That's just not what I expected at all. It was a little sketchy. They pick up 12 yards, but not enough for the first down as we force a 3 and out to start this ball game. Imagine the scenes. We get the ball here, go down the field and score a touchdown and take this lead. The crowd would be silent, which hopefully we can do that because, yeah, we have to deal with the freaking stadium pulse again. Hand off to Glitch Christ. Has to hold up the middle. Go! Hand off again. This time stuffed. Be patient here. B was wide open and I'm too stubborn to throw the ball. Big play here to keep the drive alive, fellas. Crosser. I don't know if it's going to be open. Let's let our guy go up and make a catch. Hit him in the hands. Couldn't come down with it like he had the last few games. But it's kind of a nervy drive there, not going to lie. So got to put it behind us and hopefully come out here and play some strong defense again. But unfortunately now, all up to the CPU as first play 20 yards to the tight end. Don't like it. Remember, told you guys, Ole Miss is averaging 600 yards of offense per game right now. 3rd and 7. At least it looks like we're going to hold them to a field goal. And let's see if the CPU can do better than me on their first offensive drive. 3rd down and 6. Still, unfortunately, haven't picked up a first down offensively. As, 5-yard penalty. Offside sets up for a 4th and inches. You know what, dude? Let's just jump in and convert this. We need a single inch. Again, if we're going to beat teams like Ole Miss, man, we're going to have to pick up plays like this. Glitch Christ with the handoff of the middle. Got just enough. Another 3rd down and long. Oh, big play. 11 yards to Reese Kessel, our tight end. Oh, my God. DeMarco Glitch Christ, 39-yard touchdown as North Dakota State takes the lead here. You can hear a pin drop as the entire crowd absolutely stunned. Unfortunately, after a great kickoff return, they're about to score and take the lead again. AK Deer, that's so funny. The running back that we wanted. It makes it even more personal now. We got to win this. I say that immediately. Jalen Lamb with the touchdown grab. I told you guys, this is going to be our most difficult game yet. 3rd and 6, we're going to have to punt. Defense, please, need a big stop. God, Ole Miss's offense is just way too good, man. 3rd and 6, at least it looks like we're going to force them. They went for it and got it. God dang it. 1st and goal, 2nd and goal. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Trevor Morton to Caleb Cunningham, 17-7. I think it's time that we jump in here and hopefully score before half, because if we don't, it might be a GG, fellas. And honestly, like, could you really be mad losing just 1 out of our first 3 games with that daunting schedule? Stuff that time. Oh, great. See, dude, trying to hot route. My receivers aren't hearing it. I try it twice and we get called for a false start. We're falling apart here. I'm going to give this to Cooper Sinnett, please. Catch this ball and tries a little bit behind him. Luckily not intercepted. 3rd down and 13. Don't mean to already be hitting the panic button, but if we don't pick this one up, fellas, this might just be a tough second half to this ball game. Hopefully get this, though. We just don't have enough time, man. Our offensive line's been holding up the last few games. I thought the dig might get open, but didn't have enough time for the route to develop. So we're going to have to punt the ball again. There's a good chance, man. Ole Miss goes up on top 24-7 before half. It sucks. They're going to have incredible field position here. Funny enough, I actually just forced a quick 3 and out. I mean, it's like, do I even try to score here? Let's see if we can get something going on a run here. Start off the drive, get some cheesy little yards. All right, that's more like it. A little bit more confident going into the rest of this drive. So I probably will take a few shots here. I mean, even if we got a field goal, it'd be pretty big. Man, just hit the drag. Get out of bounds, Kessel. That's so unfortunate. All right, hold on. Down the seam, potentially. Oh, that's just the absolute worst possible thing to happen there, like an idiot. I'm just the biggest freaking moron on the planet. Do not look on the outside. Do not look over here. Oh my God, I want to puke. They are kicking a field goal from here. I mean, this is like a 60-something yard field goal. Like, there's just no way. No, there's just no shot. Oh, thank the Lord. I would have been the most depressed person in the state of Alabama there. Oh my God, dude, what a disaster of a half from yours truly. But the good news, not out of it just yet. Only a 10-point ball game. We get this football to open up the second half. The migraine is getting to me, boys. Not playing my best football. Oh, big upset here. I mean, if Vanderbilt can pull off the upset against Michigan, we can beat Ole Miss here. Oh, we're going to have just absolutely garbage field position. 12-yard line we got to. Got to be smart here. The slant is going to be open if we can lead him in stride. And we couldn't, man. He's so, like, what? Okay, this is the worst game from Lindsey. The guy actually has space to run his slant. I mean, all the space in the world, and this ends up in interception. A fumble would be huge. They're going hurry up. Another hand is a keeper from the quarterback, please. Big hit fumble. I'm just, this is the worst game of my life. This is the absolute worst game of my freaking life, dude. What am I doing? At least that's positive. I mean, I feel like we were due for a disaster, but like, this is the worst game I've played in my entire freaking life. Oh, no, I refuse to believe this is happening right now. Literally, just everything's going wrong, but hold on. I think after all of that, we just got ourselves a 15-yard penalty because of a face mask. That's my best offensive play of the entire game. Be safe with the football right now. Gotta find a way to chip away at this lead. Oh, tight end wide open. See, I have vision sometimes. 3rd down and 11. What a massive freaking play here. The comeback, please. I need you to have strong hands here. Come down with the catch. That was so desperately needed. Keeps the drive alive. We have got to end this bad boy in 6. And the bad start, bad karma. Hand off to Glitz Christ. We cannot run the ball consistently this game for nothing. Hand off Lindsey. Tight end. I don't trust him to throw this. Just throw the ball away, dude. I'm smashing the button. Dude, I don't even know if a field goal does anything here. Like, we have a walk-on punter that's going to kick for us this season. So, like, I don't even know if we can make it. Giving him a shot. Back of the end zone, please. Come down with it. I'm actually begging. Go up. And he can't come down with it. 43-yard field goal. I'm just going to sim it. See if our walk-on punter can make the field goal, which, thankfully, he does. And luckily, we do force Ole Miss to a 3-and-out. Gives us the football at the 22-yard line. I might just have to leave it in our hands right here. 2nd and 9. Big play. Colin Wolford, 27 yards. We have got to finish this drive off in 6. It's a must-have. Let's go. 18 yards to Cooper Stinnett into the 4th quarter. I don't know how it was. I think we got a penalty. Then they get a penalty. Then we're going backwards. 3rd down and 18. I'm jumping in here. Again, we're at the point where a field goal does absolutely freaking nothing. We're going to look for the deep comeback. Chris Keel on the outside, our best player on the entire team. He's going to have the opportunity. One-on-one. No. At least it was an interception. He ran that too deep. All right, boys. 4th and 18. I mean, if worse comes to worse, we're just going to chunk the ball deep. Don't like it. Nobody open. Got to give our tight end a chance to come down with it. It's going to be an interception. At least it's like a punt. I had to get rid of the ball. Just nobody open, boys. All right, I don't feel as bad because literally everybody down the field just completely clamped. Gonna bring some pressure here. Maybe see if we can force Ole Miss into a turnover. Maybe like a safety or something would be nice. Handoff. Oh, we got clogged. Fumble, get the ball. Pick it up. Bang! Oh, my God. The in-state North Dakota man with the scoop and score. Fellas, we have ourselves a ball game. I've been screaming all season long that we were due a fumble from our massive hit stick, and it comes into fruition at the best possible time. Huge, big hit, scoop and score. Your North Dakota State Bison, in the worst game I've ever played my entire life, have still got life. Oh no. Oh my God. Okay, there's a flag on the field. We're going to decline the penalty. I think he ran into me. But them blocking that field goal would have been massive. That would have kept it a 7-point ball game. But with this, we can decline the penalty. It is 17-23, which means if we can get this football back, score a touchdown, kick the extra point, we can win this ball game by a singular point. Back-to-back fumbles. Big hit. Oh! Now, say what you want about my playing ability. I know it's like extremely mid, if not horrible. I at least have myself a decent stick on me. Going hurry up in this situation is nuts, by the way. Oh, quarterback takes off. Oh, we were literally a step too late. With that, boys, they're pretty much in the field goal range. If they get 6 on the board, it genuinely might be a GG. Off to the running back, AK Deer, breaking tackles inside the 30. Come on, we gotta have it, I missed the tackle. Slides, first down and goal. Quarterback keeper, big hit, no! Oh, it's going to be offside. Are you kidding me? We wrap them up as well. And they're going to get a free 5 yards. We got to be more disciplined. What are we celebrating for? See, dude, it's like literally everything possible is going wrong right now. Handoff. Oh, down at the 1. We're going to all-out pressure here on the quarterback as a QB draw all over it, baby. Now, unfortunately, they're going for it? Brother, what kind of crack is Ole Miss smoking right now? I need to get my... I didn't get to make any adjustments. I have zero composure here. Please, somebody get to the quarterback. Big hit. Bam! What in the world? Not asking questions, fellas. Not asking questions whatsoever. This would end up being the most Mickey Mouse victory of my entire life. We gotta go 97 yards in 2 minutes. But if we score, we can kick an extra point and win this ball game after the dumbest decision in collegiate football history. So let's please finish this off strong. On the outside, we at least got out of our own end zone. This would be the greatest time ever to actually start running the ball this game, especially with that stadium pulse rocking. I don't like it at all. We have all 3 timeouts, not going anywhere. Going to be very conservative here. Halfback screen, no way. Oh, I thought they were gonna blitz. Kind of caught me off guard there. I just had to throw the ball away. That might be a roughing the passer there. Is that roughing the passer or is that intentional grounding? That's intentional grounding. Oh my God. Well, unfortunately, boys, 4th down and 18. Ball game. Needs somebody here to make the biggest play of their entire lives. Wide receiver is a deep safety in his face. He doesn't even try to catch the ball. God, I don't even feel like we deserve to win this game. Their handoff. I mean, we're stuffed. I mean, at least we're staying in there. 3rd down and goal. Have got to get this stop. Of the middle. Stuffed them. Now, the question is, are they going to go for this again or kick the field goal? They're kicking the field goal just like they should. Imagine the scenes we blocked this. This has been a weird, strange football game. Kick is up. Kick is going to be good. We are going to need an absolute miracle here. God, just get to the running back. There's literally nobody's open, and he can't even get out of bounds. Franco, he's just so slow, dude. I think I just need to chunk it deep even if somebody's covered, man. Double coverage. Maybe come down with it. Lucky that it wasn't an interception. How he drops it, of course. Just keeping the game alive somehow, some way. Dude, you just gotta be kidding me, dude. The worst game of my life. I just hate it with a passion. Just thought he was going to run into space there. Like, genuinely, though. Like, where am I supposed to go? I hate it all. Like, the worst game I've ever played in my entire life. Just get me out of here. I never want to speak on this performance again the rest of my entire existence. I mean, why? Really, Ole Miss gave us every single chance to win, and I just blew it every single time. 0 touchdowns, 4 interceptions is a dia-freaking-bolical. I feel like this is the moment that everybody unsubscribes from the channel, and I feel like it'd be well-deserved. I honestly wish I would have just simulated the entire game. But obviously, that was a disgusting performance, but that doesn't take away from how well we played the first 2 weeks of the season. I'm telling you, though, it's really going to frustrate me if after all of that, dude, they drop us out of the top 25 just because we lost our 3rd straight ranked game that we played to the top 12 team in the country. We'll probably be top 10 after this week. If ball doesn't lie, we're not going to fall past anywhere like 22. All right, right back to where we started. 24 in the nation after beating 2 ranked teams this season. But again, it could be worse. We could have completely fell outside the top 25. So a chance of making the playoffs this year is still possible. This does bring up an issue, though. There's just no way after beating Oregon and Boise State this season Michigan, we should be ranked 6 spots behind them. I mean, our only loss is to the number 10 team in the country, dude. Yet we're still ranked 6-7 spots behind 2 teams that we beat this season. All right, moving forward with our lives, it's an extremely big week on the recruiting front. Might be our final chance to secure Nate Durr's commitment. He's actually already really close to committing to Michigan State, so he's got to have a good visit. I put 50 minutes on him. I might even, I don't want to, I might up the NIL offer to 75. I think that's how good of a quarterback he's going to be. We got Edward Wolf visiting this week, and again, Michigan State's leading for him. I don't know why they're going after half of our prospects. CJ Stein is visiting this week, and I don't know what to do about it because Kansas State, he's about to commit to him. If he doesn't commit to us this week, he visits Kansas State next week. And what I've learned is for the NIL offers, you can only go double of what their lowest asking price is. And since Stein was asking for 0, the highest I can go is 10. So I was going to see if I could up it more, get a better bonus, but obviously I cannot. With this going 50 minutes on them, this is probably our last week to land them. Got Gregory Bateman visiting, and this is a big one because South Carolina is so far ahead of us. They don't have a visit till week 11, so we have time to make up ground, but we have to make up ground fast. Just really hope that last week's stinker against Ole Miss doesn't bleed into this week against Wyoming, because keep in mind, Wyoming has given us problems the first 2 seasons, so it would be great to show that we are head and shoulders better than everybody else in our conference, and we can begin that assessment by beating Wyoming by 50 points here. Got 1,000 XP, so I'm assuming that we won by quite a bit. Improved to 3-1 on the year, only up to 23rd in the nation, which, hey, apparently we already met the 80 expectation of giving up less than 300 yards in a game. I don't know if that was against Wyoming or if I did that myself. Chris Keel, what a game. Our best offensive player, 9 grabs, 168 yards, 2 tutties. Okay, it was a little bit closer than what I would have liked, 38-27, but hey, man, a win is a win. We improved to 23 in the country, 530 yards of offense. It looks like Drake Lindsey's probably going to end up throwing the most amount of interceptions of any of our quarterbacks today, but as long as he can perform like he did the first 2 weeks, the rest of the season, man, I don't care how many picks you throw. Good game from DeMarco Glitch Christ. Good game from our top 2 receivers. Now, unfortunately, it does look like our quarterback target, Nate Durr, has officially committed to Michigan State. We still can recruit him and maybe pass them up. If that's the case, we're going to have to do so fast because he visits Michigan State here in about 4 or 5 weeks. We have time to make up ground. I mean, the thing we could do is up his NIL offer to 80, and I can max that bonus out. And we also can go ahead and do a hard sell. I really think he's going to end up a beast, man. So I'm going to try to max out as much as possible. We passed up Maryland for Jaden Mallory, so that's a dub. We are unfortunately still behind Michigan State for Edward Wolf, but we have time to pass him. He doesn't visit them for like 5 more weeks. So hopefully we can get him to commit before then. We definitely have the minutes. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Darren Ismail has officially locked us out, which I think he's still supposed to visit this week. So I don't know if that's going to do anything. So I'll keep him on the board for another week. But again, since he's scheduled to visit this week, like I do wonder if like maybe we could still creep into that top 3. I don't really know how that works, but I suppose we'll keep him on the board for at least 1 more week. We have surpassed Wyoming for Henry Mama. Pretty close to passing up South Carolina for Gregory Bateman. More big-time players ready to visit. All right, surely there's no way whatsoever we lose to FCS East here, right? If so, I might just retire from the program. Thankfully, we did win, now up to 21st in the nation. A blowout as expected, 52-17. Apparently, we put in our second stringers in the second half. They hadn't scored until then. Apparently, it's not a Drake Lindsey performance unless he throws an interception, but outside of that, it's a pretty decent game on the ground. Incredible performance from DeMarco Glitch Christ. Got Colin Wolford with a good game, and a little concerning that we weren't able to put up a single sack versus FCS. Brother, we are so close to passing up Michigan State here. Nate Durr doesn't even have an offer there anymore. Hold on a second. If we keep our foot on the gas here, we might flip them. All right, so that's interesting. Now, the bad news, unfortunately, it does look like Darren Ismail has committed to Utah, and also CJ Stein has committed to Kansas State. So, unfortunately, as much as I wanted these 2 guys, we have to remove them from our board. And hopefully, with the saved minutes, we can find a way to get into the top 3 of Jay Holyfield here before he locks us out. I mean, he's got a visit scheduled week 9. Also visiting week 9 is going to be Clay Gills and Antonio Algier. Edward Wolf here is so close to committing, man. I'm going to have to put 50 points on him and immediately just put 50 points on Jay Holyfield. God, we also need to put 50 points on Gregory Bateman here. Which recruiting set, and at this point, fellas, we only have 12 targets in our entire board. We still have this 4-star Quan Parms on our board, and that's because nobody else has offered him yet because he's asking for way too much NIL. I have a very minor NIL offer out there to him, and I want to see if eventually he's like, man, I might as well take the 30 versus nothing. So let us hope that we can keep our dominance up here in the Mountain West Conference, take down UTEP at UTEP. Like, we just cannot afford to lose to the Miners. Incredible vibes, boys. Nate Durr has officially decommitted. I'm assuming, I don't know why it's popping up for me. I'm assuming that means he decommitted from Michigan State, right? Surely that's what that means. Now, we did get the win as we improved to 5-1 on the season. Okay, a lot of stuff going on here. We're in a recruiting battle with Michigan State. We're in a recruiting battle with South Carolina. It says Nate has decommitted from your school. I think it glitched out because we're number 1 on his board now, but he decommitted from Michigan State because I think they took a scholarship offer away. They might not have the NIL funds to get him. Edward Garcia, our cornerback, transferred, 2 interceptions, wins Defensive Player of the Week in the Mountain West. And Colin Wolford, our redshirt freshman receiver, 11 grabs for 120 and a tutty. Oh, you love to see UNLV having a stinker. But as you fellas see, we have climbed all the way up to 17th in the nation. Unfortunately, again, man, Boise State all the way up to 9 in the country. I don't know why the polls love them so much. Like, we beat them. We're their only loss, man. Our only loss is number 12, Ole Miss. Oregon, they've jumped 7 spots ahead of us, and their only loss is to us, too. So why we're 17, I don't know. UAB's right behind us. They go undefeated almost every single season. They're building a pretty good program over there. But as you see, some of the good news for us in terms of going up in the polls, New Mexico is ranked 22nd in the nation, and we played them in a few weeks. So if we get another ranked win on the board, surely we got to skyrocket, man. We got to be tied, or at least close to most top 25 wins in the country at this point. Complete and utter domination in the Mountain West Conference right now, winning at the Miners 45-14. See what we can accomplish together, Drake, if you don't throw interceptions. Incredible game on the ground, and an incredible game from our top 2 receivers. Still, man, I don't even know if we have a sack the entire season right now. 2. Wyatt Simmons is leading our defense with 2. A lot of stuff going down in recruiting right here, boys. We're well ahead for Nate Durr, and I don't think Michigan State could even pass us because they don't even have a scholarship offer sent out to them anymore. So that being the case, I'm actually going to save some of the time I'm spending on them, just give them like 25 minutes, because if it's just us versus them, we're going to win. Unfortunately, we're still behind for Edward Wolf here. I just don't know if we have the juice to be able to pass up Michigan State, because we can't edit the NIL offer any higher. Or maybe he didn't like our hard sell, so instead I'll just go in, send the house. We at least rose up to 2nd on the board for Jay Holyfield, so we shouldn't be getting locked out here soon. It's going to be tough to pass up Cal because I think he visits this week. But as long as we can stay in his top 3, I think we still have a chance. Don't like the fact that Wyoming took a big stride forward for Henry Mama, so we might have to put 50 points on the board for him too, because I want to lock him down desperately. In a big recruiting battle for Gregory Bateman, and again, it's going to be tough, man. We got to get him committed by week 11 because he has a visit there. And even if we have him commit, if it's just a verbal, he can still flip because he has that visit scheduled. So I don't like it right now. I don't like the vibes. Now, there still are some defensive tackles who don't have offers at this point, and we do need at least one, I believe. So we'll go after Bobby Bosby. Not going to really have the time to scout him, but he is 6'5", 227 pure power, so he's not going to be the speed rusher I was looking for, but we do need some big meat on that interior. We'll just start off with a simple little scholarship. And we do need another outside linebacker, and I'm going to be completely honest with you. I feel like Dakota Silva just feels like a good outside linebacker, so based just purely on vibes, we're going to go after him and give him a little scholarship. Again, I want to reiterate, the difference between auto recruiting and manual recruiting is at this point in time last year, I think we already had, 6 commits from auto recruiting. So even though we don't have many commitments right now, I think I'd much rather it this way with targets that I actually want. Now, as stinky as UNLV's been this season, it still kind of scares me to go and play them because they probably still have the talent to beat anybody in conference any given Saturday. I mean, I'd expect us to win, but I wouldn't be shocked if it was a close one. Okay, that's good. That's a good start. Hard commit from Nate Durr, complete whirlwind of a recruiting process, committed to Michigan State, then somehow decommitted from us while they're committed to Michigan State. Then instead of just verbal committing to me, they just immediately hard commit. So we get our potential quarterback of the future here. Oh, bad news though. Horrible, horrible vibes. As in the meantime, yes, we did get the win, and yes, we jumped all the way up to 13th in the nation, but the bad vibes, fellas. We lost Edward Wolf to Michigan State and Gregory Bateman to South Carolina. Oh, and more bad news. New Mexico State must have lost last week because we should be playing this week in a top 25 matchup, but New Mexico State's letting us down. And unfortunately, both of these guys are already hard committed, so there's no point in keeping them on our board. Just absolutely no chance that we can end up signing them. We still are going to try to sign a free safety this class, even though Carlos Darrisaw is not my first option. And I still feel like we do need to sign 2 edge rushers. So we're going to offer Steve Svitek here. And he immediately wants a visit, which is, I've never seen that in my life. I knew it was going to be a blowout despite them having a bad season, but I'll still take the 31-21 scoreline against UNLV. I mean, it took a massive fourth quarter to even win this game. We were pretty much even offensively, but a win is a win. We'll take everyone we can get one way or another. Drake Lindsey, again, we can win ball games as long as they don't throw interceptions. Oh, a worst running game yet, so thank God Drake Lindsey had himself a masterclass. And thank God for Cooper Stinnett actually getting some playing time. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, I feel like we got more sacks this last game against UNLV than we did the rest of the season combined as a team. Now, even though they're not ranked, I'm still a little worried about this New Mexico match, because they're easily the most difficult game left on our schedule. And if we lose, even to a team that just was ranked, it's more than likely that we fall outside the top 20. And keep in mind, Boise State keeps putting together an incredible season, which we'll have to check where they're at. They are 8th in the nation. So if Boise State remains ranked ahead of us, it is absolutely imperative that we remain within the top 12 ranking to get ourselves a playoff spot. And if we lose, dude, UAB is gonna pass us. I just find it crazy, man, that we're 13th in the nation with wins over Oregon and Boise State, with our only loss being the number 9 Ole Miss, yet we're ranked behind all of them. All we can do, fellas, is continue to control what we can control, and what we can control here is winning football games and hopefully getting a massive dub over New Mexico. We have a ton of players visiting this week too, so that's huge. Speaking of huge, Jaden Mallory with the commitment. Keep in mind, it's only verbal, so he can still be flipped, but at least this is a good step in the right direction. Another commitment here, boys. Henry Mama. He wants to be a Bison. The coolest name out of our class has officially gave us a verbal, but again, still could be flipped. I don't think we've had a prospect flipped yet in the wrong direction, but it definitely can be done. There's always a first for everything. Oh no, that's a stinker. I just saw some very, very bad news. Good news is we've won yet again and are now ranked in the top 12. That's not the playoff poll yet. I think it comes out next week, but we continue to win big conference ball games. But the bad news that we just saw is that Carlos Darisaw, who I just offered, he immediately locks us out. Then Jay Holyfield, the same linebacker that I really wanted, he committed to California. Which the good news is he still has to visit us next week. So hopefully we can blow him out of the water, flip his commitment, and sign Jay Holyfield. So I will say I don't like this at all. As you saw, we do have the verbal commitment from Henry Mama after his visit last week, but he visits Wyoming here in about a month. So if we don't have him hard committed by then, it could be a GG and he could flip for the first time in our program's history. And the problem is I really can't do anything else to secure his signature, so hopefully he hard commits before then. Just might not be in the cards, unfortunately, to sign a free safety this year. Maybe I'm going to have to offer some NIL to Nick Angel. Maybe we're just going after the players with the best last names. I mean, I'm honestly not going to offer him that much. I'm just really going to go in with a 0 NIL offer and see if he still is interested. I'll give you a lot of minutes at least. Now, I don't want to put the bad juju out there, but it just is what it is. Unfortunately, I don't have any wood to knock on. I'm not a rector or anything as well, so that doesn't count. But Nevada here, I feel like we are due to lose a game that we're not supposed to. Every single season of this point, we've lost a game in simulation that we weren't supposed to lose. But man, we just beat New Mexico, who should have been ranked 36-7. One of our most dominating performances of the entire season. Oh my God, our defense, dude. We outgained them by 400 yards. I don't know how he didn't jump up more than just one spot in the polls. Drake Lindsey 2 interception game. He's going to finish the season with probably 15 interceptions, but as long as we keep winning, I suppose, I don't care. Rocco Franco with the big game on the ground, and Cooper Stinnett with the big game through the air. The goal this week, fellas, 0 interceptions. If Lindsey throws 0 picks, we should come out of this game 8-1 with a potential top 10 ranking on the horizon. Incredible start as Jaden Mallory has hard committed to your North Dakota State Bison. 860 XP points, which is a pretty good sign to show that we improved to 8-1 on the year. It looked like we were ranked inside the top 10, boys, so things are beginning to get extremely serious. In terms of the recruiting update, no bad news this week. Another dominant in-conference performance, 45-20. Our offense has got to be one of the best in the entire nation. I'm just telling you, Drake Lindsey cannot go a game without the interception. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Rocco Franco is taking over, man. I know Glitch Chris had 3 touchdowns, but my God, dude. 6 broken tackles on 8 carries is insane. 13.5 yards per carry. 89 yards after contact. What a game from the backup running back, who should step right in next season as our actual starter. Chris Keel with the big game. Dude, he's up to an 88 rated, man. He could come back next season and be our first ever 90 overall player. That's if he doesn't leave early for the draft, which is definitely a possibility, which would definitely stress me out. But I'm telling you, dude, looking at the rest of our schedule, there is a very realistic chance that we get out of the regular season 11-1. If we lose to one of these 1-7 programs, dude, that is going to be catastrophic. Even though we're now a top 10 team, if we lose to one of these two stinkers, there's a chance we could go from top 10 to ranked outside the top 25. Ooh, the college football playoff top 25 is finally official. Still despise the fact that we're ranked behind Boise State with us being their only loss of the season. But look at UAB, man. If they keep on winning, there's a chance we could have ourselves 3 different G6 programs in the college football playoff, which currently we were matched up against Boise State, funny enough. What absolute cinema that would be. Oh, I don't like our chances here. He visited, we dominated Nevada, yet California still gained more ground. So our only chance of flipping this guy is if Cal pulls a scholarship. Somebody's got to do the dirty work for me and dig up some old bad tweets from him. Now, I know I've already said it kind of a lot in this dynasty, but if we lose to 1-7 San Jose State here, in the situation that we currently find ourselves in, it would really go down as the most disappointing, heartbreaking losses in program history. Love to see it. Henry Mama's officially hard committed, so we don't got to worry about him flipping. 840 points, which obviously means we won. 9-1 on the season, ranked number 8 in the nation. Dude, middle linebacker winning Defensive Player of the Week. Peter's not the highest rated man, but he's an absolute dog. And let me tell you, fellas, this is a career record well deserved to be broken. Chris Keel has basically been our best receiver since the very first season. He's officially broken the North Dakota State career reception record, which if he can stay for his senior season, man, if he doesn't leave for the draft or leave in the portal, he could shatter every single receiving record here. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. That was a much uglier win than what I was hoping for. 28-12. I mean, it's still a 16-point W. But, like, we still gave up 300 yards to him. We only outgained him by 74. Hey, Drake Lindsay, though, 0 interceptions. I'm assuming we didn't run the ball well, which is extremely strange. We didn't record a single sack either. The top 25 update. Boise State keeps on winning, up to number 7 in the country. UAB is inside the top 10 now, so they should be in the bracket. Memphis is up there to 18, so if like Memphis keeps winning and some teams ahead of them lose, we could like theoretically have 4 G6 teams in the playoffs, which would be incredible for us. That'd be easier games to win, but the college football current bracket has us going to play Missouri, which is a little unfortunate because Boise State gets UAB in the first round. This would actually be the worst case scenario because if we win that game, we'd have to take on number 1 USC in the next round. But the good news is if we continue to win, man, we should get higher up in the ranking, which surely we don't lose to a 2-7 Air Force, right? So I'm just curious, like, who some of these programs have beaten this season? Like, since they lost to us and somehow are ranked ahead of us, who did Boise State beat to garner a top 7 ranking? I mean, like we saw, they did absolutely demolish Cincinnati, but to be fair, Cincinnati's 1-8 on the season. They lost to us. I mean, they did demolish Oregon State. They did demolish Washington State, who is 7-3 on the season. But I still feel like with us having multiple ranked wins, I don't think Boise State has a single ranked win all season. So how are they ranked ahead of us? Now, UAB's the one I'm extremely interested in. I mean, they really haven't beat a power team the entire season, but I guess as long as you continue to win, like, you should get ranked eventually, right? I don't know about top 10, but they should be a ranked team, which if they do finish the season undefeated, I mean, screw it, man. They'd have to beat number 18 Memphis, so whoever loses this game definitely is going to make the playoffs. So I do think this matchup will unfortunately kill the 4 G6 playoff team scenario. Recruiting done. Let's go be Air Force, man. Very good start here as we get a verbal commitment from Tremaine Ferris, wide receiver, who he's been recruiting since the very beginning of this season. Another verbal commitment, this time from Isaiah Emery, another 3-star guard. We've been recruiting one of our main targets. I think it was a gym as well, so that's huge. Literally. Another offensive lineman, Clay Gills commits. Another commit, racking him up this week, Antonio Algier. Our only cornerback prospect, he's going to be an absolute stud. I think he has like 93, 94 speed, so he's immediately going to come in as like our first or second fastest corner. Another win, but unfortunately, I believe, did that not like knock us back in the polls? That's weird. 33-18, another like weird, ugly game. To be fair, it is Air Force. They play some weird football. Another good interception-free performance from Drake Lindsay himself. Dude, Rocco Franco, honestly, when he's getting the playing time, I'm telling you, is the better running back than Glitch Christ. Love to see it. Our stud tight end Reese Kessel, All-American tight end that is, hometown guy, 2 touchdowns in a game, and again another game where we don't get a single sack. Top 25 poll update. It looks like we had a few teams jump ahead of us. Why don't they jump ahead of Boise State, man? Why is there 3 spots between me and Boise State when I got the win, when I beat them? Bad vibes this week, fellas. Bad vibes. That would officially put us up against in the first round of the playoff against Kansas State. They desperately want this Boise State UAB matchup, but as you guys have saw, man, the margin of error is so freaking thin at this level. If we lose this game to NIU, remember last year, the game before the conference championship, we dropped in devastating fashion. So let us hope we have learned from our mistakes and history doesn't repeat itself, because despite being 10-1 in the season and being top 10, a loss here to NIU completely will knock us out of the playoff hunt. If Boise State had not kept winning, that might not be the case, but every game from here on out is an absolute must-win, boys. We cannot lose to Northern Illinois. I just can't allow it. 710 points, which should mean we got the dub, but remain at 9 in the country. I definitely don't like the fact at all that 2 of our top 3 receivers want to transfer. I just have to pay them the big bucks, but we'll worry about that later in the offseason. Chris Kill, oh my God, what a game, dude. That's the thing, that's the best game we've seen from a receiver yet. 15 grabs, 213 yards, and 4 receiving touchdowns. The scary thing is he very easily could just leave for the draft. He could leave for the draft and probably be our highest draft pick that we've had in this dynasty. We've only had 2 players drafted, I think in the 6th and 7th round, or maybe 5th and 6th round. He easily could be like a 3rd round pick or so. There it is, National Offensive Player of the Week, and well deserved. Keep him coming, dude. There it is. You had to have. 15 catches good for the North Dakota State single game reception record. How many points did we put up that game? Like 60? 56-37. Another really just weird game, but a 56-point explosion, mainly in the second half of the ball game, as it was a tie game at halftime. Oh, what a performance when we need him the most. I mean, I gotta say, like, shout out Drake Lindsey. It's been an incredible last month of the season down the stretch. 5 touchdowns, 0 picks. I don't think he's thrown an interception in the last 3 games or so. Again, the running game really strange, although Glitch Christ did get 3 touchdowns. I mean, it's a dominant performance, man, when we needed this guy the most. I just really hope we can bring him back for another season, and if we do, that NIL offer is probably going to have to go up to 300, maybe even 400. Which it does say that we beat a deal breaker now for championship contender, so maybe we don't have to up his offer. Top 25 poll update, Boise State actually went down a spot to 7. BYU lost, but still didn't fall behind us. Oh, UAB lost. They're now 18th in the nation, which unfortunately makes the college football playoff a lot tougher for me and Boise State, as we're now matched up versus BYU, and they're matched up versus Texas Tech. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty positive Boise State would much rather play UAB than Texas Tech. And the big question is who we're going to have to even play in the conference championship game. I'm assuming it's going to be New Mexico, which is actually going to be Wyoming, which is insane, considering the fact that New Mexico is actually ranked. And dude, it is always Wyoming, man. They always, dude, always give us a tough ball game. And if anybody's going to ruin our season, it is going to be the Cowboys. More good news as Tremaine Ferris has turned that verbal commitment into a hard commitment. Same thing here, I'm assuming, from Isaiah Emery. Wait a minute, how did this happen? We just saw New Mexico was 3rd in the standings, and somehow they surpassed Wyoming to clinch a spot in the conference championship, which is actually better for us, because another win against a ranked opponent will look pretty gosh dang good in our resume. Oh, they must have all had games the last week, because Wyoming lost. Why did we have a bye week? That doesn't feel like it's fair. We're literally going to go into the conference championship game next week with 2 straight bye weeks, so we're going to be as well rested as possible. Dude, somehow Boise State up to 5th in the nation. We had a 2-loss Auburn team passes up, while Boise State, who we beat 4 spots ahead of us. Don't understand it, man. Again, hopefully, with us winning a game potentially this week in the Mountain West Conference Championship game against a ranked opponent, we can get up to maybe like 7 or 8, maybe even 6. 67th ranked class in the nation. Couldn't script it any better. Unfortunately for Bobby Bosby here, we're going to have to give him a 5 NIL offer to have any chance at passing up Louisville, and I do need at least 1 defensive tackle this class. First on the board for Dakota Silva now, first on the board for Steve Svitek, and unfortunately somehow we're not meeting the playing style deal breaker for this middle linebacker. I don't even know how that's possible. So as we head into conference championship week for our 3rd consecutive season, I'm hoping we can get some more hard commitment so we don't have to stress about recruiting afterwards. There we go. Verbal commitment from Montre Segal. I thought he had already verbal committed. Is this a hard commitment? Yes, it is, from Clay Gills. Another one from Antonio Algier. So we do get our 1 corner back. Here it is, fellas. Number 9 versus number 21 in the Mountain West Conference Championship. I would like to put it out there that Broderick Veers from North Dakota State is 2nd in the Heisman race currently. North Texas is 7-5 this season, and Broderick Veers is the reason why. He elevates everyone around him. Elevating everybody around you to a 7-win season is nuts. We do need to make sure we manage staff, though, so we don't lose our coordinator coordinators for the second straight season. Ooh, so we have to negotiate an extension here. But I feel like 300 is way more than what I paid him last year. I can't offer a coordinator 300 dynasty points. I legit just can't do it. I'll make him an offer of what we currently have, but he's probably gonna leave. Same thing with Adam Clark, our defensive coordinator. I don't know why they're asking for so much money, dude. Maybe one of them will resign, but I really would love, not to have to recycle coordinators every single season. Now, going into the conference championship game, I did go ahead and put a few more players on our board just because we have so many available hours. We're already number 1 on the board for this right guard, so why not just try to sign another offensive lineman? I mean, you really can't have too many quality ones. Wouldn't mind, honestly, bringing in 2 cornerbacks this year. And James Bullitt, that's another middle linebacker that sounds just like an absolute stud, just based purely off of vibes. But here we go, fellas. Can we solidify a Mountain West Conference dynasty and win our 3rd conference championship in 3 seasons of being an FBS team? And most importantly, guys, don't forget, a college football playoff appearance is on the line here. These stakes have never been higher. Early on, get a 3-0, 10-0 lead, so that it really could have got off to a better start. Go ahead and take this bad boy to the end of the game and clinch ourselves a spot in the college football playoff. New Mexico is keeping it close, so I don't like that at all. 13-7, 19-7, 19-14. It all was so much just happened to my life, dude. How did this game just get to a 26-17 state? Looks like Drake Lindsey touchdown pass to Colin Wolford for 50 yards. Literally our first play from scrimmage that drive. Oh man, please, 3rd and 14. 4th and 3. They went for it, did not get it. Oh, it was more stressful than what it should have been. But that is 3 Mountain West Conference championships in back-to-back seasons to solidify North Dakota State's first ever appearance in the college football playoff. Enjoy it while you can, boys, because things are about to get tougher than ever before. But what an accomplishment, boys. And would you look at that? Our quarterbacks continue to break records every single season. Drake Lindsey with the North Dakota State single season passing touchdown record. Probably also broke the interception record. Mountain West champions, 3rd season on the bounce. At this point, man, our full attention is directed towards the college football playoff. And it sucks too, because there's like a big chance that we go into the playoffs with both of our coordinators leaving. So fellas, we rose up 1 spot to 8 in the country. Oh wait, that might be horrible. That might actually be the worst possible scenario. It looks like we're gonna have to take on Notre Dame. Oh my god, of all teams, I know they've lost 3 games, but they have to be one of the most talented teams in this entire playoff. Oh, dude, it's like the worst possible thing, man. Like, why is Boise State 3 spots ahead of us when we beat them? We're the only loss in the season. It gets such an easier run. Again, I don't know, like, things could change before the playoffs are set, but it's not looking good for us. Oh, God, the news gets even worse, because yes, they lost to Boston College. Yes, they lost to Miami in dominating fashion. And yes, they lost to Arkansas. But that was the first 3 weeks of the season. Notre Dame has not lost a football game since September 9th, and they have beaten Texas, they have beaten Pittsburgh, they have beaten Auburn, who's a playoff team themselves, barely got past Navy, but a win's a win, they beat Purdue, and more importantly, they beat the #1 team in the entire nation the last week of the season. And they got a good roster too, boys, 290 overall wide receivers. To be fair, we're very even at quarterback. I mean, they're literally like 10, 11 overall higher than us as a team. They got an insane running back that's gonna be impossible to tackle. But I wouldn't count ourselves out of it just yet. Imagine all the crying I just did and we don't even get Notre Dame in the first round of the playoffs. Honestly, I hope that's the case, really. No, unfortunately, we are still 8th in the nation. I'm assuming nothing changed on that front. Have ourselves the Heisman ceremony. Imagine the scenes if a North Texas quarterback wins this. Here he is, Broderick Veers, 4,176 yards, 42 touchdowns, so a good season from him. Bird Ficklin, about 1,000 yards less than the North Texas quarterback, but threw for more touchdowns. Fair Bachmeyer, that Boise State quarterback whose only loss in his senior season was to yours truly, and then the quarterback who shall not be named, who probably is going to win this. I mean, he had the most yards, the most touchdowns, so it seems pretty obvious. But I will say, man, a cool little ceremony here. And your Heisman Trophy winner, officially, oh, what a shocker, the quarterback with the best stats, the quarterback from the #1 team in the country. Maybe we'll have a North Dakota State Bison win this by the end of the series. I mean, if we're being honest, well-deserved. Like an insane season, 43 touchdown passes, completed 68% of his passes. The go-ahead game. Give me the diabolical news. Your North Dakota State Bison have to take down the Notre Dame Fighting Irish in their first playoff game in program history. Which the good news, though, that I'm just now figuring out is we're going to be able to host this game. So much to go over, though, before we get into this one. I feel like I need a nap to clear my mind. Now, interesting, after leading North Dakota State to the playoffs, my only job offers look like Kansas, Purdue, San Jose State, Temple, USF, and Rice. I mean, you'd like to think from the all openings, Texas would be interested, UCLA would be interested. I mean, at least like a South Carolina would. Screw it, I suppose these teams are just going to have to miss out on me. Gosh dang it, dude, both of my coordinators left. Just horrible vibes heading to our first ever playoff game. Wait, this coach might be the best one yet. He's got all the positions maxed out as an offensive coordinator. Freddie Wynn, F Prestige from Utah State. Let's lock this guy in. Get ourselves an absolute gem of an offensive coordinator. Actually, up a little bit more. So I'm sitting here noticing for like what I want, it might be better to get just a motivator over a master motivator. And let me explain. Like, let's take Jarrett Keaty here. He's just a motivator, not a master motivator at this point. He's got pretty much every single position in the motivator tab to the third tier, which is what we're looking for outside of running back. Which, from what I've noticed, the master motivators don't have hardly any of these maxed out, because they use a lot of their points on the master motivator stuff. So hopefully that makes sense, as now we're going to try to lock in the offer for Jarrett Keaty here. And again, for like the second straight year, we're going to end up getting better coordinators for what we want by complete accident. That's if both of these guys accept my offer. Like, God, dude, at this point in the recruiting cycle, I mean, we're just at the early national signing day. Ohio State already has 30 commitments, so it's like they could even do anything in the transfer portal. Both them and Georgia have 8 5-stars, which at this point in time, our class comes in at 61, which is pretty freaking impressive considering we only got 8 commitments, and we're higher ranked than schools like Arizona and Vanderbilt, who have almost double the commitments that we have. But with that, I think it's officially time, boys. We are at a 12 overall disadvantage here. Very much so a David versus Goliath matchup here. We're a program who's made the playoffs with a very limited NIL budget. We're playing a team in Notre Dame who probably has 3 to 4 times the entire budget that we have, spending it just on recruits, just on talent. Notre Dame may have the money, but what they don't have, my friends, is the heart. Obviously, we're the massive underdogs here, but you best believe Notre Dame is getting everything we got. Again, we're going to play the first drive defensively, bouncing outside. We got the running back wrapped up. Again, that running back's an absolute demon. Don't believe we're going to be able to limit them to 3 yards per carry too often in this matchup. But again, the good thing we have going for us today is that Stadium Pulse playing at home in the Fargo Dome. Okay, gotta turn around. Oh my God. Other middle. There he is. 11 yards a pop. Just like that, 3 plays. Notre Dame already in plus territory. Gotta get pressure, gotta get pressure, gotta get pressure. Let's go fumble, get the ball, pick it up, let's go! What a picture-perfect start here in the Fargo Dome. Wyatt Simmons at it again, boys. What a massive transfer he's been. Hits the quarterback, forces a fumble, and your North Dakota State Bison get this football in plus territory with a chance to go down this field, insert our dominance, and go on top on Notre Dame 7-0. Even a field goal would be big here, but it's going to be tough, man. Notre Dame has so much talent on defense. Tight end is open. Okay, we had 2 receivers running the same exact route there, but luckily we still found a way to get 4 yards. Wait, is Tanek going to be wide open down the seam? Oh my God. Lead him outside. No! Oh, brother. If we don't throw that ball so far inside, that could have been like a 20, 30-yard catch. Nah, you fellas know the drill. We are going for this. 4th and 6, we're going to have to pick up plays like this. We're going to have to be a little crazy to take down Notre Dame. If worst comes to worst, we chunk the ball down the field here. We're going to give it to our wide receiver. He has a step on him. Go down. Make the catch. It hit him in the hands. Oh, my God. Man, these are the plays you're going to have to make to beat a team like Notre Dame in the playoffs. Which, to be fair, I suppose it was actually a really good play from the defensive back, but still, man, I was hoping we could come down with that. Now up to our defense, which allows Notre Dame into plus territories. Going backwards, another sack, this time from Elijah Wayne. Oh, it's going to be a 13-yard catch to Micah Gilbert, setting up for a 4th down and 2. And, brother, Notre Dame is punting us the football. Insane scenes here in the Fargo Dome. Not going for this. I feel like it's crazy. Now, can we score in a super sim? No. We go 3 and out, so that's bad vibes. A really good punt, though, from our walk-on punter. Gonna force a 3 and out from Notre Dame. So far, so good for our defense. Good field position here already at midfield. 12-yard run from Rocco Franco. Oh, my God. 26-yard rush from DeMarco Glitchchrist. Our running back duo going off right now as we head into the second quarter. Incomplete pass, a sack, and a 30-yard rush on 3rd down and 13. Your North Dakota State Bison, one way or another, has just taken a lead on Notre Dame in the college football playoffs. Dude, this is so electric. 3rd and 3. 4th and inches. Notre Dame is going to punt us the football. Brother, I might just need to trust the CPU the rest of this ball game. 3rd and 8. There it is. Another 3rd down and long to LaDavian Jamison. Haven't heard too much from him this season. Was our best receiver a year ago, but stepping up big when the team needs him the most in the most important game of his entire life. Unfortunately, don't pick up another 3rd down, so we're going to have to punt the ball to Notre Dame. And you would like to think eventually they're probably going to score. Pass midfield, 2nd and 8, 3rd and 7. 2-minute warning. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait. Did we just get the ball? Did we just get the ball? Peter Hago with the fumble recovery. Where's the ball at? We have the ball close to midfield. Can we go up on top 14-10 maybe on Notre Dame before halftime? 3rd and 11, let's jump in, pick this up, and give ourselves a really good chance to win this ball game in the second half. Look for Wolford on the outside. He's not open. Neither is the slant. Going to take the sack. Literally, there's nobody open. Where do you want me to go with that? Brother, how did Notre Dame get such good field position? Oh, this is horrible. It must have been the worst punt of all time for our walk-on punter because Notre Dame has the ball within the 10-yard line now. A minute to go. This would be devastating. He'll dump off to the running back, drops the football. You heard the footsteps. This would be absolutely devastating if they end up tying the ball game before halftime with how well we played defensively. Interception here would be electric. Quarterback's going to take off. Oh my God, dude. You just knew it was coming, man. You didn't want to believe it, but you just knew it was going to happen. Notre Dame with the touchdown ties things up going into halftime. Not liking it, man. Not liking it at all. Give me a second. He was going to be wide open. He drops the ball. He ran into the defender. He was going to be wide freaking open. Let's go underneath. Pick up a 1st down. Maybe get a field goal out of this drive. Unfortunately, though, we only have one more timeout after that. Brother, I'm not going to lie to you. Franco is wide open on the outside. There's literally not a soul covering him. I'm going to snap the ball and throw it to him immediately. Throw the ball to Franco. Come on, go score. Spin move. Franco, go. Franco, go. He's not the fastest, though. Franco, to 20. Get out of bounds. What in the world? A lapse in coverage from the Notre Dame defense left our running back wide open over there. Gets the ball in the red zone with a chance somehow, some way to put up points here before the half. They're giving all the credit to Drake Lindsay, but give the credit to the Notre Dame defense. The vibes have been changed drastically with that one, fellas. Now we have 20 seconds to go 16 yards with a single timeout. And this is where we got to make sure we don't make any mistakes. Whoa. Okay, well. On cue, I gotta do a replay. I gotta see what happened there. I don't know, brother. Was that just a bad snap? Fellas, I don't know. I guess I just need to coach better. Well, I must say, a rather unfortunate circumstance there in a really bad situation, as now, if we take a sack, dude, we could be screwed. Boys, lock in, please. Lock in, please. Kill. Chris Kill, our #1 receiver. Bang! Come on! We get that touchdown right back. Again, massive mistakes from the Notre Dame defense. Gets us the ball into the red zone, and you go to your best player in the biggest moments, and we find our highest rated player in our entire team for a massive touchdown going into halftime, giving your North Dakota State Bison the lead over 9-ranked Notre Dame. Fellas, we are into the second half with the football. 3rd and 5, going backwards. Notre Dame going to get the ball back. It's going to be ugly, boys. And again, the punting has been atrocious. Again, with our freaking walk-on punter. That gives Notre Dame the ball in plus territory, just like they had last drive. Oh, man, they're going to score, aren't they? 3rd and 5, 4th and 5. Going to hold them to a field goal. If we could punt, if we could cover on the punts, we'd probably still be winning this game by a touchdown or two. Come on, offense, do good in the simulation here. Drake Lindsay to Chris Keel for 11 yards. Another big strike to LaDavian Jamison. 3-yard run. Nothing on 2nd. Nothing on 3rd. Do we jump in and go for this? One of those moments, fellas, where we need a big-time player to make a big-time play here. Oh, God, about to run out of time here. Don't like it. Just got to heave the ball deep, and it's going to hit the ground. Nobody open. I mean, you look, fellas, literally just everybody clamped there. Like, nobody even close to open. Defense, we need you big here. 3rd and 5. Going backwards, a big sack from Malcolm Wilson-Thomas. Now it's our offense's turn to go 95 yards here and give us a 2-possession lead going into the 4th quarter. 2 huge plays to round out quarter number 3. One more quarter, boys. 12-yard rush from the Marco Glitch Christ. I mean, just keep the ball on the ground. Keep it on the ground. Keep it freaking rolling, boys. Wait, what was that? 15-yard penalty from Wendell Gregory, putting your North Dakota State Bison at the 11-yard line. Oh, God, 2nd and 12, we're jumping in. We're jumping in to score here and hopefully win this ball game. Halfback draw here. Gonna cut back to the outside, not really much. Oh, God, what a play here. Gotta make sure, if anything, just don't turn the ball over. 3rd and 9 from the 10. Imagine the roar of the Fargo Dome if we actually score a touchdown here. Franco. Out of the flat, let him up the field. He got turned around and he scores! Next year's #1 running back, Rocco Franco, with the biggest play of his life. Oh my God, what a sequence of events, boys. That's going to be a 21-10 lead. There was a Notre Dame defender there to make the tackle. He breaks it, though, as he does best. You guys see, he's got like 30, 40 broken tackles this season. Are we really about to send Notre Dame home here? 3rd and 10, 4th and 10, they go for it, they don't get it? Brother, this team is one of fairy tales. 21-10, North Dakota State takes down the Fighting Irish. DeMarco Glitch-Christ, the player of the game, 104 yards on 17 carries. Our running backs taking over. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I cannot believe my eyes. I totally thought we were about to get skull-drugged by Notre Dame. And it's not even really my doing, man. The team just took over, made big plays when we needed to. Notre Dame didn't necessarily do themselves many favors. I mean, it's not like I played great or anything, but 21-10, a dub is a dub. We get our first ever college football playoff win and advance into the next round. We get the Lucky 12 achievement after beating the Fighting Irish, which is ironic. 1,400 XP, which is the most we've seen in a long time. And there's another record for Drake Lindsey, most passing yards in a single season in program history. Another record for Chris Keel. He breaks the all-time North Dakota State career receiving yard record, which says a lot, man. There's been some incredible receivers come to this program. We, my friends, might have the best. A sight that I genuinely never expected to see for at least 5 to 6 seasons. First college football playoff first round winner. And the question at this point, fellas, is how far can we realistically go this season? Oh God, we have to play #1 USC next week. Just an absolute abomination. If we had to play Kansas State, like I wouldn't have thought that was too unrealistic. But it's like, man, like even if we somehow beat USC, that means the next week we'd probably have to go and beat Ohio State. So I genuinely don't expect us to win the national championship this year. I don't expect us to get past USC the next week, but I guess at the same time, I didn't expect us realistically to get past Notre Dame. But I don't know, man. Let's just keep the vibes high, keep playing loosey-goosey, and just see how far this season can take us. And even if we do get knocked out here, I'm telling you, this is a great propeller forward for this program, to where maybe we can bring in an extra good transfer portal and legitimately give it a national championship shot next season. Oh, what makes this game even worse, I'm just now realizing it's the Rose Bowl. So basically, it's going to be a home game for USC. Hey, good news though, we do get our defensive coordinator. Hopefully at the same time, get our offensive coordinator, which I think we do. Let's go. So far through 3 seasons, haven't had a coordinator reject us yet. So I'm assuming as long as you give them a half-decent offer, they're going to accept. Win or go home. And I'm not going to lie, fellas, don't mean to be pessimistic, but I got a bad feeling about this one. We're getting offered the Northwestern job, and why in the world would I accept the position at UNLV? There's no chance. So what else went down in the first round of the college football playoff? We had Boise State beat Auburn, so they have to take on Ohio State. We had Indiana pretty much blank BYU and had Oklahoma throttle Texas Tech. So if I'm being honest, I'm not going to lie, I feel pretty confident in saying that the semifinal on our side of the bracket is going to end up being Ohio State versus USC, but who knows, man? Maybe us and Boise State are taking over to run college football now. Oh yeah, I also forgot, USC has the Heisman winner. Through 43 touchdowns, only 4 interceptions. On the ground, not the greatest, honestly. Josh Collier only at 83 overall. I mean, he had 13 touchdowns, 900 yards. But the receivers, though, are just ridiculous, dude. 91 rated, had 1,000 yards, 12 touchdowns. Another 90 rated, 1,100 yards, 9 touchdowns. And then Trent Mosley, basically a 90 rated, 874 yards and 11 touchdowns. Even their tight ends, like the best tight end in football. And 2 edge rushers that combined for 18 sacks this season. That's going to be fun. Oh, God, and the 87 rated cornerback that picked the ball off 5 times. Oh, funny enough, we had Elijah Drinkwitz leave Missouri for Texas. Bob Chesney left UCLA for South Carolina. Steve Sarkisian got fired. Pat Fitzgerald went to UCLA. Ooh, Brett Bielema got fired by Illinois. Ooh, Dan Mullen, I thought got fired from UNLV. No, he got hired by Iowa State, which makes no sense at all because UNLV's been horrible the last couple seasons. Yeah, man, this is ridiculous. The highest rated team we've played yet. They're a 90 overall, 91 offense, 89 defense. Legitimately have, was that almost 10 players, 90 plus overall? Oh, this is gonna be tough, boys. This is gonna be an absolute freaking doozy. Man, legit got 4 quarterbacks higher overall than our starter. Well, here goes absolutely freaking nothing. I mean, who would have thought it, man? North Dakota State, 3 seasons in as an FBS program, playing for the first time at the Rose Bowl in the college football quarterfinal versus #1 USC. I mean, regardless what happens here, we got to consider this season a massive success and arguably the most important season in team history. Let's just give it our best shot here, boys. I mean, like, if we can beat them, we can beat anybody. I mean, they're the #1 team in the country for a reason. Ooh, coming out laying the boom. And it's just so insane how much it looks like a corn uniform. So I think the goal of this game is just like keep everything in front of you. Like allow the little stuff, allow the underneath stuff, but nothing over top, which that's a good start. As long as we limit their big plays, I mean, we should be able to stay in this game. Stuck on a defensive tackle, unfortunately. There's the slant, but again, just keep it in front of you. RPO, oh no, that was a disaster. Breaking tackles in 3 plays and plus territory. And now they're going hurry up. Underneath, wide open again. I mean, I told you the game plan was keep everything underneath you, and apparently USC is taking advantage of our game plan to perfection. Oh no. Again, wide open. This is going to be tough, fellas. We're getting absolutely zero pressure. The quarterback's the most accurate in the country. I feel like this is going to take an absolute freaking miracle, boys. Underneath, we're there. Big hit. Gotta force a fumble. A fumble here near the goal line would be absolute freaking cinema. It's a handoff. Made a tackle. Header with the big stop. Sets up for a 3rd down and short. I'm blitzing, so that this honestly could be a bad idea. It's a screen. We're all over it. All over it, baby. Now, what is USC going to do here at the 3-yard line? They're going to go for it. Oh, this is insane. Absolutely insane. I don't like it at all, man. Don't like this at all. 4th and 3. What a stop this would be. Handing the ball off. Let's go! That's Pitter, our incredible inside hometown middle linebacker, making a massive play, keeping USC from scoring points on the first drive. What in the world? The epitome of bend but not break, boys. Now let's just avoid complete disaster here and just hand the ball off the middle, hopefully get out of our own end zone. Glitch Christ, gets about 1 or 2. Oh, okay. I'm so nervous, dude. Okay, the drag, wide open. Okay, he's stuck there. It's not good. 4th and inches. Did I just go for this? Oh, boys, if we're going to beat number 1 USC, we got to be a little crazy here. 4th and inches from our own 16-yard line. Handoff of the middle. We got it and more, baby. Come on. Dan Campbell would be so proud right now. Jump it off to the running back. Just be safe here. I'm just so scared of our offensive line. Allow me to get big hit and like force a fumble or something. It just makes me so nervous. I just want to get the ball out quickly to the first person I see open possible. Play action. Slant should be open. Good catch from Keel. Bounce outside. Ooh, so close to breaking that one, but a big play nonetheless. Play action again. Oh my God, he's going to be wide open. Our fast receiver, Wolfert, with a catch. 1st down and more. Dude, what a drive this has been. It's really not USC's defense that I'm too terribly worried about. It's their offense. So far, so good. I think I'm actually going to audible out of this, and I'm going to look for a deep shot. Keel on the outside. Going to give our number 1 receiver a chance back in the end zone. He's going to, oh, a nice play from the DB. Nice swat down. Looking for the curls here. Oh, tight end's open. He's going to make the grab, drop the football. Oh, no. Field goal from 46 yards. We're just going to let the computer take over here, and the field goal is going to be good. 46 yards from our walk-on punter, by the way, acting as our kicker. We're going to make sure we have to get a kicker in the transfer portal. But 3-0, not a bad start at all. And there comes USC. Big play. It's going to be a 3rd down and 9. There it is. Touchdown USC. 49 yards to their All-American tight end, Mark Bowman. I'm a little worried about it, boys. Not going to lie. Definitely kills the vibe a little bit. Good run from Rocco. 3rd and 7. 4th and 7. We have to punt. Down to the 1-yard line, though. What a good punt from our walk-on punter. Imagine the scenes here. We force him to a safety. Handoff. Oh, horrible. Oh, not good at all. Almost completed the 99-yard challenge on me. Oh, defense, we need you. 3rd and 7. Big 1st down conversion. Oh, this is not good at all. 3rd and 3. 1st and 10. Touchdown, USC. 14-3. We need a massive drive here from the old offense. 2nd and 10. 3rd and 8. Time to be great here, fellas. Have got to put up points this drive. I thought to come back a little early. He's going to drop the football. Dude, that's our number 1 receiver. I will say, if USC ends up putting up points this drive, it genuinely might be a GG. Oh, screen is just absolutely not what I was expecting. Big hit. No fumble. Screen pass again. I mean, if we wrap up, we might actually have a chance to get the ball back. Please, please, please. We got pressure. Call a timeout immediately. Elijah Wayne with the sack. I mean, even if we just get a field goal here, dude, that'd make it a 1-possession game again. And keep in mind as well, we do get the football to start the second half. So a field goal here before halftime, we could go down the field, tie things up to start the second half, which would be massive. But 1 step at a time here, fellas. 1 step at a time. Franco wide open. Just got to take the yards where USC gives them to me. I throw the ball away. Live to see another play. Let's just see if on a run here, I don't feel like they're going to expect it. Let's see if we can get a cheesy like 10, 15 yards. Handoff. There it is. About 10 yards or so. Got to call a timeout, though, immediately. Oh, I just got to be smart here. Just slide. Just slide. Got to call our last timeout. I mean, we're almost in field goal range. Oh, God. Do I throw this to the tight end? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Please. Come down with it. Catch that football. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hurry to the line of freaking scrimmage, fellas. Hurry to the line of scrimmage. I'm not actually snap the ball. Oh, I'm so nervous here. Snap the ball. Quick play. Quick play. Texas route out of the backfield. Franco, make this catch. Touchdown, North Dakota State! Oh, my God! With a singular second left on the clock, we make this a ball game yet again, dude. This team does not quit. Dude, that made me way too excited. That means we get the football here to open up this second half, and with a touchdown, we will take the lead on number 1 USC. Our 94 speed receiver on a jet touch pass gets the outside. Ooh, nice little move inside to get an extra yard or two. Glitch Christ, out the middle. First down. Oh, I had a hold of the left and I completely missed it. I don't like it. Gonna take off with Lindsay with a little speed. Just don't fumble. Running back again, just being safe right now. Rocco Franco with the grab. Gonna pick up about 9. Glitch Christ again, up the middle. Huge hole. Our offensive line, gotta say, playing a phenomenal game. Oh, I got a little scared there. Just going to take off with the quarterback at another 10 yards. I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself here, fellas, but we're literally 27 yards away from taking our first lead of the ball game. Play action pass. Tight end's open. Nope. Don't have enough time. I was literally just praising the offensive line. Oh, Stinnett on the slant. He's going to be wide open. He's going to drop the football. That's a massive drop. 3rd down and 16 from the 32, and genuinely speaking, like, don't know if we're in range of our walk-on punter that's kicking for us this season. Here goes nothing. That's probably a bad decision. He's gonna catch the ball, get a single yard. Sets up for a 48-yard field goal. Jay Denny will let you take it over yourself. Field goal is up. Field goal is good. Now let's see if our defense can force a massive stop here, which, oh God, they've picked up so many 3rd down and longs today. Oh, they're moving. Roughing the passer from Mike Diamond. Oh, God, they're at the 12-yard line. They're at the 6. Going backwards, though. 3rd and 5 from the 7. Oh, my God. What a massive play this is, fellas. We need somebody to come up with the biggest play defensively of their lives. Come on, get to the quarterback. No chance, no chance. He throws it out of the back of the end zone. That is incredible. We will take it. USC gets the field goal back, but it's still a 4-point ball game. Immediately going backwards. Zaire Smith with the sack. 3rd and 16. Oh, my God. 18-yard rush on 3rd down and 16 from DeMarco Glitch Christ. Whoever called that play is an idiot, but it worked out nonetheless. 1-yard rush from him here. 4-yard rush from him here. Need another big 3rd down conversion. We don't get it. 4th and 3. Now the question is, do I step in and try to pick this up? I feel like we're going to try it, but we're going to take it into the 4th quarter. Just the mere fact that we're in this ball game, man, it just speaks volumes to what we've done with this program up to this point. Oh, what a game changer this is, my friends. Oh, no. Wait. No, there's no way we get a false start in that situation. I thought I ran out of time. It's going to be a false start, and I think that we're just going to punt. Dude, maybe that was God himself saving me from a bad decision, but I really was liking the vibe of going for that. Get ourselves a decent punt here, which he's going to field it for some reason. Can't force a fumble, but we need the biggest stop of our lives here on defense. And there it is, 35-yard rush, first play from Josh Collier. Oh, they're already inside the red zone, man. Gotta play the best red zone D of our entire freaking lives here. Can be play action pass. Over the middle. They hang on to that. It's a touchdown USC. Oh, what a catch. What a grab from one of their 90-plus rated receivers. It's definitely a tall task from this point on, fellas. 4 minutes to score 2 touchdowns unanswered. I mean, we've definitely faced adversity before in this dynasty. That was actually the tight end with the grab. We've definitely faced adversity, but never against the #1 team in the nation. But let's just go out and show that we're built different here. Keep in mind, man, this could be the final game of Phillip Lindsay's life at the collegiate level. So he needs to lock in here and show that he can keep things rolling into the college football playoff semifinal. But we're going to need a miracle. But when miracles are needed, man, I'd bet on the North Dakota State Bison. Play action pass, which is kind of stupid. Don't like anything here. Just be smart. Throw the ball away. Jameson on the out. He should be open. He's going to make the grab. Got to pretty much go hurry up the rest of this ball game. Tight end quick. Oh, man. I thought he was going to back off. He's only going to get about 6 yards. But we can't be doing that. It's just a time waster. Slant should be wide open here. Can be Jameson playing the slot this game into plus territory. Just keep it rolling. I mean, even a field goal this drive at least keeps it a ball game. But obviously here, a touchdown. Much, much preferred. Tight end is open. Lead him outside. No idea what you call that. Oh, man, to step up with the quarterback. Phillip Lindsay, come on. In or just outside the red zone, down the 24-yard line. Keep things rolling here. Oh, man, tight end. He's open. Catch this, please. Okay, that was almost an absolute disaster. Getting a little crazy here. Going to try and catch him off guard with a halfback draw. Beautiful blocking. Up the middle, Franco is going to pick up about 7. Oh, God, boys. We need to score ASAP. We haven't ran any screen passes this game. We're going to try right here. Franco, set up to perfection. Please, please. Franco down at the 3. We have got to score as fast as physically possible here, boys. Ideally, this next play to save as much time. Please, hand the ball off, Lindsey. Snap the ball, man. Handoff. Franco. Oh, God, stuffed at the 1. Boys, we've got to get to this line of scrimmage, man. We have got to score. Got to score this play, especially before the 2-minute warning. Ball, handoff, Franco, touchdown, North Dakota State. We need one stop. One stop defensively, and we have a chance to move on. Oh, we're going for 2 as well. I guess this is, to be fair, to make it a field goal ball game. Somebody's got to get open here. Slant. It's wide. No, that's a... No. There's got to be a penalty involved. I snapped the ball. I think there's about to be so much space here. We literally run into 2 defenders. I mean, I see he's wide open, but I'm reading the inside initially. I thought this would be a wide open touchdown. Cannot allow a first down here, boys. Have got to lock in, play sound defense. Oh, it's a quarterback keeper. Maybe force a fumble? We got to force a fumble. You've got to fumble that, man. We do have to call our first timeout here, but man, a fumble, I cannot even tell you what that would have done to my body. Going 5 wide in this situation is just absolutely insane. I do have to say. Come on. Got underneath covered. He's going to throw it there. In front of you, that's another tackle. Gonna call a timeout. And if they score a first down this next play, it genuinely might be a GG. Oh my God, boys. The biggest play of my entire freaking life here. 3rd and 6. College football playoff semifinal spot on the line. Oh my God. No. I was right there, man. I was trying to make sure that tight end was covered, and I just took off a little bit too late. I thought he was actually going to hit the tight end who was wide open, but man, I mean, it's definitely like very unlikely that we can get this ball back, but you best believe I'm going to continue to try until that clock strikes 0. Handoff up the middle. At least we got a sound tackle there. I mean, maybe we could get the ball back with like 20 seconds left. I can't really do the math off the top of my head. It's unlikely. I would love for them to throw the ball here. Oh! I mean, I assume that they're just going to continue to run the ball just to chew the clock. Are they actually going to throw this? No, they're going to run the football all over, boys. I mean, that's so many big hits in a row, man. That's literally like 5 big hits in this drive and can't force a single fumble. You can say whatever you want about me. I know I'm a horrible player at this game, but at least I got a little stick to me. We're going to get the ball back with about 30 seconds to go. I don't know why I didn't waste the last 7 seconds. We're going to have to go like 70 yards, boys. 80 yards. 80 yards in 36 seconds. If anybody can do it, it's your North Dakota State Bison. All we need is a little hope and a little prayer. Play number 1, nobody was open. Luckily, it was just an incomplete pass. So 2nd and 10, 30 seconds on the clock. It's going to be smart here. Get some yardage, run immediately out of bounds. Chris Keel here. Going to catch this football. And we're going to have to get right to the line of scrimmage. Everybody just run deep. Run as fast as physically possible. Have enough time for probably 3 plays. We're going to have to take a shot deep here. Just snap the ball, Phillips. Snap the ball. Oh, tight end. He's going to be open. Oh, my God. Catch this football. Go down. Get to the line of scrimmage ASAP, boys. Get to the freaking line of scrimmage. We have time for 2 plays. Snap the ball, brother. Maybe time for 1 play. Lindsey, snap the ball, man. 7 seconds on the clock. Oh, my God. Bang! Oh my God! LaDavian Jamison with the biggest play, one of the biggest plays in college football history at the death. All the odds stacked against us. North Dakota State has gone down this football field 80 yards in 30 seconds. Brother, this is the team of destiny right now. Need this out the middle. All right, it's a 2-point ball game. I'm legitimately going to lose my voice from this. This is one of the craziest endings of my entire life, man. Literally just going to squib kick this. Not going to give them a chance to bring it back with one of their wide receivers. 1, 2, big hit to end it. We have just shocked the sports world. We have won in the Rose Bowl. We have beat USC. We've taken down Notre Dame and USC in a back-to-back weeks to take the North Dakota State Bison into the college football playoff semifinal in the most immaculate way I've ever seen in my entire life. Genuinely thought we were losing Notre Dame. And not only have we beat them, we take down USC. Drake Lindsey's college career continues for at least 1 more week. I don't know when this Mickey Mouse run is going to end, but you guys best believe I'm going to enjoy every last ounce of it until it comes to its conclusion, which might just be the national championship berth this year. The corn soup, man, it's magical. I'm glad you guys can't see see me right now, like I'm freaking sweaty. Somehow, Philip Lindsay comes up big, beats the Heisman winner, man. What a quarterback, what a story. On the ground, I mean, like, Glitch did enough. 86 yards on 10 carries. Rocco Franco led the team 7 grabs. Chris Kill and LaDavian Jamison, man, what a story. Was our best receiver a year ago. Got pushed way too far down the depth chart. Hasn't got much playing time. I specifically made sure to slide him in as a starter this game and came up with the biggest catch, one of the biggest catches in college football history. Breathe it in. Soak it in. You will never witness anything like this ever again, boys. Apparently the guys running the stadium ops already had so much faith in this. They started the confetti before even threw the pass. I promise you, this is scenes I never expected to witness this season. Rose Bowl winners into the semifinals. But the big question at this point, fellas, is it going to be against Boise State or Ohio State? I mean, I think we all know what to expect. And it's like, I know USC was number 1, but Ohio State has the most talent in the entire country from top to bottom. They have the biggest NIL budget in the entire game, and you can see here. They definitely don't have the Heisman winner at quarterback, but Tavian St. Clair is quite the beast. And they got an 86 overall redshirt sophomore behind him. Are you kidding me? Oh, a solid running back. Very, very good wide receiver core. Oh my God, dude. They have a 90 overall redshirt freshman, Danny Madden, by the way. 98 speed, 96 excel, 99 agility. I'm just not like looking forward to having to cover this guy whatsoever. But like the difference between USC and Ohio State is going to be the defense. They are so much more loaded than what USC was. I mean, they got some youngsters playing for them, that's for sure, but from top to bottom, man, they have so much talent and a much better cornerback room with the highest rated cornerback in the entire country in Devin Sanchez here. But hey, man, I suppose we can hope that Boise State can pull off the miracle of all miracles. Can Boise State take down Ohio State? And we have ourselves the rematch of the century. Dude, Peter, man, he's going down as a legend. He's not the most talented, doesn't have the best size, but Jesus, man, he makes the biggest plays when we need him to the most. Massive tackles in that last drive to get us the ball back. Ronco too, man. It's so excited. If we don't win the national championship this year, so excited for him to come back as our starter next season. And there it is, boys. We have slayed Goliath once before, so I believe we could do it again. North Dakota State versus Ohio State. Like, who would have ever thought it? Oh, and it was a close game too, man. 30-23. Boise State, such a good program, man. I mean, it was a very even ball game from start to finish. Just couldn't really get much going on the ground. Keyshawn Henderson actually was a starter. I don't know if St. Clair is, like, hurt or something, but I know Henderson, you just saw, was, like, listed as the backup on the depth chart, but crazy, dude, to start the younger player in the playoffs. And on the flip side, my guy, dude, how many times are we going to see an Indiana-Miami matchup? So again, if we somehow, someway, miraculously win this ball game, it's not going to get much easier in the national championship. Now, I did want to say, we haven't looked at the first team All-Americans yet, which we don't have anybody in the first team. Crazy enough, Ball State had somebody first team All-American. North Texas, their tight end was first team All-American. 69 overall, by the way. No Bison on the first team. Looks like no Bison on the second team, which, to be fair, it does look like we're pretty much the entire Mountain West first team, but not on defense though, man. I think it's time, boys, to try and finish off what will be the most miraculous story in the history of sports. Well, let us just hope and pray, my friends, that here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, the historic Mickey Mouse run can continue for at least one more ball game here. The Bison versus the richest program in all of college sports. And starting off with the football here, Rocco Franco, our kick returner, up the middle. Not a terrible return, I suppose. We need the corn suit to give us luck one more game, man. Blitz Christ up the middle. Oh, we had a big hole but got stuffed. That was actually a really good job from the linebacker. Play action. There's no reason for me to sprint. Just so much bad could have happened there. It's all right, boys. Bad plays are allowed. The fact that they're pressing like they are has me just wanting to send it deep, to be honest with you. I mean, I might as well try it, man. He's got Sanchez on him, the best cornerback in football. One-on-one. Okay. That's why he's the best cornerback in football. Swats it down right into his safety. So, a pretty depressing start, if we're going to be honest. Yep, exactly how I feel. And Ohio State goes 42 yards on their first play from scrimmage and scores. Okay, it's still first and goal. I mean, we definitely have done crazier things in our time here at North Dakota State than force a goal line stand and right up the middle touchdown. As always, boys, it's going to be an absolute doozy. Offense, please. We need you. Good kick return. And we go 3 and out without even gaining a single yard. So Ohio State's defense, it just came to play, boys. Like I told you guys, that's the biggest difference between them and USC. Ohio State's defense is actually pretty gosh dang talented. But our defense as well has their moments. Malcolm Wilson Thomas with a big sack and my controller dies. Horrible vibes. Get the ball back, though. 9 yards to Rocco Franco, and then immediately go backwards, and we still have yet to get a first down this entire ball game. Ohio State, they pick up a third down and long. Don't know what happened, but they apparently, how they just spawned to the other side of the field. It's 14-0 just like that. Oh, we gotta have a touchdown drive here. We can't get a first down. Cannot get a first down for the life of us. This is not good, fellas. 3rd and 5, first down Ohio State, touchdown, 21-0 just like that. This would be the miracle of all miracles here. We got to jump in, and we got to try to cut into this lead somehow. By far the worst start we've ever had to a game at North Dakota State in our tenure here. But hey, man, just give the ball to Glitch Christ. We still got time to run the ball. Hand off yet again. Another 8-9 yards. Oh, okay, horrible. Horrible scenes around here. On the comeback, need perfect timing here with the catch. Hangs on to it. We needed that so bad, dude. What a matchup on the outside here. Chris Keel versus Devin Sanchez. Hit him in the hands. But again, good play from the DB. All right, 3rd down and 8, boys. And honestly, we're at the point where if we don't get this, I might need to, honestly, just go ahead and go for it. Hopefully somebody can get open here. Do I just give it to the crosser? Oh, I hit him in the hands. You've got to catch that. See, man, like, I really do feel like we need to go for this. I mean, it's 21-0, man. Sometimes you just got to take a shot. Here goes absolutely nothing, boys. The tight end, please. Big, strong hands. Hangs on to the football. Oh, my God. Do we need that? Waiting for the dig to develop is not going to throw the ball away. Oh, just a disaster written all over. That's honestly why I never run the speed option. It's like 7 out of 10 times just the biggest disaster you ever could draw up. 3rd down and 15. Not really even in field goal range here. Suppose here goes nothing, though, boys. Oh, please. Fit that in there? Oh, no. 4th and 15 from the 37. It's telling me to punt, and it's like I don't feel like I should. I can't kick a field goal from here, though. So I just go for it again? I mean, I need something here. It's like, worst comes to worst. I just chunk it deep into double coverage and let them pick it off. I just feel like I just got to try to do something. Oh, please. Oh, please. No, it hit him in the hands. I possession caught it, too. Oh, I feel like this is all our luck just running out all at once, man. It hits him right in the hands. You guys, that's our stud young receiver. He's definitely going to bounce back from this in his career, but that's horrible, man. That's our one chance to get back in this ball game. Like, why, dude? Catch it. I think we might have been bailed in this series way too many times, boys, and Ohio State's just a team. I don't know if 21-0 is possible to come back from in the second half unless we can force a crazy, like, fumble or something here. Not even a field goal can be allowed here, boys. We got to lock in. I don't like that dance. Down the seam. Oh, no. If they score a touchdown, I might as well just super sim the second half. Sack is incredible. Honestly, might have knocked him out of field goal range. It doesn't even look like they're going to call timeout, which I'd be fine with that. They do call timeout. I hate this thing, man. He's got to stop. They are going to tip the field goal. 24-0 would still be a 3-possession ball game. They do suppose like a 54-yard field goal, so I'm sure they have a kicker that can make it. Right down the middle. Field goal is good. We go into halftime down 24-0. Let me tell you, last round of the playoffs, we pulled off one of the most immaculate comebacks in history. But unfortunately, I just feel like 24-0 is just a completely different level. Unless Franco can bring this back. Yeah, boys, a lot of work, a lot of adjustments to be made here at halftime. But I think the one thing that we all can agree upon is you just never at any point count out the Bison. Oh, they hit the ball at halftime too. That's just great. Which we do force a punt to open up. But it's like from here on out, like every single drive of this ball game, we've got to get points one way or another. Hit the drag, just get something. Don't get sacked. Oh no. Oh, that's so unbelievable. I don't know why that ball gets thrown so far on the inside. Wolford had all the space on the outside. Literally, nobody's over there. I mean, look at this. So much space over here, and somehow that ball just gets led so far inside. I don't know, man. It just might be that time to give up here. Yeah, we just can't stop them. Just can't do it. Might be that point in the ball game where we start to bring pressure and just hope we can do something crazy. I'm there. Yes. Wyatt Simmons with the pick. Come on, just take it back to the house. Okay, well, unfortunately, probably not going to score now, but oh my God, user lurk in such a big situation. Holy crap, dude. I don't know if we're going to come back, but I told you guys, you best believe, no matter what, we're going to continue to fight until the very end. Like, I can't believe I literally just got out of my mouth that it might be time to give up. Unbelievable. Bad guy. I'm a horrible person. There's stuff in the run, too, now. Tight end open, but we don't have enough time. Give me time. Please give me time for the comeback. It's a little bit too lofted. He's going to make the catch, though. Those comebacks are the only thing that we consistently can get open on the outside right now. Their cornerbacks are just way too freaking good. Tight ends should be open on the outside. Hold on a second, fellas. I'm not going to lie. Give me Wolford on the outside to beat this cornerback in press. Remember, he had the big drop earlier. It is time for him to make up for his mistake here. We're going to throw it to him. No matter what, he's going to have this football in stride. He's going to make this catch. Let's go, dude. Right on cue. Massive play. Thing is, even if we do score a touchdown, we got to go for 2. Out the middle. Glitch Christ. Down to the 7. Hurry up the rest of this ball game, boys. Oh, they're calling a timeout. Ohio State's getting nervous. They saw what happened to USC last week and want to make sure it doesn't happen again here. Rocco Franco with the carry up the middle. Oh, kind of got knocked off balance. Unfortunately, they're going to call timeout again. Keels on the outside with Sanchez. I thought about audibling out to like a little slant there on the outside, but he's like the best cornerback in the country. We're going to hand it off here. I'm glad I did because Glitch Christ is going to score a touchdown. And this 2-point conversion right now is imperative in our quest to coming back in this ball game. Oh, fellas, this is one of the best receivers in the country versus one of the best cornerbacks. We have Keel on a choice route. So honestly, best bet might just be looking towards him, my friends. See if he can win against the best cornerback in the country, which we have to get the ball off. He's going to hit him in the hands, didn't it? Did that hit him in the hands? There's no way he dropped that. There's just no chance, right? Oh, I guess Sanchez did get his hands on that, man. He's just the best cornerback in the country for a reason. Oh, my God, we did it. We actually got to stop. We actually got a 3 now. There's just no way, right? Wait, where's the ball at? Where's the freaking ball? Oh, at the 10. I suppose they punted. You know what, man? Let's let Wolford make a play again. Let's send both of our outside receivers on the streak, make the safety pick one side of the field, and see if Wolford can win again. He has a step, I'm not going to lie. That safety, though, no, just knock the ball down. Goodness gracious. They're bringing everybody up, dude. You know what? Let's do it. I wanted to do it on the pass earlier. We're going to bring Keel. Oh, no, they know what we're calling. Just kidding. Playing mind games with it right now. We're going to bring Keel in on a slant, see if he can get open. We're going to block Glitch Christ, give us enough time in the pocket here. I don't like the setup at all. Take off. Take off, Lindsey. Just slide. Don't you dare fumble. Snap the ball. Snap the ball. Snap it. Snap it. We need a singular Mandingo on this play. Hand the ball off. Oh, we're stuffed. 4th and inches, boys. What do you mean we're suggested to punt? Gotta have this, man. If ands or buts about it. If we can't pick up an inch on 2 plays, we don't deserve to come back and win this ball game. Glitch Christ up the middle was never a question, was it? It was never a question. Cut back out. It's a big first down. Again, the interior blocking really well right now. Bringing all the safeties up, but we just need a yard. Go! Glitch Christ, come on! Okay, I don't know where those guys came from. I thought he was taking it to the house. I got a little bit too excited, but a big gain. Nonetheless, and I genuinely cannot believe what my eyes are seeing right now. Is this really happening again? I shouldn't have said that though. Slant is a little open. Chris Keel with the catch. Beat Devin Sanchez for once in his life. Hand the ball off to Glitch Christ here. Out the middle. Little hole. Go score. Down at the 4. Hurry up again. Get one snap off before we hit that 4th quarter. Come on. Let's go into the 4th quarter with this being a 10-point ball game. Handoff up the middle. Let's go. Come on, boys. I told you guys, we genuinely might not come back to win this ball game, but we are not going to go out without a fight. It did just tell me to go for the extra point, so I suppose is what we're going to do. But it's 4th quarter time, man. It's time for our defense to come up with another big stop. And there's Pedder again with a huge tackle. Oh, I thought that was going to be a handoff. Sneaky little play action pass, but hey, brother. That's going to set up for a 3rd down and long. Oh, what a play, boys. What a freaking play here. A national championship berth on the line, by the way. Nothing special. Please, fellas, please. Over the middle. Big hit. Did he hang on to it? That's an insane catch, man. Them catching that's quite diabolical, fellas. But there's still 5 minutes to go. I mean, even if they kick a field goal this drive, we still have a chance. I mean, that would only make it a 14-point ball game. But ideally, the goal here, is allow them 0 points. Need pressure on the quarterback. Somebody get there eventually. He's open. Man, you just give him too much time in the pocket, and these athletes are going to get open one way or another. That clock is slowly but surely beginning to click, fellas, and I don't like it. Don't like it one bit. Hand off the middle. There's our linebackers again coming up big. They've been massive this playoff run. Unfortunately, I do believe they are in field goal range here, so hopefully we can knock them backwards. Little RPO action, and he's going to get a 1st down. I will say again, fellas, don't count the Bison at the very end, but if they score a touchdown, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to come back from that. Gotta get a fumble. Got to, man. We are so due for one of our 15 big hits a game to cause a fumble. This would be the perfect time, you know? Perfect time. Handoff again. Good tackle. Just keep this bad boy in front of you, fellas. Please. Come on. Come on. Knock him out of bounds. He drops the football. That importantly stops the clock. They're obviously going to kick and more than likely make this field goal. But fellas, it is still a 2-touchdown ball game with all 3 timeouts. We've got to score a touchdown next drive and have got to score a touchdown extremely, extremely fast. But we're definitely not out of it just yet. I mean, we saw literally just last week against USC. I do think if there's any chance of us coming back in this ball game, we've got to score a touchdown before the 2-minute warning and use literally 0 of our timeouts. I don't like it. B's open last minute. Just sit down on it. Don't know if they're expecting a run or not here, but we're going to hand it off to Glitch Christ if he'll ever snap the ball. Oh, pick your hole. Up the middle. There we are. Down to midfield. Play action. Crosser is open. They're a little bit behind him, but Keel, big play. Can we get out of bounds? Yes, we do. Stops the clock. What a play from our veteran receiver. Oh, the crosser is wide open. Please catch this ball in stride. It is Keel once again. Our big receiver coming up big when we need him to the most, boys. He's been locked down most of this game. Devin Sanchez is just too good. But, man, we need him right now, and he's coming up huge for us. Handoff. Franco up the middle. Ooh. Got to score as fast as physically possible before the 2-minute warning. Rocco, snap the ball. Up the middle. Franco, touchdown Bison. Touchdown Bison, fellas, as just like that. This is going to be a 1-touchdown ball game. It's just crazy. This literally feels like the USC script last week. Okay, I got scared. He's about to bounce that outside for a touchdown. All 3 timeouts, but we don't have any first downs to give here, fellas. Pretty much 2 first downs ends it, and oh no. You know what also ends it? A touchdown the very first play. You know what? Honestly, genuinely, if there's something like that was going to happen, I'd rather it happen on the very first play. So obviously our percentage of coming back just went down dramatically. But if we can still score a touchdown within like maybe 30 to 45 seconds, we do still have all 3 timeouts. So we'd still have a chance to force a stop. Because remember, all we needed last week was 30 seconds to win the ball game in the last minute. But I will say, like, I'm still not counting this out. But that's like honestly top 5, one of the worst things to happen in my life in the last week and a half. Slant's going to be open. Okay, that's all right. Tight end should be open. Little open window. He's going to come down with it, dude. That's the one thing that our receivers were not doing early in the ball game, coming up with contested catches. But hey, man, they've locked in. They're making the big plays when we need them to. Okay, Rocco going to be open. Going to make the grab. We need you to get out of bounds. I will say I am loving the vibes right now. Need about 29 more yards. Just take off here. Slide forward for the first down. It's going to stop the clock. Please, 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 somebody get open. Oh, God. Throw it away. Throw it away. Don't like it. Oh, that's going to be a sack. That's horrible. That's literally, again, probably top 10 worst things happened to me in the last week. Plays we are getting from the offensive coordinator are the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Clock is ticking. Hope is vanishing. Play action pass. Get a throw off. Okay, it wasn't intercepted, but we are down to our final lifeline, boys. 4th and 15. Can we keep hope alive for one more drive? Please, somebody get open here. Please, somebody get open. Nobody's open at all. Somebody come back to the ball here. I just got to heave it deep. Maybe force an interception or force a penalty. That's it. That's a GG, boys. Ugh! Come on, give me a fumble, dude. Them throwing the ball right now is the most insane thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, what are you doing right now? They're throwing the ball again. This is insane, dude. What is happening right now? I mean, like, again, I don't like our chances at all, but Ohio State, they're a bunch of morons. I mean, legit, gonna give me the ball with 38 seconds to go. Unfortunately, last game, we only needed 1 touchdown in 30 seconds. This game, unfortunately, we need 2. We're going to continue to fight. Jameson down the seam. He's going to give my receiver, my little small receiver, a chance to go up and make a play, which he can't. Just go. I will say I misclicked there. I was looking for the wide open tight end on the left side, but I mean, hope was lost anyway. Unfortunately, fellas, the Cinderella story finally comes to an end. It's tough. I know it sucks. 1 game shy of the national championship. But what a run. Never in a billion years expected to make the playoffs this early, much less win 2 playoff games on the bounce versus 2 historic programs against Notre Dame, the #1 team in the nation. We gave Ohio State a scare after going down 21-0, and this program does not stop fighting, and you best believe a loss right here is going to be a little disappointing, but we're going to be right back here next season with the goal of making it one step further. We'll say a little sad, Drake Lindsey's last ever collegiate performance. And kind of fitting, you know, I threw 7 of his interceptions this season. Just a stinker, man. Mainly from me. It wasn't a stinker from Glitch Christ, also playing his last ever collegiate football. 117 yards, 2 touchdowns, 7.8 yards per carry against Ohio State is legendary. Hopefully, old Rocco Franco can take over the reins next season and help us take this thing even further. What we also got to hope is for Christopher Keel to come back. He will be probably a 91 to 92 rated, the highest rated player in North Dakota State history. Need him to come back to have a chance, man. Also, a lot of these receivers, I know like Wolfer and even Stinnett, I am pretty sure they want to transfer. Can you not? Okay, Miami with a beatdown of Indiana, so they're not going to be going back to back to back. So you're going to have yourself a new national champion this year. Will it be Ohio State, who just beat us, or will it be the Miami Hurricanes for the first time in, what, 25, 30 years? Guys, I guess at least we can say that we put up a better fight than Miami. That makes me feel a little bit better, you know. We only lost by 14, Miami lost by 35. So I really wonder if that's going to take into consideration the final rankings of the season. That's really important for us, because the higher rank we are to end this season, the higher rank we should start next season. We probably won't like finish, I don't know, 5 or 6, whatever we finish in the polls here. But if we finish 5 or 6 in the final college football playoff poll, we should probably start anywhere from like 10 to 15th in the nation next year. Oh wait, are you joking me? We finished 8th, and I refuse to believe it. We still can't finish any further than Boise State, dude. We beat USC. We beat Boise State, and we're still behind them? This game is on crack! Our only losses in the season were to Ole Miss and the national champions. Oh, I hate it, man. I hate it all. The world's against us. There's literally just no reason Boise State's ranked ahead of us right now. I want to cry. Dude, just so much to do. So much stress just went through my body the last hour and a half of my life. Oh, God, now I'm having to worry about spending money on facilities. I don't know what to do, man. We're just going to continue to buy the same things we had before. We went back with the branded equipment and also to get a full-time cleaning staff again. Because I don't want to spend all my money on facilities, dude. I want to spend it on my roster, mainly bringing the guys back that I want to, and they're gonna ask for a lot of money. And this is just the thing I never want to look at, dude. Oh, Lord. Yep. So we have 1,680 unspent NIL points, and of course, Christopher Keel is asking for more, which, to be fair, he's not asking for that much more. But his risk of leaving is sky high. I don't know why, though, because we meet his deal breaker. We have an A- championship contender, and that's what he wants, and he's still asking for an exorbitant amount of money. So, unfortunately, I've got to bring him back, man. He's the highest-rated player in school history. So, if we're going to overspend on somebody, it's got to be on him, man. We're going to give him 390 NIL points. Same thing with Rocco Franco. No idea at all why he wants to leave, because I'm already offering him more NIL than what he's expecting. God, dude, I'm legitimately... that's all I can offer him is 80. Are you kidding? Well, that's scary. Now there's a real chance I can lose Rocco Franco. Oh, this is the worst session ever, boys. This is horrible. So many players. Mainly Colin Wolfert here. My stud 3-star gym that we recruited in our first cycle. He's at 84 rated, and if he can stay on the trajectory that he improved on last year, he might like get up close to a 90. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pay him so much, man. He's probably gonna end up asking for like 200, more than 200. He's gonna ask for 220. That's great. Love to see it. Cooper Stinnett as well, man. Can't lose him. Can't be losing my top-notch wide receivers. And he as well is gonna ask for 205. Now, LaDavian Jameson, it's like I have the money to spend here. And he's came up big for us in the past. I mean, he made the massive catch versus USC. He had an incredible sophomore season. Maybe he'll play a little bit more for us next year, but I want to bring him back, but I can only offer him 90. That's the problem. You can only offer double of their expected NIL, and apparently double is not enough for Rocco Franco to be in the green. And also Ben Shep, like we can't lose him, man. He's a hometown North Dakota guy, one of the few North Dakota players that actually exist in Dynasty, so we got to bring him back. Also, like Andrew Barker here, you're gonna be our starting tight end next year. Like, what are you doing? I'm gonna give you 10 NIL. Like, calm down, dude. Like the fact that 59 overall free safeties asking for 20 NIL is just absolutely nuts. Disgraceful, but I will try and offer Paul Myers back because he is like a 64 overall freshman defensive tackle, so he could develop pretty high, so I will be giving him 35. Thomas Roberts can leave. Miles Mitchell, it's like, do I really offer him, man? I mean, he's been here since the very beginning, and his risk of leaving is because of playing time, which he's not going to get much playing time next year. But I will offer... Do I even offer 70? Because I feel like I might actually try to get a different running back in the portal. You know what? I'll offer like 50. Jalen Archibald, I definitely can replace him in the portal. Don't need him. Don't need Thomas Roberts. So I believe these are all the offers that we're going to make. Okay, so before the most depressing part of the entire dynasty, seeing what players actually want to leave after we adjusted the NIL offers, I do have 100 coach points to use. And we'll say I find it a little ridiculous how slow it is getting the coach points after like your first season. I don't know if that's intended, but it is extremely slow. I mean, it literally took me an entire season where I went to the college football semifinal with North Dakota State to get enough points just to unlock the motivator tab. So again, don't know if that's intended, but finally we can ourselves unlock motivator. But unfortunately, after using 75 points just to unlock it, I really don't have the extra to purchase anything within this, but at least we have it unlocked now. I mean, honestly, it's going to take me an entire season now just to get to the third tier of any of these. Suppose we'll get the extra gear for our quarterback, though. All right, time for the bad news. Okay, so like, honestly, man, not horrible. So a few surprises in there, like Ryan Babach, literally out of nowhere. I don't know if I just completely missed his NIL ask, but he wants to transfer. But the good news is his persuasion chance is very high. Andrew Barker's very high. Miles Mitchell's is high. And then a few like freshmen that I did not want to lose, like Paul Myers, his is very high. Rich Bitonio, I don't know where that came from, but his is extremely high. So I'm really hoping, as we've had some pretty good luck so far, especially with 7 persuasion chances now, I'm really hoping we can get all these guys back. Which, for starters, I guess let's go with the freshmen. Rico Bitonio, persuade, success. The other freshman, Paul Myers, persuade him, success. So it does look like, as long as they have a high persuasion chance, as it sounds like, you know, there's a really good chance they come back. I guess we just go ahead, Ryan Babach. I do feel like, unfortunately, we're in for a stinker. But thankfully, our potential starting left tackle for next season will be back with us for another year. Now again, Andrew Barker, I hope he comes back. I mean, he'll be our freaking starting tight end next year. Don't know why he would leave a playoff team at the very last minute when he's actually going to get playing time. And again, we are what, 4 for 4 now? And last but not least, Miles Mitchell. His persuasion chance is the lowest out of everybody we've offered so far, but to be fair, it's still high. I mean, if he ends up wanting to leave, I wouldn't be that upset. Like, at least he can go somewhere and actually play, be a starter, because it won't be here, because Rocco Franco, as you see, didn't want to leave. Miles Mitchell has been here since the beginning. Persuade, and he's also decided to stay, and we still have 2 persuasion chances. Who do I use them on, though? I could care less about Dylan Keenum. This is one of the guys the auto-recruiting got. All these guys just absolutely horrible. I don't even know why they're on the team. Honestly, kind of glad they're leaving because it saves me 30 NIL. I mean, I could go ahead and just like take a shot in these guys. It says there's no chance, so I mean, I'm pretty sure that's just like, that genuinely means there's no chance. Oh no. No, Sean Forney, are you kidding me, dude? I didn't even notice this. Dude, he's our gym tight end. He was up to a 67 overall. I believe he was like a 2-star. He didn't even pop up. Like, he didn't even pop up as somebody that wanted more NIL. And that doesn't make any sense either, because you see his deal breaker is B- and it says he needs a C. So what are you leaving for, Sean? It failed. But I want to see if I can re-recruit him in the portal, because that actually make me so upset. He'd be like the first player that I recruited as like a gym that I really wanted to develop, and he just leaves for no reason out of nowhere. I'm sad about that. But generally speaking, that was a really good session, as we only lost 1 player that I really wanted, which, to be fair, Forney wasn't going to be a starter. He might be 2 or 3 seasons down the line. He was only a redshirt freshman, and he had impact development, so he might have, I don't know, been a 75 by the end of this training, which again, hopefully we can get him back out of the portal, which I don't think we had anybody drafted this year, which is rather unfortunate, because that's the big reason everybody wants to leave, is our pro potential so bad. But it's time for what everybody's been waiting for, that old transfer portal, which we are going to hit heavy this season. Guys, I don't know how to feel about this. Tremaine Ferris, who is hard committed, for whatever reason, it says we don't meet his deal breaker now. So this is a nice experiment. Unfortunately, it comes at the cost of my mental health. But like, he's already hard committed and he's already signed. So it's like, there's no way he can decommit at this point. Like, he signed at like the early national signing day. So I don't know if that means he just like ends up joining us with his deal breaker not met, or if that means he's like somehow finds a way to get out of his contract. That would be terrible. Now, before we even get to the transfer portal targets, there's a lot of high school recruits that we already have on the board, and we have a verbal commit here. Top 5 of Levi Mayo. We're number 1 in Dakota Silver's board, which he's about to commit, and number 1 on everybody else's board. Now, before anything else happens, I did want to see if, unfortunately, no 4 stars are interested in us. Oh, yes, there is. Oh, my God. Preston Bowman, for the first time in today's dynasty, we actually have 4 stars interested in our program. So that, honestly, my friends, could really change everything. But it's like, do I really want to spend all the NIL on these guys? Like, there's really no point in taking any of these wide receivers because we already have an insane wide receiver room. So it's like, as honored as I am that we have a bunch of 4-star wide receivers interested in me, it's like kind of an overkill with the talent we already have at that position. Now, this guy right here, Dante Lombardi, we immediately start as number 1 on his board. He's asking for 100 NIL, which if he's a 4-star, I'm assuming he's going to be a pretty high rated, so it'd probably be worth it. I mean, he's coming over from Miami, true freshman, so he'll have a ton of time to develop. Wait, there he is? Sean Forney, nah, brother, we're getting you back. But genuinely, though, I wonder if this is the point in time or I should go ahead and try to get some 4-star transfer targets. I mean, I still probably need to go after the cheapest options, like Robert Smith here, 85 NIL, 90 NIL for Jaden Broadnax. Now, there is a quarterback here, Anthony Varner, only asking for 95 NIL from Penn State. And again, we have, for the 3rd straight year, a senior quarterback graduate, so we do need to add one. I mean, he might not start for us. We have Preston Brown, who's been here since the very beginning, who probably earned his spot to start eventually if he progresses enough in the offseason. But for now, we do need to add 1, maybe even 2 transfer portal quarterbacks this cycle if we have enough money. Maybe you say, screw it, go ahead and add 2 cornerbacks. And I'll be honest, we haven't really had ourselves a stud Mike or stud edge rusher this entire rebuild. We've had some players play well, but nobody really high rated. And I wonder if that could be the difference in us actually going all the way next year. I will say I do like the fact that this guy's name is Champ. I feel like that's like the perfect guard to have on your team. Ernest Wilnor. So we'll add him, and also let's go with Rashawn Rado. So a bunch of 4 stars, man. Will this be the moment in time where North Dakota State gets their first ever 4-star? I mean, it's going to be difficult. We'll probably at least get 1 because Dante Lombardi here already has his number 1 on his board. Go ahead and schedule all these visits if possible. And I might as well go ahead and offer these guys as much NIL as it takes to actually get ourselves a bonus. And that's probably what's going to end up taking for us to actually land these guys. And again, it's like our NIL budget's gone up pretty drastically. Like, we have 1,300 dynasty points remaining, which should be plenty enough to offer all these guys exactly what they want. Andrew Varner, man, are you the guy who will lead this team to their first ever national championship at the FBS level? I mean, he's gonna have competition if he does come in. I mean, for all I know, I don't even know why I'm like speaking like that, because I mean, we're not even on his top 10 yet. It honestly might end up hurting me that I'm going after these 4 stars, because I mean, it's gonna be tough to compete with some of the big boys out there. I thought it would be worth it now, though, since we finally have all that NIL money for making the playoffs. But even after offering like all these 4 stars, we still have 715 dynasty points remaining. And Sean Forney, man, I'll give you 5 NIL, brother. I want you to come back that desperately. Wait a minute, do I also go after this guy? Broderick Veers. Remember, we're kind of making fun of him earlier last season. He made it to the Heisman ceremony from North Texas, immediately hits the portal. 67th ranked quarterback in the nation. He's asking for 165 NIL, but brother, again, I have the money. So dude, this is kind of out of nowhere, but I feel like that'd be an incredible story to bring him over from North Texas. From North Texas to North Dakota State. Again, this is going to be a massive offer, but dude, if he's a Heisman contender, man, you best believe it will be worth it. Oh, and I guess it wouldn't hurt to bring in another running back. You have Connor Castell here. We're first on his board. So it probably could get him for pretty cheap. He's 70 NIL. I mean, that's not what I want to give to a 3-star, but we'll go cheap on the other positions. But man, if he's a stud, like, I mean, I feel like it'd be worth it. And after thinking about it a little bit more, I do think we could use ourselves another wide receiver, but ideally an underclassman, which unfortunately, it does look like all the 4 stars. Oh, there's a freshman here, Gordon Nix. He just sounds like a beast. He's 6'3", a speedster. He's not one of the guys who was interested in me, but I think I'm going to pull the trigger here, man. Gordon Nix, he might come in and be the best wide receiver on the entire team. We also do need a tight end, and it looks like Kyle Rushing here. We're already number 2 on his board, the number 1 tight end in the portal, only asking for 40 NIL. At the same time, like this guy, Emmett Bork. What a name. What a freaking name for a tight end. He's a Wisconsin tight end, so you know he's going to be a stud. We're already number 1 on his board. So I wonder if we go ahead and land 2 tight ends this portal cycle. Dude, it is insane how many players who are number 1 on their board already. Like, ideally here, we're looking for upperclassmen. Ooh, RJ Lee from Army. 6'8", 338. Dude, lock him down. It actually makes me so happy how many players are actually interested in us. We absolutely need ourselves an edge rusher, and Dave Peak here looks pretty good. I mean, he's only asking for 35 NIL. He'll be an incoming, I think, senior from Tulsa, and ideally could use ourselves a good defensive tackle as well. Already first on the board for Brady Jansen here from Colorado State. Kind of like the look of Roddy Orr here. And we do need a new starting free safety out of the portal. Ooh, maybe go after Brandon Jones from SMU. He's a little undersized. He's currently a junior, so he should probably come in as a pretty high rate, and he's also asking for zero money. Maybe also get ourselves this young, strong safety from Florida National, Moises Cribbs. Sounds like a stud. So I'm really hoping that I can afford everybody that I just put on my list here, because only like 3 or 4 players is actually expecting NIL. I think it's safe to say this would quite easily be the most money we've ever spent in a single cycle, but I think it'll be worth it since now we're actually on a national championship hunt. All right, recruiting officially done for this first week of the transfer portal. Time to officially see what kind of damage is done. Good news, got ourselves our first verbal commitment of the offseason. Unfortunately, we did have multiple players decline us, including Gordon Nix, who I wanted so desperately at wide receiver. God, that's such bad news. Even worse news, dude. Somehow Clemson jumped me for this 4-star middle linebacker, even though, like, we're the only one to offer him a scholarship. Like, so, like, what do I do? Put 50 hours on him? Or is it as simple as just, like, upping the NIL offer? Oh, we can schedule a visit for this 4-star cornerback. Oh, and big news on the quarterback front. It looks like more than likely we're not going to be able to land Anthony Varner here. I do suppose I could go ahead and schedule his visit this week. We just unfortunately are quite a ways behind Indiana, and they're freaking Indiana. Now, Broderick Veers here at UCLA wants him pretty badly. I definitely still feel like we're in the hunt. I think I'm going to go after another freshman wide receiver, Sean Clement from Georgia State. Looks pretty good. We're already number 1 on his board, so he's not going to cost anything. He might just quite literally be easy money. Now, are there any more 4-stars that I could realistically get? Maybe this guy, Mason Schifino? Unfortunately, already a massive head start for TCU and Boise State, but I suppose I could blow him away with a nice little NIL offer. All right, fellas, time for week 3 of the transfer portal. That's great. That was fun. Fun knowing you, Mason. Oh, God, a ton of visits to be made here. Oh, my God, boys. We are now number 1 on the board for Broderick Veers. Is this going to be the quarterback to lead us to a national championship game? He's like definitely gonna be our most expensive quarterback yet. Go ahead and put him on a visit this week. And honestly, I don't want to sign 2 quarterbacks, and he's already on a visit this week. I think I'm going to say screw Anthony Varner, and I'm just going to go all in on Broderick Veers here. See ya, Anthony. Have fun with the Kirk Cinetti replacement. Got a bunch of 4-stars that want to visit, man. Ernest Wilnor, edge rusher. He'd probably be the highest rated edge rusher we've had this entire rebuild. Need to get him in this week. Let's go ahead and also bring in Rashawn Rado. And Dante Lombardi, that will linebacker 4-star. I guess I'll go ahead and have him visit for the following week. I guess we'll go ahead and lock in some of the other players. DJ Kelly, got to bring him in, 4-star cornerback. And then who will get our last visit? Suppose Brady Jansen, because he's the only one that has a team kind of threatening us. Dude, it's still crazy. There's so many transfer portal targets that still have us number 1 on their board. I mean, my God, dude, Kenneth Thompson from Arkansas State. He's a 4-star and still has us number 3. So I guess, like, why not at this point? Good tackle here from Houston that still has me in his top 5. I'm actually in his second on his list. Because, like, if at all possible, I do want to try to sign myself a full 35-man class to get the highest ranked class possible. Like, dude, am I really about to sign myself a 4-star wide receiver that I really don't even need just because I have leftover NIL money, which is insane to say considering where we started. It sucks, man. He wants to visit and I can't. I can't even put him on the list. Massive week as we head into week 4 of 4 for the off-season transfer portal. Will we get our first transfer commit of this cycle? Maybe that quarterback will commit after he's visited this week. Okay, unfortunately, we did not have any commitments, so that sucks. That's kind of stressful going into the final week of the transfer portal. Okay, very bad news. Broderick Veers, out of nowhere, for some reason, I don't know why, we automatically don't meet his deal breaker. Like, nothing happened. Oh, that is so scary. We haven't signed a quarterback, so why is his playing time a C? Oh, that's not good. He is so close to committing, but will he commit since we don't, like, meet his deal breaker? It doesn't make any sense at all. You're a 4-star. So it's like, do we need to pivot this last week and try to get a different quarterback? Because if we don't get him, dude, that is going to be a catastrophe. We are so close to getting him too. I just don't know why the deal breaker spawned out of nowhere. Oh, that's so upsetting. We'll try to figure it out in a minute. Now that's great. Washington passes up for Connor Castell out of nowhere. Nothing but sin this week, boys. Nothing but sin. Finn. So unfortunately, it does not look like we're going to be able to land Finn daily, so we need to go ahead and take him off our board. We lost out on Jared Proctor as well, dude. That's a rough one. And Champ Talalea, our 4-star guard, dude. He is so close to committing to Oregon. But also, he visits Tennessee this week, so I really don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to hold out hope. Honestly, the one thing I could do here is I could up that NIL offer. I don't want to get way too crazy, but at the same time, man, I have the dynasty points there. So let's go ahead and give him a 200 NIL offer and see if we can land ourselves our first ever 4-star prospect. Oh, we're now leading for Ernest Willer, but it is a little stressful here because there's a good chance that Oklahoma could pass us up for him. But we should end up landing at least one of our edge rush targets. Oh, I didn't realize we missed out on Jaden Broadnax. Man, dude, he looked like such a good cornerback, but we still are leading for DJ Kelly here. And it does look like, unless something catastrophic happens, especially considering he's visiting this week, we should get ourselves our first ever 4-star corner. Oh, God, brother, I forgot to recruit a kicker again. So if we're going to go after an emergency quarterback here, like, who is even, like, still interested? Oh, God, all the 4-stars I've already committed, except Trace Layton. There's Carson Boyd here from Ohio. He's only asking for 40 NIL. He doesn't have any offers, and we're 4 on his board, so if we do need an emergency quarterback, like, it's probably most realistic we get him. As I told you guys, I very, very badly need a kicker, and there's multiple interested, thankfully. So I guess we'll try to sign one that's not asking for any money. And we do have a chance to sign Michael Roesk here. We're still number 1 on his board from Kent State. Another 6'8", 331 left tackle. So Boyd here, all I can really do is offer you some NIL. The kicker kind of same thing. Like, he's not asking for any NIL, but since I need him so bad, I'll offer him 5. There's actually a chance here that we bring in 2 offensive tackles that are both 6'8". This guy's from Wisconsin, so you know he's going to be a future NFL Hall of Famer. So I'll actually up the NIL just slightly from what he's asking. It's finally done, boys. Our final recruiting board of the transfer portal, and the main story going next week is Broderick Veers here. Dude was a Heisman contender last year. Could literally be the difference in us making the national championship game next year. He is so close to verbal committing, but I just don't understand why we just randomly don't meet his deal breaker anymore. I can't even, like, add hours on his board anymore. So there's literally nothing I can do but sit here and wait and hope to God he spawns on my team and commits. Because, again, like, he's so close to committing. Like, UCLA fell down his list to an Arizona State that hasn't even offered him a scholarship yet. Neither of those teams are bringing him in on a visit this week. So, like, we should end this week with us still being the number 1 team on his board. I'm just hoping something fixes with this deal breaker. And if worst comes to worst, I hope a 50 NIL offer and 50 hours on Carson Boyd here as his only scholarship offer is enough for him to commit and be our emergency guy for next year. But it's officially time to shine, boys. And whatever happens, happens. We're here for it as we simulate to learn our fate. I'm really hoping we end up with at least 30 commits. 30 commits, and this would by far be our best recruiting class yet. First commitment, Dante Lombardi, the first 4-star in program history. Don't know if he'll start for us year 1 because I think he's going to come in as a sophomore, so he's going to be young, but dude, it's still a massive dub. Come on, give me that quarterback here. Sean Forney, I love to see it, man. Had a little stinker going to the offseason, decided to enter the portal, but we got him right back. Keep it going here, fellas. DJ Kelly, our second 4-star of the cycle, should come in as probably our number 1 cornerback. Another 4-star, Ernest Willer. I thought somebody might pass us that week, but that NIL offer was strong enough. That's our 3rd 4th star, all out of the transfer portal. Kyle Rushing, who could be our starting tight end this next season. Next up, Dave Peak. We got a ton of edge rushers that should be coming in. We got Brady Jansen, should get some playing time at defensive tackle. Brandon Jones, more than likely, is going to start for us at free safety next season. I'm still looking for the quarterback here. Michael Roesk, I mean, his left tackle, the 6'8" guy we just literally got last week out of the portal. Levi Mayo, I believe that was just a recruit. Dante Kanoy, I think also just a recruit. James Bullitt, middle linebacker prospect. I'm still looking for our quarterback, man. Marvin Pilley. So many commitments, man. RJ Lee, the other 6'8" offensive tackle we got out of the portal. So we might have got our 2 starters for next year all at the last second. Roddy Orr we got. We did get that kicker out of the portal. Oh my God, man. Now at this point, I really hope that other quarterback didn't commit. I don't know what type of tomfoolery is going down, man, but Broderick Veers, after all the drama, more than likely is going to be our starting quarterback next season, dependent on what happens in the off-season training. I mean, I think it'd be pretty crazy, you know, if last year's Heisman finalist didn't start for us. Did we get the other quarterback, though? I really hope not. Like, I don't want to hurt the guy's feelings. Rashawn Rado, another 4-star guy out of the transfer portal. Man, the amount of good starters we're getting on the defensive side of the ball out of the transfer portal is immaculate right now. The vibes are incredible. Emmett Bork, we did get 2 really good tight ends. Moises Cribbs, another guy that might start for us out of the portal on the defensive side of things. Sean Clement, we did get ourselves that 3-star who should be pretty freaking good. The 2 stinkers, thankfully Carson Boyd did go to Missouri, and the one guy that I really missed out on that I desperately wanted was Champ Talalea here. God, he would have been one of the highest rated players I think we brought in the entire day. Tennessee ended up getting him. We actually finished, I think, 3 on his board, so that's a little unfortunate. Oh, and we also missed out on Connor Castell, so we didn't bring in a portal running back this year. And also missed out on Kenneth Thompson at Tennessee, who apparently offered the last week. And it's a little aggravating because if I would have went in on him at the very beginning of the portal, I probably would have signed him. So I really hope, more than anything, like, yeah, this sucks, but I really hope not landing Connor Castell doesn't screw us up this season, because we've always had a good running back here. We do have Rocco Franco coming back, but I just don't know how much he's going to develop in the offseason. But we've already made it to position changes, so we should be able to see every one of those guys as overalls. Starting off at quarterback, we're crazy enough, boys. Preston Brown is the same exact overall as Broderick Veers. Now, keep in mind, offseason training is a thing, and he actually has normal. So why was he so good last year? Why was he a 4-star? Dude, I'm not going to lie. I don't like the fact at all that we just gave up 200 NIL points to a quarterback that might not even start for us next year. Dude, this might be Preston Brown's season. What sucks, though, is Broderick Veers doesn't have impact depth traits, so he's not going to grow a lot this season, nor is Preston Brown. So for like all I know, dude, one of these guys are going to come out of nowhere to become the starter next season. It all just really depends on the progress, but like, it's crazy, man. Heisman finalist, and he's only an 80 overall. Now, Nate Durr, dude, coming in as a stud 67 overall. That's why I gave him 80 NIL points. Only 4 running backs, man. Bad look. And 2 of them are seniors, so we're going to have to go crazy at the running back position next year. I wonder if we could convert some of the wide receivers over, because we're like so deep at this position. Okay, thank God Tremaine Ferris ended up sticking with us. He has star development, dudes. 68 overall as a 3-star freshman. Again, it sucks that we don't meet his deal breaker, but nothing a little NIL money won't fix. But it's like, seriously though, is the move converting one of these guys over to running back, like maybe Carver Judd here? He only has 88 speed. I mean, he would be a 77 overall running back. I mean, we do need more depth at that position, and you probably get more playing time there than at wide receiver. So we will convert him over, even though it probably looks like a dumb decision. We're just so deep at the wide receiver position, man. Now, tight end, oh, Kyle Rushing does come in as our starting tight end. It's crazy. He was a 3-star, man. And that quarterback we got, 67th ranked player of the portal, was only 80. I'm happy, though. He should be our starter. But again, we're going to have to go crazy at tight end next season because they're all seniors. Glad we did get Sean Forney back, though. Okay, interesting here. Michael Rowesk only comes in at 80 rated, so he probably isn't going to start for us. Ryan Babats might get the nod. Oh, but Michael Rowesk actually has star development trait, so he might actually jump up pretty massively this offseason. Now, we only got 1 left guard in the entire roster. I'm assuming that's because we have a bunch of right guards. Wait a minute, am I tripping? Hey, thankfully, Clay Gills comes in. Wasn't he a 3-star, 70 rated? But I thought we had better depth than that, so I'm a little worried. So we're going to have to convert somebody to left guard. That's just what we're going to have to do. So I'm kind of glad we got Michael Rowesk out of nowhere, because I'm actually going to convert Ryan Babats to left guard. 81 rated left guard. Don't mind if I do. It's like, if I'm actually going to be comfortable at offensive line next transfer portal, I just need to sign like 10 linemen. Because I like thought I did good at this position. And especially with these guards coming in, man. My God. Star development for Isaiah Emery, dude. Another stud. The 3-stars we got, man, are so high rated. But it's like, if I'm just going to be happy with my depth, I'm going to have to sign like 10 linemen next year. Oh, that Sean Clement fella comes in as a 78 overall redshirt sophomore. So he's going to be competing with Curtis Wooten to possibly step in next season as a starter. So we do have 2 big-time seniors that will be graduating. Now at edge, Ernest Willer, man, he is coming in as an 83 rated. Dave Peak as an 80. So safe to say we need to convert one of those guys over. I mean, Willer's a stud, man. Like, we're only going to have him for a season, but 81 speed, 87 acceleration at 6'4", 254 pounds. Now, D tackle, glad I got Jansen. Comes in at 80 overall. Also does have impact depth trait, so he could grow quite drastically this offseason. And unfortunately, fellas, we legitimately have 4 senior defensive tackles. So that's another position we're going to have to recruit heavily next year. Same thing with Sam linebacker. My God, dude, why is everybody in our team seniors? Okay, this is a little disappointing. Is Mike linebacker bugged? Am I tripping, or is Rashawn Rado not a 4-star middle linebacker? Comes in as a 74 overall. That's unfortunate, especially considering I allocated 125 NIL points to him. But the good news, okay, even though the overall is a little disappointing, it only has normal dev traits, so it's not like it can get much better. He has 84 speed, 94 acceleration, and 88 agility, so he's gonna be an absolute ball hawk. Okay, a lot of stuff, very disappointing. That I gotta like, I'm a little upset about a few things here. Dante Lombardi, why were you a 4-star? I gave you 120 NIL, and you're only a 70 overall with normal dev trait. So bad vibes, like very, very bad vibes right now. I mean, he's 6'2", 234, and he's a high overall cornerback than he is outside linebacker. Good news is Dakota Silva is a beast, and I just randomly signed him. The guy I gave 5 NIL points to is the same overall as a true freshman as a guy I just gave 120 NIL to. Now, at cornerback, dude, this is going to be the best room we've had the entire time I've been here. DJ Kelly, 83 rated, and he can still develop. Edward Garcia, 81 rated, who can still develop. Mikael Ford, Kendrick Carter. If Ford can have a decent offseason, we might actually end up with 3 80-plus rated cornerbacks. Well, Brandon Jones comes into the 78 rated, but Tony Middleton could easily pass him up. Moses Cribbs comes into the 76, which means he should be able to step in quite quickly for Ben Shep here. He actually has star development, so we got so lucky with that. I mean, this guy could possibly be an All-American at strong safety long term. And our kicker, most importantly, dude, Kevin Alfonso, 82 overall with star dev, and I only gave him 5 NIL points. That feels random. Wait, when the frick did this guy become a 79? What in the world? Am I tripping? Or was he not like in the 60s during the season? Dude, I don't know what's going on. There's been some tomfoolery going on in these position changes, dude. I don't know if I'm like smoking crack, but there's just some weird stuff. But with that said, man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm ready for bed, dude. It is 4:20 in the morning. 4:20 on the dot. It is time for training results. 5,000 XP just like that will give me enough for half an upgrade. Hold on, I think I just saw something really crazy. If we go back to my school update, you see players at risk. You see Redwine there, the quarterback that we recruited the first season. Am I tripping, or does that not say he's an 82 overall? Is he the highest rated quarterback after everything we just went through? Like after all the NIL points? Wait a minute, a lot of stuff here. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. Veers, our transfer quarterback from North Texas who made the freaking Heisman ceremony. He was a normal dev coming in, but thank God, because of his great performance last year, he's up to impact, so maybe he got a big boost in the offseason, which that was the only change. That was a little anticlimactic, but we'll take it. Oh my God, dude, what in the freaking world? Dude, John Redwine's the greatest quarterback I've ever seen in my life. Dude, he might actually have to start for us. Okay, to be fair, I don't know what like the visual glitch is here. Broderick Veers is still the higher rated. He's at 83, and John Redwine is at 82. That's actually insane. Genuinely don't understand a lot of the stuff going on right now, because now it says our pro potential is B-. We had a lot of players want to leave us because it said it was a D. Again, guys, like I said, a lot of tomfoolery going on here. But John Redwine has literally gone up like 14 overall in 3 seasons. But like I'm assuming he's already capped out, which, not quite, but he's getting there. He can still get his accuracy up a little bit, but that's what happens when you have normal dev. But dude, he's a freaking 82 rated as what, a redshirt sophomore? But I'm telling you guys, it's going to be extremely tempting not to start him this season. I mean, he's got 89 speed, 88 agility, 99 change of direction, at 92 throw power. How in the world is Broderick Veers even higher rated than him? I mean, it looks like John Redwine has higher accuracy for literally everything. Dude, I'm so confused. How in the world is Broderick Veers the higher rated quarterback when John Redwine has better throw power, better awareness, pretty much better overall everything? Dude, like, I'm not even trolling you. How is Broderick Veers 1 overall higher? I don't even see a single stat outside of carrying and ball carrier moves that Broderick Veers is higher rated than him. Brother, I'm not kidding you. Like, I've been really enjoying my time in this game up to this point, but I've never seen so much tomfoolery happen in like a 15-minute time span. There's just some nonsense going on right now. So I'll have to figure out the old quarterback situation a little bit later, because I don't know what to do here. For Preston Brown, I have to say, man, I was really hoping he was going to develop into somebody better than this. Like, I was hoping like the great storyline would be the guy that has been here since the beginning, eventually takes over and leads us to a national championship, but he's been capped out at an 80, man, which honestly I wouldn't mind either of these guys starting at quarterback. But at running back, okay, this was desperately needed. Rocco Franco up to an 88 overall, 92 speed, 96 acceleration, 93 agility. He could be up for our best season at running back since Scott's been here. I was really worried since we didn't get a running back out of the portal, but this makes me feel a lot better about this. Judd's up to an 81, Mitchell up to an 80, Devin Callaway up to a 77, and Agbui up to a 75, which is a little disappointing because for that star development, I was really hoping that he might be into the 80s already, because I want him to eventually end up taking over as a starter. But at this point in time, man, if we continue to get like 80+ rated running backs out of the portal, he might not be able to play for us for another season or two. Now, wide receiver's the big one, man. Oh, a little disappointed here, fellas. Chris Keel only up to a 90 overall, which he's got to be one of the highest rated receivers in the nation. He's up to 99 agility, 99 change of direction. Behind him, Wolford, dude. Redshirt sophomore up to an 83 rated. Stinnett up to an 86. Sean Clement, the transfer, coming over up to an 82 rated. And again, man, LaDavian Jamison has came up big for so many times, but like he's the 5th highest rated receiver on the team. And we got Curtis Wooten here, the former 2-star, up to a 76. Some half-decent youngsters, as J.R. Minter here went up 9 in one offseason. So I will be honest with you guys, we might have some of the best talent. We probably have the deepest wide receiver room in the entire country. And the good news is, yeah, Keel's going to leave us, but 3 out of our top 4 guys are going to be coming back next year. Kyle Rushing up to an 83. I didn't even see his speed earlier, dude. He's going to be the best tight end we've had by far, which is saying a lot, because our previous tight end, the hometown guy, is pretty good. But man, 85 speed, 83 rate, that's pretty solid. Funny enough, we're actually going to have 3 80-rated tight ends in the same team. All right, not bad development from our transfer left tackle. 6'8", by the way, up to 83 speed. Grant Spoon up to a 70. Look at the improvement from Ryan Babatz. I'm very confused on what overall is the real one. I don't know why it says here he's an 85, but on the right side it says he's an 83. So again, don't know what's real here, but we'll take it nonetheless. Oh, Benjamin Ezaiuka up to an 82 rated center. Amari Kramer up to a 78. He's still young though. I was really hoping we're gonna have a full 80+ rated offensive line this year. RJ Lee up to an 80. So I think it's pretty freaking awesome to have 2 5th-year senior offensive tackles that are 80 rated and above that are 6'8". So our offensive line is going to be eating this year, literally. A lot of calories every day. Wooler up to an 84. Got Dave Peak up to an 81. So by far going to be the best edge rushers we've had yet. The tackle Brady Jansen, man, up to an 82. So he can take that starting role from Malcolm Wilson Thomas, which is kind of sad because he's like been a stud. But they'll both get some playing time, play a bunch of 2 defensive tackle sets. Oh, dude, look at Gerald Williams here. The redshirt sophomore all the way up to a 78 rated, which his skill caps kind of suck, but he still has room to grow to probably like an 80, 82 rated. Literally no improvement at all at Sam linebacker, which is very, very sad. At least our 4-star Rashawn Rado is up to a 76. So glad I'm giving 125 NIL to a 76 rated normal Dev Mill linebacker, which I know I've been talking crap about him, but it still looks like he has a ton of room to grow. At least we got Rodney Orr, our 3-star transfer, up to an 80 at the will linebacker position. And there's my boy J.D. Spalding up to a 76, so he might could start for us the following year. Dante Lombardi, man, like what are we doing? Like, again, he has pretty good skill caps, but it's just like, god dang, man, it's like probably the most disappointing player of the entire video. At cornerback, you'd love to see this, man. DJ Kelly up to an 86 rated, by far the highest rated cornerback we've had this entire dynasty. Unfortunately, Garcia didn't go up too much, but I mean, we can still work with that. Okay, so it was pointless here to get Brandon Jones in this offseason because Tony Middleton up by 3 is going to be the starter. And Jerron Chesley, man, one of the guys we got early on in this dynasty, he's up to a 76, so he could step in that starting role next year, especially with that impact dev trait. I mean, he's kind of close to capping out, but I mean, again, he could get to 83, 84 rated. And last but not least, at strong safety, disappointed we didn't see anything from Moises Cribs here, but all we care about is Benjamin Shep, the in-state guy from Bismarck, North Dakota. Hopefully comes back for his 5th season, which will hopefully be a national championship. And our kicker, even he's up to 83. So after we advance this week, my friends, we should see what our team's rating is, and also should see what our preseason ranking is. Only got to cut 2 players this offseason. Ofisa Neighbors, I just literally never wanted you in my life, so you're gone. Same thing with Earl Wick here, dude. You're literally never going to play a game for us. So now we should be able to simulate to the next week, see what our new team overall is, and also see what our preseason top 25 ranking is, which is going to be absolutely freaking massive. Really, really hope we start this season ranked ahead of Boise State. We're 21st in the nation. Are you kidding me, dude? We literally bring back the majority of our roster from a team that went to the semifinals. We went from 8 to 21. Are you smoking dope? Which that, my friends, is where we're going to end today's episode. A lot happened. A lot of good moments, a lot of bad moments, but mainly good. The only question now is whether or not the team you see on your screen is going to be good enough to take the extra step next season and finally lead this team to their first ever national championship as an FBS program. If you guys are liking the series, because these videos take literally like 15 hours to record, just make sure to leave a like like and subscribe if you haven't. I know it's not like the hip thing to subscribe to channels anymore, because I know a lot of you are watching on TV. It'll at least make me smile a little bit internally if you did click that subscription button, if you could take the few seconds to do that. Also, while we're here, if you want to watch more College Football 27 content, you can click on one side of the screen, and the other side of the screen will be the next episode of the series once it comes out.